was 15, the thought of an apocalypse never troubled me. The only thing I couldn't give up, even in the face of the world's end, was the sunset on that beach. Watching the sun gently slide into the water's embrace, or fireworks dancing on the canvas of the night sky. Even if tomorrow weren't better, it wouldn't be worse, I thought. When you're reading this letter, I imagine much has changed. Whether it's yourself or the world.
Hello, hello, hello. It's probably like the earliest I've streamed in a while. Could have been earlier, but I had woken up from a little nap. I haven't even eaten yet. I'm not that hungry anyway. I could grab a snack like midstream or something. There's like a slower time in the story. Anywho. We did all our updates and stuff. It actually took a while. It had like... I had to like verify like the files or like the file integrity or whatever. I'm gonna keep a little note on polls. I'll just subtract 1 from this. I think that should be at 2:30. Did they change the button? Oh, okay. I guess like you can't press the button if it... Oh, okay. Well, so 233 polls. Oh, I'm just trying to find my little notepad. There you are. Kind of funny. I said like 2.3 and I'll have 186. I'm at 234. All right, so let's see. 2.4 start. We are at 233. And the estimates are showing 80. I'm only going to spend like 80. I'm going to go to the 50-50 actually. So we'll see how many we spend. We're at 5 pity. I should probably do my usual. How we did that? All right. I love all the media for Dylan. It's funny how she took over, like, all the social media. I see how she's about. Rock, paper, scissors. And then when she builds up her gauge, gives a free ult. Oh, it's E basic basic? I thought it was like EEE. Oh, maybe that's like the best way to do it. So E, because you could usually just do E E E. I guess like E basic basic E basic basic E. Huh. Like I always say, you can just like E E E. Huh, maybe that's the best way to do it. The game's kind of loud. Hold on. We're down to like 30%. Positive reviews, landing hits with an X special attacks. Yeah. Yes, the quick. Want me to do it? Oh. Oh.
Sorry for the wait, dear. Yep. Dial 2 for attack.
I'm saying that too early.
Easy target. Perfect.
Forward.
Michael, it's never lose sight of the target. What are you waiting for? To catch a bullet?
Today's work order. Hit some butt.
Don't worry. Everyone will get their share.
But it's pretty fun to use.
That's right.
Dial 1 for complaints.
Ah, Nicole, kill it. Never mind. Huh, I know I thought you were supposed to just E E E. I didn't think it was like an actual combo. I wonder if that'll help accumulate her gauge better. I mean, obviously it would just because you're doing more attacks. And he's all about totalize. Ah. I don't like no one really uses this attack. It's all about just like stunning them to totalize.
Rest is needed, or you'll be no use to anyone.
I do really like that idea, though. Unfortunately, dial-in is the priority.
In position. I'm not opposed to this.
Oh, they're dead anyway.
What? Can't handle it? As you scram before I get angry. Freeze all evil! Understood. Yep. Only from that stay vigilant. I'll fight your throat out.
Of course, I wasn't blocked. I guess he wasn't like completely off field.
Truth is a beloved fairy tale. Prostrate yourself before the abyss.
I do wonder what Mockingbird are up to. Probably just their usual shenanigans. And then here we can just auto clear everything. Boom. Boom. New Hollow Zero stuff. Oh yeah, there's like a little bit of a Shio update. Critical simulation. Wait, is it updated already, or do we have to like redo it? I want to see what it's all about, because I know you get like 3 encounters. Oh, never mind. It's the, okay. Never mind. It's threshold simulation. Wait. Hmm? Oh, never mind. Oh, that art is really good. Alright, clear all those. There's a new Bang Boo. Alright. Firewise, not yet. We have pulls to do. Let's see. So we are 5 pity in. We're yeah, we'll just go to the 50-50. Hold on, we have mail. Yes. So 233 pulls to start. Plus all of these. Ah, Monato. Okay. Let's see. 5 pulls in, so 15. And luckily, we'll be getting pulls back. 25. If we get in like an early loss, maybe I'll go all the way. Oh, no, the Monato. 35. There's always that like little bit that makes me think it's moving more than it is. 45. And that should be enough for the skin. $55. Early. Maybe I should. This should be a stopping point. Let's see it. This should be number 2, right? Ah, arena. Oh well. That's the Shunguang guarantee. We gotta prioritize. We gotta get our priorities straight. I have 180 pulls. Okay, hold on. Let's do the math on that a little bit. See if I can guarantee. Actually, Nah, I can wait. We can get her on a rerun.
Come to the seaside, did you? Pick this out for me.
We got the skin.
I
And
love
honestly,
it.
that worked out. So we're 8 pity in with a guarantee. That's 180, 260, 170. Let me get the calculator out. Let's say 189 plus 8. That's pretty much like 197 total. Plus 80 pulls, 277 plus 170, 447. And that should be good. That should give me pretty good odds of M2 W1 Shunguang by the end of her banner, assuming it does go to 170. Plus another that for the outfit. I knew it. I knew I had because I had really good luck
This weather's perfect for a little
in
exploring.
the last patch. it was due.
I can become even stronger.
Got you M4.
Take your time.
Have made Rena at your service.
What's that put you at? Okay, you're at 3. Is that my highest standard right now? So if you're at 3, 1, 0. Oh, she overtook Grace. Lycon's also at 0. Yeah, she overtook everybody. Pretty sure that's every standard, yeah.
Awaiting further instructions.
And that should be good. Oh, that's claimed. That I'll buy later. And now let's make this go away. We can't. Alright, I'll start that later. Story time! We should get into... We gotta be immersed. It's been a while since Senior Shunguang left. Ah, right off the bat. Yeah, they did say there were some missing voice lines. I don't know what happened. I think they maybe changed some stuff last minute. By the way, Belle, about that Senior Shunguang who dropped by suddenly last time. Did you ever tell her about those illusions we saw of Senior Ye? I guess they're going to say both anyway. Yep. Not yet. I only managed to say hi before she rushed off in a hurry. She made me promise not to tell Shifu about it. Probably some kind of secret mission, huh? Besides, what we saw were just illusions. I don't think we should tell her when we only saw fragments of the full story. Makes sense. Speaking of which, Barry, what's the status of that location we tagged with the periodic ether fluctuations?
The spatial fissure has stabilized to a traversable state. Connected area, old mining site. Recommendation: proceed with investigation within the current stability window.
At least Fairy's voiced. Sarah and Senior Ye both went there.
Sarah used Idari's ability to determine the direction she and Senior Ye both went.
Maybe they just added some lines at the beginning to give some earlier context? I don't know. Oh, never mind. Huh, that's weird. Looks like we'll need to investigate that old mining site soon. We can tell Senior Shunguang once we get more info. Yeah, Shifu might have made arrangements already. Senior Ye, I hope he's doing all right. Flashback. Yep. However, on that fateful evening when the Exaltus Overseer Mevarak met her and a storm intertwining with the fates of the Ye siblings was already brewing in the depths of the Lemnian Hollow. Does a creator actually exist? Isn't what you see right in front of you the best proof? The creator knew your nightmares, knew your fears. They even know that side of you that you've been so carefully hiding. Oh, there's a little bit more to him, huh? Unless that's just his troubles. Why keep running from who you really are? The creator has never been stingy with rewards for mortals who fulfill their grand purpose.
Your dearest wish will be fulfilled by them alone.
My wish.
Yes, buried deep within your nightmares. The thing you fear most.
Oh god. Oh no, it's supposed to happen. It's supposed to look all distorted, yeah.
Everything you've done, no matter what it costs. The one with the most terrifying consequences.
God, that's dark.
Your wish is to stop this scene from ever becoming reality, and the authority granted to me by the Creator can momentarily reduce those fears of yours to nothing.
Oh, the visuals are so good.
I've merely tempered the onslaught of those nightmares. If you want to sever the connection between your sister and that sword, then the Creator is the only hope for you.
Shunguang.
Yeah, she's definitely gonna be the next boss. Everything that happened within the hollow remains shrouded in mist. And for now, Suibian Temple is still bathed in a tranquil, peaceful, everyday calm. I still wonder how the sword, quote-unquote, chose her. And why Yishuin just let her have that sword. Perfect timing, Bill. Everyone from the temple went out with the line today to help the neighbors. So it's just us left at Suibian Temple. I was about to ask you to help tidy up the guest room. Next time when Senior Shunguang comes by, we can ask if she'd like to stay over. Just then, some pretty lively laughter and chatter comes from the outer courtyard. Is everyone back already? That was quick. Should we go check it out? Senior! Oh, even my wife doesn't know about my secret stash. How'd you figure that out? Though there may be ups and downs, wishes come true in the end. That's basically saying I'll scrape by my exams. You see that light brown hair and pretty red ribbon again. All things in this mortal world are bound by fate. Patience, patience. Let me peer into the secrets of heaven. Please help me out, young master. My rooster with the pretty tail's been gone 3 days already. Could you divine whether a yellow weasel spirit might have taken him? This is the symbol of Shun as wind. Shun stands for the rooster and also means to enter. Sounds kind of like Yishun Shifu. She Shunguang over that tone. Kind of reminds me of Yishun Shifu. Is she divining for people? Don't worry, ma'am. Your rooster's perfectly fine. Judging from the hexagram, he's simply chasing after his destiny and freedom out in the vast world beyond. Is that so? But he's already quite old. Huh? Now don't you worry. The young master here knows her stuff. Don't let that young face fool you. She's got real skills. Why? Just the other day, a delivery truck from Good Goods came rattling down the road and the back door flew clean open. Whole load of cargo was about to spill and hit somebody. Or hit someone. Then this little Shifu strolls by, gives a wave, and whoosh, everything pops right back in. Back then, nobody even knew she was Suibian Temple's acting temple master. Oh, okay, that's how. Or Suibian Temple, not Yunquei Summit. Never mind. Suibian Temple's acting temple master. Folks were just saying her moves had the same flair as Yishun Shifu's. Her smug face. Just lending a hand. I'm just glad no one got hurt. That's all that matters. Miss, my kite string broke and it flew so far away. It's gone. Will it ever come back on its own? Well, look here, little one. The fortune slip says, when lofty trees meet the wind, a single thread of fate is quietly woven. Your kite didn't just fly away. It helped connect your wish to the stars above. When you grow up and you're as tall as those trees outside, you'll be able to reach up and catch both your kite and your wish again. Senior, what are you up to right now? I still love that cutscene when she gets so excited over actually having a junior. The once chatty acting temple master freezes at the sound. A flicker of caught red-handed embarrassment flashing in her eyes. Hey, junior? You were here. Today the weather's nice today. What I mean is, junior, you're here when divining solemnity comes first, so you should address me as a acting temple master. Got it? That's what they mean by that. Acting temple master. The acting temple master speaks the absolute truth. Yes. Everyone, my juniors here to remind us that today's auspicious hour has passed. The heavenly signs have dimmed. It's no longer suitable to divine further. Good call. That's all for today, everyone. Should any troubles arise, you're always welcome to visit Suibian Temple. Junior, something important I need to tell you. Come with me for a moment. Trying to keep her cool, Senior walks off to the side, mysteriously beckoning for you to hurry up and follow her. Phew, that was close. Almost blew our cover there. Thanks for playing along. Looks like Bull Lion's intel still needs some work. Temple Master? Bull Lion? Senior Shunguang, about that acting Temple Master title. That Bangbu backing you up. That's Bull Lion, right? One who secretly snuck down from Yunquay Summit to train at Phalum Heights? We thought Sabian Temple was unattended today. Since Shifu and Senior Fufu aren't around either, if someone comes for a divination, I'm the most senior disciple here now. So I just took over for a bit, you know? The other day, I was hanging around Wi-Fi Peninsula when I ran into little Bull Lion. We both nearly jumped out of our skins, thinking the other had been sent to drag us back to Yunquay Summit. So you snuck down the mountain, Senior? Last time we met was so brief, we didn't really get to chat properly. Why did you sneak down the mountain, Senior? Well, for certain reasons. I'm not exactly allowed to leave Yunquay Summit as I please. Shifu had me in seclusion training for ages. So boring I could scream. Just after I came out of seclusion, I heard Shifu had to head into the inner city for something important. My brother and Senior Fufu probably went with him too, right? Talk about perfect timing. Meet Senior Ye, right? Senior Shunguang's brother. That must be Senior Ye. Sounds like she still doesn't know what happened. Telling her now would only ruin her mood. I'll find a better time later. These days, little Bull Lion and I have been traveling around Wi-Fi, doing our part to fight evil and help those in need. Oh, and we've heard tons of stories about Shifu and your past adventures. Stuff like foiling the Exaltus conspiracy, resolving crises in the Hollow. Just hearing it all got my blood pumping. What up, no way? But then, my grand adventure hit a teeny tiny problem. I kind of ran out of adventure funds. I left in such a rush and didn't bring enough with me. Just when Bull Lion and I were at our wits' end, a figure suddenly zipped into sight like whoosh.
That was you, Junior Bao. You're my lifesaver, and the only person I can depend on in Wi-Fi now.
I wonder why they changed some of these things in the script, because I feel like it probably could have like flowed naturally anyway. Please, please. You're the only one I'm close to here. You'll take us in, right? Pretty please. $111. The Golden Gears grind is going. I'm hoping I can get E2 Fine on. I want to see how crazy he actually is. Taking you in. Subin Temple is also your home. Take you in? You're making it sound too formal, Senior. Subin Temple's Yunquay Summit outpost. Naturally, it's your home too. If you move in, things will only get livelier. Of course, we'd love to have you here. My brother Wise and I both live here, and there are other disciples around too. If you ever need anything, we can always help out. Perfect. But now that you mention it, I do have one teeny tiny little favor to ask. Tiny favor. Still 3k jades. About like alright, 2 pulls. Or 20, sorry. Just such a grind. That's why that's when you start getting into the find a YouTube rabbit hole to go down. Go ahead and ask away, Senior.
First, call me Senior a few more times. I'm enjoying it.
Huh?
Huh? You don't want to?
You know this much for so long. Hey, it's a good like permanent bank of pulls to have. Kind of forgot about it. I mean, there's like coming into that, there's a lot going on. You get a lot of things to catch up on. I still have a lot of things to catch up on. I still have all the chests to grab. A bunch of side quests to do.
Sure, no problem. Senior Shunguang? Yay! Well, I never get tired of hearing Senior, but given the situation, just call me Xiaoguang for now. My brother and Shifu call me that. And can Can I just call you by your name?
Xiao means little, I'm pretty sure, right? Xiao meaning small, Don, filial piety, or laugh. Oh, and about who I am. Can you keep it secret from the others for now? How the hell are we going to keep that secret? It took a lot for me to sneak down here. If word gets out, Shifu will know in no time and have me dragged right back up the mountain. I mean, she has like big fluffy ears, big fluffy tail. Her own outfit.
Ishu and Shifu's usually so carefree. I didn't expect her to be so protective.
Get one more Jade reward from Currency Wars. Finish the last rank. And that's where the Aglaya wheelchair comes in. She can easily get to Wealth Creator. And then a good, decent, like, chunk of Wealth Creator. Yeah, Header. Did you use, like, the double boots? Actually, that can still fuck you, though. If like, especially if you have the thing that, like, reflects damage. God, that one sucks. Or if you go against a lot of the TVs, they pretty much hard counter her team. I promise. If anyone asks, I'll just say, you're my friend who admires Junquei Summit's way of training. They haven't seen you before, so it'll be fine. TV boss was first play. Oh, Firefly. Did Firefly did she just keep on killing the Memo Sprites? If so, that's what happened on a Svarog run that I had. And Cyrene, if you can get just like one Cyrene, it would help out so much because I would just save her ult, and then every time the Memo Sprite would die, I would summon the Memo Sprite, Cyrene ult into Aglaya, and then it brings her back to full stacks. So you can hopefully get some DPS going again. Awesome. You're the best, Junior Bell. It's settled then. Don't worry. While Shifu's away, if anything happens during our adventures, your senior will protect you with everything she's got. This is my first time being a senior. So fun and satisfying. Shunguang speaks. You hear a voice calling for help from the door. You hurry to the door. Marina Miner? Old Zhao. Young Masters, my name is Old Zhao. I'm a miner who lives not too far from here. Something's happened over at the old mining site. I ran into some Suibian temple disciples on my way here, and they told me to find one of Yishu and Shifu's new disciples. The old mining site, what happened? Uh-oh, that's where, what's his name is? Some of my fellow workers and one of Banyue Shifu's apprentices are trapped there by the miasma. Good miasma. Isn't the work stoppage order in place?
What are miners doing there? Isn't Porsa Lumex under a work stoppage order? As far as I know, the acting manager is definitely supposed to be enforcing that.
And Banyue is there. We can trust him.
Well, it's not technically a production zone. The place had been mined out and abandoned. They started shutting it down years ago. That shutdown was interrupted by the miasma disaster a decade back. Hardly any miners or their families made it out alive. They left their equipment behind, and the mine faded from public memory.
Because you need perfect RNG, look for it. I didn't find it as bad before Wealth Creator, but in Wealth Creator, especially at like where I'm at, Wealth Creator 14, it's fucking rough. Like it's rare. Like you shouldn't even expect to win like the first couple of combat stages.
But lately, people have been saying the miasma's thinned out, almost like an ebbing tide. Which got some clueless, promotion-hungry manager thinking it would be a great idea to send a team in and see if they couldn't start things up again.
Like if you don't have like a team, actually the bosses are easier, which is crazy to think about in Wealth Creator. Like I'll lose like every combat one, but when it gets to like the boss, or maybe it's just because I'll actually have like a team somewhat built by then.
A few miners who had survived the disaster wanted to go back and pick up some keepsakes, so they volunteered to join the team. And now look at the mess we're in. That apprentice was supposed to be their muscle, but he hasn't made it back either.
I wonder who's Banyue's apprentice. Maybe just some like rando from Suibian? Or not Suibian. I said like his I guess his own like little dojo or whatever. First one is already managed to rescue a few, but no one knows how long it'll take to get the rest out. I couldn't get in touch with Banyue Shifu, and the help reports Lumix sent didn't exactly put my mind at ease. So I came to ask for help from you masters at Suibian Temple. Sorry, Mr. Zhao. Please, lead the way. I'll go with you right now. I'll go too.
The old mining site? That's exactly where Sarah and Senior Ye went. Perfect. I can investigate, get some solid leads, then tell Shunguang about it.
And me too. Senior Shunguang. Mister, we've got a few things to discuss and prepare first. Could you share the location with us? We'll head over it right after. Thank you. Thank you so much. I need to hurry back to help now. I'll be counting on you both. After leaving the details, the miner rushes off in a hurry. Well, looked like you wanted to say something earlier. Saving a few people trapped in the hollow is a piece of cake for me. Trust me, I can handle it alone. You stay here and keep Suibian Temple safe. I'll be quick. In and out. Promise. Yeah, we hear that all the time. I couldn't bring it up earlier. There are things I need to discuss with you privately.
I couldn't say it back there, but you've been in seclusion all this time, so I guess Shifu and the others haven't had a chance to tell you.
Oh, was you gonna tell her about the brother?
The truth is, before we came to Waifei Peninsula, we didn't just run a video store. My brother and I have another job. We also take on commissions as proxies.
Proxies? So that's your specialty. No wonder Shifu, who rarely takes on disciples, made an exception for you two. That means we could actually...
We're together?
Yep, we could head into the hollow to save those people. You looked really worried just now. We just gotta let my brother know about the situation first.
Yeah, helping those in danger is part of what it means to be a disciple of Yunkuei Summit. Besides, my brother and I actually go way back with Banyue Shifu. It's been years since we last spoke, but he really looked after us before. If his apprentice is in trouble, I can't just stand by and do nothing.
Also, maybe Banyue knows about the brother then, and he's kind of like investigating on his own.
So you know Banyue Shifu too?
Because it made it seem like...
He's helped us out a lot before. Let me try to contact him now.
Because that said that he was, he looked after them. Wouldn't that kind of make them after? No, because like the miner named it too. So probably just like a random NPC apprentice. Sure, it's Banyue Shifu, but there's no reply. He decided to tell Wise about the situation first. Her tail is so floofy.
Master, Banyue is currently inside Lemnian Hollow and cannot be reached at this time.
He's in the hollow. He probably already knows about the situation.
Fairy says Banyue Shifu is in the hollow. Maybe he already knows about the trapped miners and his apprentice.
Sorry, may I ask who Fairy is?
Our best AI assistant.
I am Fairy, a Type 3 general-purpose AI equipped with total sequential integration. I am also Master's supreme assistant, the most versatile companion for hollow navigation, data processing, and life management. Last but not least, when Master makes questionable decisions, I offer a modest spark of wisdom to keep things on track. Hello, Miss Ye Shunguang. I have forwarded your lifestyle preference analysis report to Second Assistant, that is, the Master's rather clumsy brother, as an important reference for arranging your guest room.
Hey.
Miss Shunguang, if you're curious about Master's little secrets, such as how many snacks they've been secretly hoarding, whether they talk in their sleep, or which hand they squeeze first when they get nervous, I can also provide you with the report of equal depth. After reading it, you'll understand Master about 89.75% as well as I do.
Fairy, maybe we should talk about that later.
Thank you, Fairy, but I think I'll try getting to know Belle on my own. It's more fun to discover things little by little. I'll leave the Hollow Rescue and the guest room arrangements in your capable hands.
Understood, Miss Shunguang. I respect your spirit of discovery, and I look forward to building a peaceful life at Suebian Temple with you.
But I have so many pulls for a change, but it's so hard to fighting the temptation to pull for Irene. And like I said, the only reason I pulled for her was because of her slot on the Caster's premium team and to free up Tribby. Because god damn, that helped out Acheron a lot. And then Tribby on the Herda team has been very nice too. Like, I don't even use any of my crazy built teams for like the Pure Fiction reset. Fucking, who did I use? I use like an Acheron team, like, because like the Pure Fiction is all about dot. I use an Acheron team and a Finon team with an E0 Finon, E0 S0 Finon team, and they were able to clear.
I guess Fairy can be considerate once in a blue moon. All right, back to the matter at hand.
Almost used him. I used him against Lygus. He got quite a low score though. One Herda and Cass. Yeah, I probably should have went Cass on one of those teams. Or maybe even tried Herda on Lygus because of like the Ice Week. Well, you and Shunguang should head back first and get ready to go into the Hollow. I'll set up the HUD to support you.
All right, the first team up between Phaethon and Shunguang begins now.
Never like when it's worth. Herda's? I found her working well enough with the... what do I use? I think the one with today is another peaceful day. Chinchuez? Because it's only like a 14% damage loss with it. Just because she caps out on it really easily. After entering battle, increase the damage, the wearer's damage based on their max energy. And it's like 0.4% of energy up to 160. And I'm pretty sure I have that one at S5. Could be wrong. But the skill point is very nice to have for that. Yeah. I don't really have any issues with the skill point management with the teams that I use on her. They're pretty SP positive. Maybe if I had like some pulls to spare, I'd maybe get it, but extra skill point for another like 80 pulls. It's gonna be a hard sell. Phaethon? Wow, so you're the legendary proxy I heard about a few days ago. From whom? Sorry. Saving people comes first. We gotta focus on what's important. Who are you talking to about that? Fairy has a preliminary grasp on the situation here. Or there. Some people from Porcelain Links have been rescued, but their manager, one of the miners Binary Shifu's disciple, are still missing. What up, Matt? So I lost the 50-50. I got Rena. It was an early loss, though. I got her at, like, 57, I think. He did not. He's staying strong. He's trying to go for dot. Nah, I'm not gonna push for it. Because I'm going for M2 W1 Shunguang. I always go for the M2 Void Hunters or Void Hunter equivalents. Stay strong, no way. Just remember, dot team. Just pull up a picture of High Silence and Kafka and Black Swan. And what? I don't know who's the Dot healer. Yeah, so I started 2.4 is 233. 2.4 estimate showing we're gonna get like 80 pulls at least. Pretty sure. Yeah, I think it's Waffle. And 2.4 we spent. I think I spent 55 pulls. Or 50 pulls. Done hung. That could work too. Let me see how much I spent. Perry has a preliminary grant. Oh, yeah. Well, Shunguang, Eos is ready. You want to start the Hollow Rescue now? Yes. Not like saving. He's saving it for Dot, and he can answer you. Ooh, new place. It's more like weighing cost versus what's it called? Like what you want in the future.
Were there always flowers like these in the Hollow?
I think I've seen flowers like these before. And they don't seem to show any signs of miasma corruption either. That ties back to what old Zhao mentioned earlier. Miasma in Lemnian Hollow seems to be receding like an ebbing tide. Maybe this is one of the signs that the miasma is getting weaker. Places once swallowed by it are starting to show traces of life again.
Is that so? I feel like I've seen these white flowers before. A long time ago. But where was it? Never mind. That doesn't matter now. Let's keep going.
Misremembering, sign of using the Qingming sword.
The path's blocked. Let's use disintegration to clear the obstacle.
Help! Help me!
Someone's calling for help. Over there!
Help! Please!
Request received, dear. Time up.
Ah, Dylan. I don't know, uses like some like ether fissure technology. I was wondering how the Topps crew would fit into this.
5-star review for today, and delete any prior complaints or negative comments. Otherwise...
You'll make sure I get back safe, right?
I saw that post too, the guy who bought like 19,000 crystals and not reached 20k. Getting a rapper rerun soon, the Dot team can definitely wait. You have like the rest of the break team with the Fugue. I kind of do want her too. I get like Fugue, Firefly. Well, I already have Firefly, so I'd run like Fugue, Firefly, run May. Or I guess it would be Dahlia to replace her. But I'm not really going for her. Lingsha. Yeah, I did pull for her too.
You have to understand how important I am to this operation. If I can't submit the mine reactivation safety report...
It's funny how many people molded about that bow. Like, it's such a small cosmetic. I would understand if people were more upset if it was something that looked crazy good. But like even when I saw like the preview for it, it did not click at all. It's just like, eh. It's just a skin.
Please kindly shut that little mouth of yours. I almost envy how blissfully clueless you are. After causing this mess, you don't even realize it.
Did I grade for Rappa? Yeah, she's made for Firefly because she has a like extra stuff with fire weakness, but she should still be good for other break teams, I think.
How does that saying
your foot in your mouth.
Causing a mess? What do you mean?
I didn't realize she actually had eyebrows.
Reasoning with a reckless fool isn't in my job description. I'm only here to deal with a customer complaint you filed a few days ago. Who knew you'd run off somewhere this dangerous? Finding the quickest and most efficient fix for every complaint. That's the mission of our TOPS cross-department customer service center. Just think of me as your preschooler's self-service guide. Want me to switch to the kiddie navigation mode while I'm at it?
You?
Hey, Dylan, we meet again. What's TOPS Cross-Department Customer Service Center? Weren't you with Krampus?
Shh, times are tough. Gotta keep a few side gigs to stay afloat. Judging by that look, you didn't come here for sightseeing either, huh?
We heard people are trapped here. My friend and I came to help. If you're also here to rescue people, why not join us? It'll be safer that way.
Oh, I forgot they have ulterior motives with like Bonnet because he's a purge unit or something like that. And I guess like Krampus kind of wants him to join. Or listening to your main story stream on TZ because he just speedrun main story yesterday. Just to get monetized. Ah.
Me? Oh, I'm just an unlucky call center operator who came chasing down a customer complaint. But hey, since we're all friends here, I'd be glad to help if you promise to leave me some good reviews so I can hit my quota today. Oops. There I go, running my mouth again. As soon as I say yes to something, trouble pops right up.
That's why whenever I stream like MSQ stuff, I try to keep it like not consistent. Well, I try to like make it flow well enough. Like obviously we get distracted by yapping about things, but you know what I mean. Keep it presentable, focus on story stuff when story stuff is happening, etc., etc. Kind of explain everything that's going on just in case. And then since it's like a group activity, if you guys remember stuff that's happened in the past, you guys can bring that up to connect things. Huh? Oh, okay. Oh, I got confused for a second there. Character companion intro. I thought we were gonna fucking play as her. So this is, I guess maybe this is gonna be like a future mechanic. Maybe the idols are gonna be doing something like this. There's gonna be a little teaser for a future thing, which I guess makes sense because this was already in Lost Void. So I guess maybe that was the teaser for the entire thing. And then bring it into the story, and then maybe that's what the idols are gonna be all about. MC Summer Skin free? It was free. You did get it, and it's in the store. I might count as brick now. Ah. It's one of those things, like, it's like all the other skins. They're available for free for a limited time, and then pay if you didn't get it in that time period. Hold on, I want to look at that animation again. How do we get it? The event. I think you just like go through the storyline in the summer event. Did you not claim it? All right, hold on. Let's see this. Let's see this real quick. God damn. Oh, okay.
Judging by the way you fight, you're from Yunquay Summit, aren't you? What? Yunquay Summit? No, no way!
Sorry, I had to let the dialogue go. Shunguang, attack! It's so fucking cool. She's the next Void Hunter. Like, so the next, like, Miyabi. Ah, okay, I was wondering what it would be like if she does that. She changes into herself. There she is. That's the next Void Hunter. And then I put her into like the Discord. She turns into Acheron, essentially. She has like the whole white hair, but then it's like a mix of Acheron, but instead of a black hole, she turns into Archer. She legitimately has like unlimited blade works.
It's easy to hang up on annoying complaint calls. But echoes in your head.
And then in like the little preview, we saw the
Not so
Qingming sword is
simple to
in
quiet
that
down.
thing. And look at her tail; it's so floofy. I think my biggest part about my favorite thing about the transformation is the thigh tattoo. Right now, it's Dylan. She is like a generalist stunner, and she can enable ults like with that attack. Like if that attack lands, and I have this thing, like I have her charged up, I can use that to proc and ult, essentially. And her attacks are really cool. Very like Bayonetta. She is physical, yes. And her whole theme is like rock, paper, scissors. I'll probably go for her on rerun. Or I can maybe try going for like an early one. Maybe like 20 pulls or something? What are we at? Yeah, Chakram is really cool. Maybe I'll give it like 22 pulls. So we can get like the early guarantee. Or maybe I could do the math real quick. Good stuff. All right. Oh yeah, it's funny. Yeah, it is a really cool attention to detail. And the Chakram weapon is just really, I like that idea. Kind of like a FF14 dancer. This is awful. Sure, the rescue team, get me out of here first. Please. Are there any other survivors? How am I supposed to know? Just get me out of here first. Ow, my whole body hurts so bad. You organized the startup event or whatever it is, and you don't know how many people there are. I've arranged for someone to escort you out. If you keep trying to mess around, I can't guarantee the coordinates I leave will be accurate. There's also a miner and a young man. Saving lives comes first. He just started releasing chocolate. True! Look at the animations. 1, 2. Oh, the little details. I think just 4, right? Yeah. Okay. There we go. Just the angle is a bit weird. See the disciple? He looks like a disciple. You're here to save us, right? I'm fine. I'm not badly hurt, but you need to help out that young man, quick. Young man, where? Right there. Look down and you'll see. A kind-hearted young disciple from Banwei Shifu's martial arts school came with us. Doing his best to keep us safe. So I guess he's running his own thing, huh? He tried to help me, but ended up getting stuck at the bottom of this cliff. My husband's so thick down there. I don't dare go any lower. All I can do is wait here. Find a way. Thank you. I'll leave it to you guys. Look at the fucking size of that face, though. I love how it just like flies around with her. Okay, we gotta go through down there.
Sacrifices? The Exaltists were wiped out. Why are these things still here?
Oh. Shunguang attack! It's so cool.
The Exaltists? I thought the Defense Force wiped them all out. Didn't expect to see stragglers here. Leaving loose ends like that isn't a good habit. Seems like this place has got more uninvited guests than I thought. You there! Speak up! What are you doing here?
Bunch of snot-nosed brats.
You?
After being ignored, Shunguang looks a bit flustered.
Talk now, or we'll stop being nice.
You're ignored again.
Listen, friends, that's not how you interrogate someone. He's got the right to keep his mouth shut, you know? And that's fine. He can stay quiet. But if he can't show his worth, we can always hand him over to the Defense Force. Hey, you. I've heard that some folks in the Defense Force hate your kind with a passion. If you end up in their hands, by the time you're ready to talk, they might not be in the mood to listen. Right now, you're basically an employee trying to pay off your boss's debts after the company's already gone under. No matter how you look at it, you're the one taking the loss.
All right, I'll tell you. Just don't tell them I said it. Weren't you acting all ready to die a minute ago? Give up already. I've had enough of living every day in fear. It's all because Lady Sarah suddenly decided we'd have to go searching for some ancient array. Ancient array? Of course, it's Sarah.
Of course it's Sarah. What kind of ancient array?
I'm not gonna lie, I've got no idea.
Yeah, so she's like, okay, so Krampus is her faction, and they're pretty much like the HR of Tops, which is like that big old like business conglomerate.
We've been running around like headless chickens for days. No clue what we're even looking for.
But the live stream was saying she's more of a judge, so that's maybe even like higher up.
She just said to keep an eye out for anything that looked like it was hundreds of years old or didn't belong here. Honestly, I don't think she even knows what she's looking for herself. What rotten luck. I thought joining the Exaltists would turn my life around, but not long after I signed up, the Overseer died. And now I'm just running and hiding, living in fear.
I'm sorry, bringing you back. One gotch is enough, right? I feel like you're nearing that point in Star Rail where, I guess you kind of are at that point where it's just dailies. Then again, you do have like a lot of golden gears and stuff to do, but that's why I was fine adding another one, since I'm at that point where I just do, where you can just do dailies and then one day for updates and stuff. But getting into like one that's been around for a while, oh, that one's tough.
You know what? Just hand me over to the Defense Force already. I'm done.
Don't give up hope. You can still turn a new leaf and start over.
Start over? The only ones starting over are the sacrifices Lady Sarah reverted back.
Reverted back?
Wait, sacrifices reverted? What do you mean?
Oh, that's complicated. After Overseer Mevarok died, the Creator gave Lady Sarah some kind of power. I saw it with my own eyes. She turned several sacrifices back to normal. No trace of corruption at all.
Huh. That's... Well, I was gonna say that's what we can do, but we reverse like ether corruption, not necessarily... My ass. Clock, what up, homie? So, I don't know if you saw Steam, but I caved and I did get Escape from Duckov. That shit's fun. I like it. It is a good one. Did you mainly just do Duckov, or did you suffer through some more case cooking as well? But yeah, we know all too well about case cooking. Lost all the best. Oh, that sucks. Couldn't get it back. It do be like that. Hopefully you didn't put too much time into crafting all that shit. And watch some Henry. Very nice. Yeah, that's been like my off-stream game. Just do a couple runs and chill.
She called it, Return to the Origin.
And the Vision Senior gave Sarah freedom from his nightmares.
In the visions, Senior Yes said Sarah freed him from his nightmares. She must have used the same power.
When I get back, the boss's dog found you. Get the boss on me. God, oh, I didn't realize they aggroed like that much. That's nuts.
Stuff like that's way above my pay grade. But ever since Lady Sarah inherited the Creator's authority, she's gotten more and more mysterious. No one knows what she's up to. The only one still tagging along with her is that gloomy guy.
All is where Shunguang finds out. One of my favorite things about the game is how the map opens up more and more the more you progress. So there's like a little bit of like, and there's a little bit of like the story elements to it. Here's some other wild cooking videos. Man, I remember the first, my first like, not, first time I like delved into crazy food YouTube was Epic Mealtime. I think they were like one of the bigger ones then. I love watching like the more sciencey ones lately. All bosses aggro, not all bosses aggro like that. One named Lorden, when you see his dog, you know he's coming for you.
Who's she with?
Uh-oh. He's gonna say, someone looks a lot like you.
Oh no. Could that be?
Master, your heart rate just spiked to 140 BPM. That's caught red-handed stress levels. Your brainwaves are showing intense activity in the panic topic change zone. If you try to change the subject now, your pitch will rise by 15% and your speech speed by 40%. Credibility predicted to drop below baseline.
Just fully exposed.
Well?
We should prioritize saving people. How about we just restrain him for now and question him after?
Yeah. What matters now is finding the trapped people. I'll hold him in place for the time being.
Why don't you hit the sniper? There's a lot of damage. Ooh. They better hope your ass is near some cover.
Well then, let's keep moving.
Or bust out like a rocket launcher. Dawn's smile lingers, faint, knowing, but she doesn't oppose your decision.
The path is blocked by rubble.
That's a massive piece of rubble. Let's take a look around.
I thought dialing would just like punch it away. Huge bolt is blocking the tracks with what appears to be flammable ore scattered around. Maybe you can try using disintegration to detonate the flammable. Oh, okay. You don't have enough flammable ore here, but that minecart over there is packed with it. Ah, new environment thing. Activate the tray. Yeah. I'm getting Star Rail flashbacks from the minecart thing.
Looks like we need to pull the lever first to activate the right.
Then we need to push the minecart to the rubble, right?
Just attack it. Yo, Smooth. Oh, okay, I didn't have to. Okay. I thought it was going to be like a prompt. I remember really liking that mining puzzle in Star Rail. I want to get too close to it. Actually, fuck it. Let's get too close to it. What's the worst that could happen? Ah.
The trapped person should be inside.
Better use disintegration again.
I'm gonna line all the bad boys up.
Thanks for saving me back there. I'm Ningtian. How should I address you all?
Rep 2493. Dylan here. No need to thank me. Though, if you really want to, feel free to hop on the TOPS website, navigate to the bottom right corner, and click Contact Us to send a nice little thank you email. Don't make the title too dramatic, though, or the system might flag it as spam. Something like, Commendation. Perfect service from Cross-Department Rep 2493 would be perfect. What do you think?
My friend here was just joking. She works at TOPS. Just call her Dylan. I'm Belle, disciple of Yunquei Summit, now training at Swabian Temple. This is my friend Shunguang. She's a mystic too. And this is my assistant Eos. We heard people were trapped in the miasma here, so we came to help.
I see. It's rather embarrassing to admit, but some miners had asked Shifu for help, saying they needed protection while recovering valuables in this area. Shifu happened to be away at the time, so when I heard the miasma in Lemnian Hollow was receding, I thought maybe I could handle this myself. After all, I've trained under him for some time now, but I underestimated how dangerous it was. I got separated from the miners and ended up trapped here myself.
Where's Banyu anyway? I want to hear Piccolo, damn it.
The Shifu you mentioned. Was it Banyue Shifu?
Yes. Do you know him?
We do. Not long ago, he helped me and my companions get through some big trouble. Helping his disciple now is the least I can do.
I see. What a coincidence. It's not safe here. We should go. The hollow's unpredictable. Please, be careful.
Who's watching us? Ah, Zhao.
I'm not very skilled, but I'll do my best not to slow you down.
Don't put too much pressure on yourself. Another pair of hands is always going to be helpful.
I like the look of this place.
More of these annoying creatures! Our time playing hooky is valuable too.
I'm watching that will never get old. I was worried it shows up. There it is.
We're saved. It's Banyu and Shifu.
Wondering when he would show up. Oh. Yeah, this is gonna be fucking hard.
Banyu Shifu always shows up right on time.
Fret not, I am here.
Like he's like the true like fighting game kind of character.
There are more evil creatures lurking over there.
Listen to him. Speak more. They are upping their presentation with like these little intro cutscenes.
As I thought, there's more of them.
It is no issue. He is not much of a threat. Keep yourself safe. Continue. Mountains might. Take the earth. Dreadful depths.
Yeah, they're not gonna get stunned. Bust out the ult.
Is everyone okay?
I need to turn up the volume a little bit.
Shifu.
Thanks for stepping in, Banyue Shifu. We feel much safer with you here.
Thank you for helping out.
I wonder what the issue is with Dylan. I don't know. It's probably just like a miasma getting to her, as usual.
Miss Dylan, your aura seemed shaky when I arrived. Was there something on your mind?
Nothing. I was just distracted for a moment.
Sorry, Shifu. I acted rashly. I thought I could save people, but I only ended up putting everyone at risk.
Don't do it again. Tomorrow morning you owe me 300 strikes on the practice dummy.
He's so Piccolo. That's totally something he would tell to Gohan when he was training him. I did not get Chisa. She didn't see it. Like maybe on like rerun if like the next rover is that good, but she isn't really that good of an upgrade over the next one. And I also saw like the upcoming like 3.x people. I think there was only like one that I was like interested in, the one that would like look like Jade, but we'll see who the Sentinel resident. Actually, they said that like there is no Sentinel that looks over Laharoy, so we'll see who like the pushed characters are there. But yeah, that's totally something Piccolo would say to Gohan too.
Yes, Shifu.
I've told you before, your fists must be able to defend yourself before they can save others. Compassion only counts if it's as solid as your punch.
Even has like the same fucking like cadence as Piccolo. I love this.
Rendering assistance beyond your strength is a second disaster. You reached for the drowning and became the stone pulling them down.
Yes, Shifu. I'll remember this and accept my due punishment when we return.
Banyue Shifu is usually so humble and easygoing. Who would have thought he'd be such a strict teacher? Very different from Yixuan Shifu.
Banyue Shifu, do you still remember me?
Yes, Shunguang. I saw you when I arrived. But when facing an enemy, all distractions must be put aside.
Right. Facing an enemy is like holding water in your hands. One crack and it all spills.
Not because I hated using arrow over in your weapon 10. Damn, nice.
That's why. No matter how strong or weak your opponent is, you must give full focus. That's something my brother and I learned from you when we were little.
It has been some time since I've seen you last. You've grown taller, and your heart is as bright as ever.
And I agree about Arrow Rover. She is quite boring to play. It's literally just like E basic, basic, E basic, basic, E basic, basic until the concerto pops in. So, Shunguang, you were...
Wait, Shunguang, were you Banyue Shifu's disciple?
Oh, I don't consider myself worthy of being called a true master. I only showed Shunguang and her brother a few basic moves before they went to train with Yixuan Shifu. Now I just run a martial arts school, teaching people how to fend for themselves. That's all.
You're far more than that.
You're a disciple of Yixuan Shifu from Yunquei Summit. I've heard your sect is full of gifted mystics. It's an honor to meet you.
Oh, Yunquei Summit. When we were fighting earlier,
Uh-oh.
I couldn't help noticing your sword case. It looks very interesting. Ye Shunguang of Yunquei Summit. Inside that case must be the Qingming sword, right?
The Qingming sword? Shunguang, you... Then that means...
Why are you looking at me like that?
Yixuan Shifu told me about the side effects of the Qingming sword. You just did all that fighting. Are you feeling all right? This is all my fault. I shouldn't have let you come with me on this rescue mission without knowing the full story first.
Hey, relax. See? I'm fine. Shifu must have told you all the scary rumors about this sword, but probably didn't mention the sword case, huh? Don't worry. This case is something Shifu crafted after years of research. It keeps me safe from the sword's price.
I still want to know why you have it.
I can channel the case to defend myself. As long as I don't break the seal and draw the blade itself, there's nothing to worry about.
Really?
Because throughout like the story so far, they've always said that the owner of that, like the sword's been passed down from high preceptor to high preceptor, so just like the leader of like that faction. But this time around, it chose her.
It's true. If you don't believe me, you can ask Banyu and Shifu.
Yes, that is what each one Shifu has explained.
So I do hope that they go into that more.
Oh, you scared me. I thought my recklessness had put you in danger.
Even so, Shunguang, you should always be cautious.
Yes, I will. Please relax. Shifu had me train in seclusion over and over to reinforce the effects of the case. Otherwise, I wouldn't be standing here in one piece right now. Speaking of which, I have a small favor to ask. Please keep my presence in Wi-Fi Peninsula a secret.
Did you sneak down here?
Yes? But this isn't the place to talk. Let's leave this place first, and then I'll explain everything to you.
Oh, my. Sorry to interrupt. I stepped out for a moment only to witness a touching reunion, but my supervisor's probably about to show up.
Oh, there's Zhao.
I've got some things to take care of, so I'll head out and let you enjoy your reunion.
Her voice is familiar. I don't know if her VA has come out saying she voices her. Yeah, nothing officially confirmed yet. People are speculating someone named Jad Saxton. But again, that's just speculation.
Thank you so much for today, Dylan.
Getting you all into my debt's gotta be a pretty solid performance boost, huh? Don't forget to leave me a good review, everyone!
Sam's petite figure gradually fades from sight.
Shifu, we've rescued everyone who was trapped. So, shall we?
Yes, let's head out.
The sound of everyone's footsteps fades into the distance. But Dylan, who left earlier, returns from the way she came with a knowing yet slightly mischievous smile on her face. There's the Labubu. At this moment, Dylan hears some unusual voices of the deceased coming from up ahead. No. No. Lady Sarah, I'm begging you, have mercy, please. Why? Why? That Yishuan, you think he's the truly devoted one? You knew it all along. You knew that he... The pleas for mercy came to an abrupt end. What did he do?
Connected with the Gold Star Rep.
Oops, looks like I've stumbled upon some secrets again. The mission comes first. Let's wait and see how things play out.
Next up, we're off to see that impatient supervisor.
Meet the impatient supervisor. There's Labubu.
How does it feel to play the role of a warm-hearted person? I'm not warm-hearted. Just trying to get some good reviews to boost my performance. And helping out my new friends along the way.
I can't wait to hear Dylan snap. You know she's about to.
You're really getting into it. As your colleague, I would like to remind you not to forget about the task. The task? Do you mean from Tops or the boss? You're a cunning one. As Krampus's judge, whose orders do you truly follow? Whose will do you carry out? Can there be any other answer? I'm just joking. You're always so strict, Senior Zhao. I'll retrieve that thing myself.
The sword?
So, did my kind-hearted senior come all this way to
Or
lend
could be
me
talking
a
about
hand?
Banyue. It might be about Banyue because they were talking about how they want the purge unit for something. She does look like a keychain. It's kind of a funny way to put it.
Lend you a hand. Even as colleagues, there has to be some sort of exchange. Since the boss allows my code of conduct, I won't act without the chance of receiving something in return.
I wonder who this boss is. So, I guess, like, Krampus boss, Dylan as judge, and then everybody else.
Just as I expected. Don't worry. I don't intend to owe you a favor so lightly. After all, you are a meat-eating rabbit, Senior Zhao.
Jesus Christ.
Good. You understand. If you mess up your mission, cleaning it up will cost extra. You'd better start soon to avoid complications.
He's like a little murder rabbit.
I have no intention of giving up my own target, but I'll have to wait a little longer.
Like the little shit from Monty Python.
Wait for what? Don't forget.
And the Holy
when
Grail,
I
I
checked
think?
its operation logs, I confirmed. It's the Purge Unit Type 0.
Yeah, that's Banyue.
Or in other words, the killing machine designed to suppress miasma.
Ah.
Haven't you also visited the place where Tops deployed it all those years ago and confirmed the truth, as you call it?
Oh, so it originally was a Topps creation. Okay. At these words, Eileen lowers her gaze and her smile vanishes entirely. The scent of blood fills her mind, her gaze sinking into a cold, scrutinizing stare. Eileen slowly walks through a stretch of long, silent ruins within Lemnian Hollow alone. The silent rubble echoes with endless resentment and wailing in her ears. This is a badass scene. Oh, did Banyue malfunction back in the day? I was just about to make a comment about, like, Demon King Piccolo. Back to the roots. Diane screams pierce her eardrums like shards of glass scraping against the nerves. A blast erupts amidst the chaos, tinged with the smell of rust, and the sharp curse crashes to the ground, gouging a searing hole in her mind. Thick, viscous wails flow forward, and the half-words, severed by slaughter, like barbed anchors, drive deep into the listener's eardrums. When she closes her eyes, the voices of the dead clamp around her throat, or clamp around the throat, turning into bruises that coil and spread, until the sole listener seems to taste the blood in her own throat. Drawing herself away from recent memories, she lifts her eyes again. The coldness that once whirled in Dylan's gaze is gone.
Don't worry. I'm not questioning the accuracy of your information, Senior Zhao. It's just that there's yet another thing to chase down.
Oh, the Jingming sword.
What is it?
Earlier in the hollow, did you hear any strange sounds?
Could that be from the effect of the Jingming sword?
Hearing the dying voices of people inside the hollow. Your ability certainly expands Krampus's intel network.
That's one of her abilities.
The boss will use anyone as long as it benefits Krampus, and I've got no objections to that. But tell me, are you showing off your ability in front of me right now?
Ow. Kinda hurts that my favorite senior is being so defensive with me. I'm not talking about the voices of the dead.
Now I'm more invested in these characters. I was wondering what they were all about.
It's my own voice.
Huh? Your own voice?
Mm-hmm. That's why I find it so interesting. Hearing strange sounds in the hollow isn't anything unusual for me. But hearing my own voice, that's a first. Could it be that I actually died a long time ago and forgot about it? And what stands before you now is nothing but a shadowless ghost.
You should cut back on these lame jokes while you're on duty. I'll look into what you mentioned. Just remember, stay focused on the main mission.
One of the unrecorded ones. No problem. By the way, that Porcelumix idiot I saved, what are you planning to do with him?
Saving him did make your entrance more believable, but anyone who takes credit for acting on their own is always unpredictable. And I don't like that kind of unpredictability.
Did they cleanse that? There had been some purpose they showed that particular scene. After leaving the hall with Banyu Shifu and the other, Shunguang tells them everything that had happened. Only managed to finish training in seclusion, only to find that Shifu, my brother, Senior Fufu, and Senior Pan were all the way from the temple. I was so bored.
Since I haven't been back here for so many years, I wanted to come and see it for myself. I thought, if it were you, you'd understand.
Fine. For now, Yishuan Shifu won't hear anything from me.
Really?
But you have to promise me that you won't put yourself in danger or use the Qingming sword. During the investigation, wherever you go, I'll go with you.
Banyu Shifu, you are the best! I promise!
By the way, what should we do with the Exaltist we captured? Should we hand him over to the defense force, or...?
We can question him a bit more first. But before that, Xiaoguang, there's something I need to tell you.
You gonna drop the news about the brother?
I have something I want to ask you, too. Since you spoke first, you go ahead.
Oh, that would have been an important line to record. Actually, Senior, yeah, he didn't leave with Yishu and Shifu and the others. Phew, I was to ask whether you'd been keeping something important from me. You look so nervous just now. I didn't expect it to be about my brother. Sure, I can be a little reckless and all, but my brother's always been discreet and level-headed. If he made a choice like that, there must be more to it than it seems. Since you're actually looking into his whereabouts, let's go together and get to the bottom of this.
Shuyuan has always been careful in what he does, but in case something has gone wrong this time, I'll help you with the investigation.
Hey, as long as none of Banyue's voice lines are missing, I don't give a fuck.
So, you're not angry?
At first, I was a bit angry when I sensed you were hiding something from me. But I'm also relieved you didn't continue to keep it from me.
I'm sorry, Xiaoguang. My brother and I were hesitant at first, but based on the information we have now, you deserve to know.
I understand. You were just worried I might act recklessly. But don't worry, I promise from now on, no more going behind your back. Please promise me you won't hide anything from me anymore, okay?
All right, I promise. Pinky swear.
Pinky swear! Now, let's ask the others for more information.
Shunguang's expression returns to normal as she turns to the captured Exaltist.
The person you just mentioned, the one always with Sarah? Was it Yes Shuyuan from Yunquei Summit?
Yes, that's him. Just some outsider who defected halfway through, yet Lady Sarah trusts him more than any of us.
Defected? Why did he defect? Do you know?
To meet the creator, of course.
Then, what do you need the ancient array for? Aside from searching for the array, are there any other plans?
Lady Sarah got her hands on some old beat-up book. Ever since she brought it back from some market in Phylum Heights, she's been obsessed. She ordered us to search for the array, said it's key to our audience with the creator. As for anything else, I've got no clue. I'm not that high up the chain. I've been busting my back all this time, never complained, never quit, and still, I'm worse off than some guy who used to be our enemy.
Why would my brother get involved with the Exaltists and take part in such a dangerous mission?
Perhaps he's already secretly contacted Yishuan Shifu and plans to wipe out the remaining Exaltists in one strike.
If that's the case, why would Shifu possibly keep that from me and my seniors?
Or perhaps there's a reason he didn't tell Yishuan Shifu?
In the vision I saw, Senior Ye said he wanted to save someone, and that it was connected to his nightmares. He also said before that he hasn't slept well since returning to Waifei Peninsula. Shunguang, do you know anything about this?
Nightmares. Has my brother been having nightmares again? Sorry,
Shunguang seems to have recalled something unpleasant. Better ask her about it later. I was just curious. This info doesn't sound too reliable anyway. Let's focus on something more concrete. Since Sarah was last seen at the porcelain market, let's start from there.
I can come along tomorrow and help you all ask around. Consider it my way of thanking you. I want to be the one to hand these Exaltus remnants over to the defense force.
That's fine by me.
Okay. Thank you, Ningqian.
A moment later, after parting with everyone, Ningqian doesn't hand over the person to the defense force as promised. Oh, God, you're a rat, too. Get out of here. Go far away. And find yourself a new life. You're letting me go? Just, who are you? Are you one of Lady Sarah's people? Did she send you to help me? You were played like a fool. Did you really think she cared for you? Played... What's that supposed to mean? That woman, she's so obsessed with the creator. There's no way you can trust her. Looks smart on the surface, but might just be another pawn being played like a fiddle. But I don't think that person will succeed either. They seem to be living for others too, not worth my sympathy. What on earth? Pawn? That person? Someone who actually thinks I'm worth trusting. Whatever. Why am I even telling you all this? Oh, so it's going to be someone after Sarah. Just go. Forget about the Exaltus and everything that happened today. No need to thank me. I simply have no choice myself, so I wanted to try giving you another chance. Ningqian's expression remains unreadable as he watches the stumbling yet light-footed figure disappear into the crowd. And over at Subian Temple, after a day of commotion, everything has finally settled into silence. So Banyu Shifu and Shunguang knew each other from way back when. Shunguang's far stronger than the ordinary person, and now with Banyu Shifu, we should totally be able to guarantee everyone's safety. That'll make things way easier. But the Qingming sword, I'm still worried. Yeah, I get what you're worried about. I mean, look at what happened to Yushin Shifu's sister and all those sword masters that came before. Having your memory, senses, even your life drained away. That's way too heavy of a price to pay. But since Yushin Shifu placed a seal on the sword case, she must have discovered more about the side effects of the Qingming sword. For now, let's just trust in Shifu. From now on, we should be more careful. It's best to avoid letting Shunguang get into any dangerous situations where she'd need to draw her sword. We can find some clues. For sure. Oh, right. Shunguang's guest room is all set up. We reference Fairy's lifestyle preference analysis report. The other seniors at the temple helped out a lot, along with the Beeline and Bowline. Go and check on Shunguang. When we first came to Subian Temple, Senior Yan and the other disciples were super sweet to us. Now it's our turn to treat Shunguang to be the best. Or to the best? Aaron pitched into perfect place. Hope you like it, Shunguang. You like the room? Anything else you need? Wow, you managed to make this place so neat and beautiful in just one day. I really can't thank you all enough. Everything's perfect. I love it. Just call me Senior Qingyuan in Junior Bell, like Junior Bell does. You told me you're really interested in our training at Yunquei Summit. Since we've got this connection, we at Subian Temple will naturally show you proper hospitality. Thanks, Senior Qingyuan. Being with everyone makes me feel so much more at ease. It's totally different from traveling alone. I heard this place used to be even livelier. It'd be so much better if everyone were here. I'm gonna stay here without worrying. Wait for them to come back. Yeah, Shunguang, make yourself at home. If there's anything you need, or if you want to go shopping or grab a bite, just ask me your bell. Okay, then this is my little home in Phylum Heights now. You both must be exhausted today, right? Why not get some early rest? After saying goodnight, senior sister Qingyuan goes to rest. Everyone's so thoughtful. Too bad I can't reveal my identity right now. Once I find my brother, I'll definitely make a proper apology to all my fellow disciples. Don't worry too much. I'll help you find your brother.
Oh?
I would never doubt my brother's intentions. I'm just worried about his safety. So please help me investigate. You've worked hard today, so go get some rest soon. Good night. See you tomorrow. Where is her room? Ah, okay. So that's Yixuan's. That one's ours. And get some interesting books for Shunguang later. Oh, there's one more thing. But Shunguang like the room, but everything's good. He really likes it. Looks like Fairy also prepared some casual clothes for Shunguang on your behalf. When the right opportunity comes, you should ask Shunguang to try them on and see if he likes them. Outfit teaser? Thank you, Fairy. Let's make it a surprise for Shunguang. Right, but first we need to find out where Senior Ye is. Sarah went to the porcelain market, and since it's got something to do with some ancient tomes, maybe you and Shunguang can go to the antique shop tomorrow and ask around. So curious about that ancient tome. Anyway, let's leave it for tomorrow. Time to get some rest. Meanwhile, on the other side. So this is the side you've been hiding. I bet the people around you never had a clue.
Should I call them adorably oblivious or applaud your flawless performance?
Blade? Facing Sarah's gaze, Yixuan walks out from the shadows, his expression calm.
I never intended to hide this power from them. I just never found the right moment to tell them.
It does remind me of like a 4-star Blade.
Ever since I returned to Weifei,
Or someone trying to cosplay as
I
Blade.
was trapped in that nightmare, the clearer this form became.
That's like the little rabbit theme here. Tell me, why is it that after you erase my nightmare, I can't hide this form anymore? Though, I suppose it does make it easier to move unnoticed.
You should know better than anyone. It's not that I did anything to you. This power has always been the truth you've been suppressing. My authority comes from the Creator, so it naturally returns all things to their true state.
Just like what I demonstrated to you before. I made the sacrifices return to their pure state.
Now they're just aimless drifters. Mindless, memoryless, poor, lost things wandering without purpose. Surely by now you understand my goal isn't meaningless destruction. The Creator can reshape the natural order and lay bare the truth itself. They see your suffering, your talent, and feel pity for your plight. Perhaps the power you and your sister share is more similar than you think.
Similar. I would have preferred if that sword had chosen me from the start.
Also, I didn't realize they have like the yin yang thing going on with their other forms. Yixuan has the or not Yixuan. Shunguang has the white. He has the dark.
What a good brother. But since the sword chose her, perhaps it also reflects the truth she's been suppressing. All the while, the sword is consuming her. One day, it'll eventually turn her into the coldest blade. The Creator is different. Their power doesn't take, it gives. They can restore her true freedom, completely severing the connection between the sword and your sister, freeing her from its chains. And you will also be freed from the nightmare forever.
If it means saving Shunguang, I'll help you awaken this Creator of yours. What about you? Why are you helping me? Or should I ask, what is your wish in all this?
I've already answered many times. For true peace. An unbreakable, ever-standing order. I still remember every one of the Creator's words of wisdom from when I was young. When I read them for the first time. Man prides himself on his cage, treating it as if it was order. But their laws are like sandcastles, easily washed away by the tide. Their principles like spider webs, scattered by the slightest breeze. Their existence like a firefly's, extinguished at the slightest touch. But when the Creator's call resounds, there shall be no more extinction, for the seeds of conflict will be erased. No more decay, for the arrow of time shall be stilled. No more suffering, for the restless heart shall be steadied.
Is the Creator fucking Raiden Shogun? Didn't they want, like, stasis, essentially, for, like, eternity?
When they descend, the tongues of those who quarrel shall be frozen. The arms of sword wielders hung in midair, and the hearts of the greedy turned to crystal. Absolute, eternal, unmovable, all coalesced in that clearness.
And that one place in Sumeru, too.
Look at this world. Birth and death, love and hatred, power rising and falling, civilizations waxing and waning. Even without the hollows, chaos and disorder would still fester, like maggots feeding on detritus. I've realized that the Creator is the answer that can end all of this.
The answer, huh? I hope you're right. Now, I've told you the location of the array. When are you going to take the next step?
Soon, just a little longer. That sacrifice, that flawless listener, is guarding this area. The purifying ritual to summon the Creator must go off without a hitch. Power. We need even more power to break through this miserable barrier. I can feel the Creator's decree resonating with my own longing. They are there, somewhere. A grand, cold, flawless will. So close to us.
The night grows heavy and deep within Lumion Hollow. Something unknown is stirring in the darkness. Is that gonna be the 2.5 Bang Boo? Wait, I kind of love it. It looks like a little devil egg. But there's Bang Boo's there, standing alone in the shadows. His little hands are clasped together as if it was praying.
Hold on a little longer. Just a little longer. Very soon, salvation will come.
A night of uproar and secret silently sinks into the deep darkness. As morning light spills across the land, the Suibian Temple welcomes a new day in Ningxian, who brings news for everyone. The rat! I went to a porcelain market this morning to ask around. Ginger from the antique shop said he remembers seeing that woman in red. She brought a severely damaged ancient tome to Ginger, saying she wanted to restore it. An ancient tome, I knew it. What kind was it? Not sure yet. Ginger said that since the ancient tome was severely damaged, it was a difficult job. So he recommended it to one of his old customers who's obsessed with collecting antique books. Bargainer Biao. I got his address so we can try our luck and pay him a visit, but Ginger also said he's met some trouble lately and might not be in the best mood. Go ask first. There's two Esmes. It's all the way back here. Final notice of eviction deadline. All claims to the above property are hereby void. Vacate the premises within 3 days or face forced eviction. I see why he's upset. Friendly atmosphere somehow doesn't seem very friendly.
Final warning. Everything's in writing. Ownership confirmed. The property must be cleared within 3 days. Tops's new business plans don't wait.
Cypher?
My family's ancestral home, passed down for 3 generations, and now it's yours? The Those documents, you fabricated them!
Times have changed.
Nah.
It's all about evidence, not stories. Empty your place within 3 days, or we'll clear it for you. When we clear your place, it won't be gentle. Picture your moldy old books getting crushed by a bulldozer in the landfill. See what becomes of the things you hold dear.
You bunch of bandits!
You get women leaves.
Uncle Biao? Are you all right?
All right?
I kind of dig
I'm
it,
doing
shirt.
great. 3 days. They expect me to clear out decades of collection in 3 days.
Sorry to bother you at a time like this, but we have a few questions. Do you recall an ancient tome restoration job from the antique shop?
Gone. It's all gone. They were after the collection, and everything's been taken.
Do you remember what kind of content was recorded in that ancient tome?
What did the person who took it look like? Did they mention where they were going?
Enough! Can't you see I've got bigger problems? I don't care where the tome went. My ancestral home, where I kept my entire collection, is about to be demolished. I ain't got no time for your questions.
They hit up dialing.
Go away, all of you!
Sorry to bother you. I'm very sorry.
I think that's Kachina's VA for Shunguang. I heard that a little bit in that line. What did they get ads? There's a cable on the sword. Bangbu are not allowed to taste. Ha! Bangbu is thoughtfully staring at the notice board. This looks so exciting. I can't hold back anymore. Bangbu charges straight into the live wire. Oh. I get it now. Behind every weird warning sign, there's probably a bunch of wild stories. Poor little Bangbu seems to be having a power overload and circuit malfunction. Let's help it out. Wait, the circuit structure. Why is it so complex? Oh. Okay, we'll do it this way. Okay, that's not going to work, so it has to be one of these. No, that goes to that. That's blue to blue. That's not going to work. It's also blue to blue. Oh my god. Now this is the kind of difficulty I was hoping for during all these. Okay, so that has to be that. That's the only one that can link to that. Now that'll go, that only goes up. Okay. Good lord. After some intense and exciting rewiring, the Bangbu's back on its feet again. Thank you for saving me. Sorry, I know the sign says not to taste the cables. I never meant to do this. But with the warning sign just sitting there, it's like it's telling me there are some tasty cables here for you to sample. Plus, I'm a Bangbu who lives for the thrill. The more glitchy, intense, and out of control the circuits are, the more that electrifying rush comes through my... The more that electrifying rush through my body fascinates me. Right, but still stay safe. Stay safe. Okay. Has given up. Ah! Dialing. Oh, fuck. What's going on? Complaints about forged documents. work-related. Talk about bad timing. Bargainer Biao's pretty beside himself with anger. Doubt he's in the mood to answer any of our questions. Maybe let me try talking to him alone talking to him alone first to help him calm down. Might take a bit longer, so I apologize for making everyone wait.
Oh, lost at another crossroads in life? What a coincidence running into you here!
Dialin? What are you doing here?
Me? I'm, of course, here handling complaints. Top's cross-department customer service center at your service, specialized in dealing with the toughest, most unreasonable cases.
Yeah, I'm sure this is going to be Tops related since they kind of run everything around here.
And besides, if you don't want to miss out on something interesting, you've got to keep an eye out. It's tough working at Krampus. You've got to grab every scrap of credit you can to stay off the bottom of the rankings. You freelancers wouldn't get it. Workplace competition is brutal.
Oh, sounds pretty intense.
Huh? What's with the long faces? What happened? What a coincidence, huh? Your luck came through again today. I'm here to deal with the same issue. Give me a moment. Let me think.
Yes, you should take some time to think this through.
Time for an ice cream break. Wait here and don't wander off.
What?
How can she be so casual about this?
Everyone's still exchanging glances by the time Dialin quickly returns, waving something in her hands. All right, it's done. This Bargainer Biao is quite the interesting fellow. He couldn't possibly bear parting with that one-of-a-kind book, so instead he gave Sarah a replica. Turns out his cleverness has made things quite convenient for us. Cryptic Ancient Tome. Heavily worn and mysterious ancient tome with pages stuck together from moisture damage. Its edges are tattered, inner pages torn, making many crucial sections hard to decipher. From what's just barely legible, the tome appears to document unverified legends about arrays related to absorbing miasma and suppressing evil.
Dialin? How did you manage to get that out of him?
Yeah, Dialin. It's like you cast a spell on him or something.
How did I do that?
Exactly what I did. It'll remain a secret. But look, I've solved this big trouble for you. Got you what you wanted and even managed to save his house in the process.
Counting the last time I helped you rescue people in the Hollow, and the time before that with delivering Master Lumen, it's starting to feel like you owe me a lot of favors, don't you think?
That's how she does it. She gets us on her side.
You're right. I don't know how we can repay you.
Famous last words.
We didn't realize how much we'd been relying on you. How can we repay you?
No, I'm Banyue.
Alright, just scan here to submit a tip. I'm just kidding. You don't actually think I cash in on a crisis, do you? I'm not that type of person. What I actually want is, whatever you're up to next, no matter how interesting or how much of a pain, count me in.
Huh? That's it?
Yep, it's that simple. You should be grateful it's me playing the Good Samaritan today and not Senior Zhao. Otherwise... Anyway, do we have a deal?
Done deal.
Thank you, Dialin. You're so kind.
Already putting me in the kind person category. Thanks for the compliment.
No. Even if you have other motives, your help before and today is genuine. Right now, we're walking the same path together, and that's good enough for me.
Sometimes you seem like an innocent little girl, and other times, feels like you see right through everything.
Alright, let's set that aside for now and figure out our next move. Bargainer Biao said this tome is extraordinary. Talks about divine purification and some kind of ancient array that can absorb miasma and suppress evil spirits. Well, it's probably just gathering that miasma as like an energy source. Whether it actually worked or not, well, that's another story. Hearing this, Shunguang perks up. This is a matter of utmost importance. Now that we have the tome, let's head back to Swabian Temple and discuss it there. Shunguang seems to have just remembered something. Can I ask now or wait until we're done?
Senior Shunguang, are you okay? Your expression just now seemed a bit off.
The array that absorbs miasma and suppresses evil spirits. Actually, when my brother and I were kids, we heard bits and pieces from our parents. They seemed to know something about it.
I hadn't really heard Senior Ye mention your parents before.
Yeah. They passed away when we were very young.
Hollow disaster.
Sorry, I didn't mean to bring up something heavy.
Or Hollow Zero, rather.
It's alright. When you think about it, how many people in New Eridu don't carry the pain of losing someone they love? Besides, Mom and Dad were a source of pride for both my brother and me.
It is a post-apocalyptic game.
They both knew a bit of mystic arts, they were free spirits, deeply in love, wandering from place to place in their younger years, seeing the world, enjoying the mountains and rivers. Later, they came to Waifei, witnessed the dangers of the miasma, and couldn't bear to see the workers in the mines suffer. So, they decided to stay and help. With everyone's help, they settled in the residential area near the mines. I was born sometime after that.
I was just listening to the music. The guitar melody is so pretty.
I was too little to remember much. Just a few scattered memories of life back then. But whenever I see the look on my brother's face when he talks about those days, I can tell. They must have been happy. Really, really happy. My brother said that before they passed, they were looking for a better way to suppress the miasma, never expecting that the outbreak 10 years ago would take them so suddenly.
Your parents, did they perish in the miasma outbreak at the old mining site 10 years ago?
Yes. It was chaos back then. I was too young to remember clearly. My brother was badly hurt and unconscious. By the time we finally woke up at the rescue, they were already gone. After that, we just scraped by with whatever help we could get. Kind people like Ban Yue Shifu would check in on us every now and then. Not long after, he entrusted us to the care of Yunquei Summit.
No Piccolo. At that time, I heard that Yunquei Summit was taking in orphans. Since I was leading a rootless life, entrusting the important task of caring for 2 children to Yishun Shifu was the safer choice. By the way, Shifu, did you also know Xiaoguang's parents?
Ban Yue Shifu, did you also know Xiaoguang's parents?
Did he kill them? Because it kind of does line up with the... Well, like what, what's her name? What Dylan was kind of experiencing? I'm pretty sure that lines up with the time. Or like those very well could be like the same events.
We had just a few brief encounters. Back then, I would sometimes help out a little in the mining area.
I'm deeply grateful for your care, Ban Yue Shifu. Belle, do you remember asking me before whether my brother had been having nightmares?
But then, like, since he's the older brother, I feel like he would have maybe seen Demon King Ban Yue. So I'm not quite too sure.
After our parents passed, and before we went to Yunquei Summit, my brother would often have nightmares of our parents being killed by a monstrous
Never mind.
figure in the
Okay, that can...
miasma.
There it is. I gotta use the bathroom real quick, though. Oh, I forgot to put the BRB thing up. Well, now we know King Piccolo did do that. In 10 seconds from a clock screen to find the Americans return to Thanksgiving. I have a full-ass anime in front of me. Oh, was he ending with the... What's that thing called? What up, Levi? How you been? Hope things are good. I gotta play games soon. I'm gonna find some good multiplayer ones. I feel like some have come out. But yeah, so now we know Piccolo killed everyone. As usual, been good. Way too many people at the store.
After we settled at Yunquei Summit, with Shifu and the others by our side, those nightmares gradually subsided.
Could it be that coming back to Wi-Fi has brought those nightmares back?
Such a tragic story. And the chaos that happened all those years ago, the truth is impossible to unravel.
Does Bonnie just not know? Like, does he not... He just goes into like a blind rage kind of thing?
It makes sense that your brother is losing sleep. It isn't just the miasma that can lead to people's deaths.
I mean, if he used like a little purge unit, I guess in that state, that's all he knows. At those words, Shunguang and Bonnie fall silent. He knows. Dwelling on the past is getting too heavy. It's getting late. Let's head back and discuss our next step.
Right, sorry. Talking about my parents always throws me off a little. What matters now is finding my brother. Let's move.
I wanted to hear Piccolo more, damn it. Shunguang and the others gradually fade away from view, but Bonnie lingers. There's a chance. It isn't just a miasma that can lead to people's deaths. Seemingly casual words, yet the cries of the past ring in his ears once more. All right, that answers my question. Yep, he knows.
Please. Please. Our two children are still so young.
Yeah, that's Ma and Pa.
I wish I could see them grow up. And not leave them all alone.
Please. I'm begging you.
Hand reaches out from behind, pulling Bonnie back from his silence into the present.
Shifu, aren't we going to follow them? You look like there's something on your mind.
So did he calm down at that point? Now I'm very curious.
It's nothing. Let's go.
Like, I thought he'd been the one to kill them. Well, I guess maybe they were, like, affected by the miasma, but then he had to kill them because, you know, him being, like, a purge unit and all that. Did we kick Beeline off of his little pedestal? Their existence transcends measure, standing with the divine, or perhaps... In ancient times... I'm not going to beep every time. I need to change that beep sound. I don't like that one. In ancient times, there were sages who could communicate with the divine. Observing the celestial blank changes, they knew miasma blank would converge blank during the peak of celestial blank. They built this array, gathering and purifying the miasma to restore the world to blank. The infinite Tsukiyomi. With the array complete, though the evil is subdued, blank, yet blank. To summon blank, blank desires to blank power, blank array, core, blank, willing sacrifices the key, blank. Sincerely, the blank. Though we leave this method of blank descends, the consequences are unpredictable. After reading the cryptic tome, everyone puts together all the information so far.
Aside from the sections that are too damaged to read, we can confirm now that Sarah and Senior Ye were investigating the array described in the tome. This array is closely tied to the creator that Sarah seeks. Perhaps it's a crucial step for their so-called audience with the creator.
My first is suppress miasma. Don't see the merciful type.
But the array's purpose is to suppress miasma. From what we've seen of the Exaltists, people who treat human lives like weeds, their creator doesn't exactly seem the merciful type.
Sarah sent the remnants out to search. The array might be near the old mining site. Shunguang, you lived there before. Do you remember anything about it?
I'm sorry. It's all my fault. If only I could remember more. If only I had talked with my brother more.
I wonder if next patch will go more into about the Qingming sword, because that's the main thing I'm kind of curious about all this.
Don't be too hard on yourself. I've sensed something off in the depths of the hollow for years now. I've gone searching more than once, but always came back empty-handed. I'll make another trip. Just wait for my word.
Wait, going in aimlessly right now is like trying to find a needle in a haystack.
Shunguang, among the old mining site survivors, is there anyone you've stayed in touch with over the years?
Do you think we should reach out to the people from back then about the array? Makes sense. I was too young to remember, but maybe someone else still does.
Maybe I've been deliberately avoiding ties to the past. After joining Yunkuei Summit and becoming the Qingming Sword's wielder, my contact with the outside world has become even more limited.
No! Master, I've located the list of survivors from the old mining site. Most of them have settled into the Silent Bay area. Don't worry, some survivors from the miasma outbreak are now settled in Silent Bay. They might have some information about the array. I wonder if it's Salem or Silem. Salem Bay. I'm pretty familiar with that area, or with the area. It's crowded and full of all kinds of people. Asking around one by one would take forever. Why don't we split up so we can cover more ground? No time to waste. I'll go on ahead. Join me when you're all set. You are being a sneaky little shit. Sounds good to me. Using the addresses fairy found, everyone sets off in different directions. God, he's such a unit. What I'm sad about is they're not playing the Silent Bay theme. Things have changed so much. Back when my brother and I had to stay here, this place was just a haphazard mess of makeshift shelters. Now it feels like a proper settlement. Past fades like dust. It's been years since you faced the past. Must be feeling pretty conflicted right now. Yeah, Ning Qian and the others got here before us, so they must have gone down already, right? Somehow, now that I'm here, I'm feeling kind of nervous. Hey, doesn't that miner up ahead look kind of familiar? Looks like that person we saved earlier. Let's start by asking him. I do not remember a lot of NPC looks. Oh. Some tea? I got the words Yunkuei Summit in the Wackery dialect. Ah, another random achievement. Nice. Ah, it's you guys, the one who saved me. So it is you. Are you feeling better? Much better. Thanks to you and your friends, I was just thinking about how to thank you all, and here you are. Don't worry about it. We were simply doing what was right. We're just glad to see you're safe and sound. We're here today to ask about something, if you don't mind. Ask away. If I know anything about it, I'll tell you everything. No beating around the bush. The array. Rumors regarding deities? Both. Arrays? Divine deities? Why is it always... My old man mentioned it once over the past few decades. My old man mentioned it once. Over the past few decades, outsiders would show up every now and then, and some who'd just moved into the staff family quarters and kept sneaking deeper into the mining area.
Huh?
They were always asking about the old-timers at the mine about stuff from way back then. Way back when. Seems like they're digging for info about some mystical arrays or whatever. If they find anything. I just remember there was this guy who spoke real nice, and a woman who was always smiling. A guy who smoked real nice. Who knows, always smiling. Even helped treat my old man's illness. They were good people. Once they even said something about making progress on whatever they were doing. And then, well, then everything went south. didn't it? All those things they tried probably didn't work out. If it had worked, maybe that disaster wouldn't have happened. If there really was such a deity, people wouldn't have died and families wouldn't have been torn apart. I wonder if that's referring to like either the parents, like maybe even like Sarah and some other guy. But I'm guessing that's the parents because they did kind of have that like similar outfit to Xiuin currently. Besides the array, do you perhaps remember any other details around the time of the incident 10 years ago? Any detail would help. Other details. Here's something I remember recently. Last time I went to the Hollow, I just wanted to check out my old place. I got stuck before I could make it there, but I did spot these really nice looking white flowers blooming all over. Yeah. Yeah, folks have been saying those white flowers are a good sign that the miasma's receding. Come to think of it, I vaguely remember seeing something similar in the mine shafts where my folks worked, back when we lived in the mining district 10 years ago. I wonder if they're just being absorbed into like that ball behind the bamboo. The area around those white flowers was clean too. No trace of miasma inside. Back then, I thought it was fun to hide next to those white flowers whenever I got into trouble with my folks. It felt oddly comforting. That's pretty much all there is to it. After that, the miasma outbreak happened and we couldn't even go home anymore. Not many survived, or some moved away. Others relocated here, and, well, as time passed, we just lost touch. Come to think of it, it's quite a coincidence. Recently, besides you, well, you're my savior, so I might as well be honest. Someone else asked me about that array stuff, too. You know what? Zenless has actually been pretty good about that lately. That was like the first fuck up in a while. It was this young man who even gave me a fat stack of hash money, telling me not to breathe a word of this to anyone else. Said something about how this info was tied to some dangerous stuff, and they couldn't let more people get caught up in it. The Apprentice? Or, yeah, I guess it could be senior year too. Yeah, oh yeah, he did say he got the book. What did he look like? Did he have brown hair, wear glasses, and was dressed in Yunquei Summit training attire? Oh, he's gonna say no because he got the new outfit. Huh? No, it was nothing like that. He was a tall, slim man, black clothes, black hair. Yep. There's this certain aura about him. He spoke politely and was quite generous too. If you hadn't saved me, I would have kept my lips sealed about him. So it wasn't. But it was! Don't feel down. We still made good progress on this trip. Let's check some other places and see what we can find. Yeah, I forgot about that piece of dialogue when he was talking to Sarah. Just ending, Chan's somewhat anxious voice comes from not far away. Ling Chan being held up by someone. By this old man? Let's go check it out now. Funny fortune teller, fate has brought us together, my friend. Let me read your fortune. I have important matters to attend to, so please stop pestering me. Hey there, don't leave, friend. I just said I see darkness clouding your vision. There's some terrible malignance locked between those brows of yours. If this great master's calculations are correct, you must have lost a close family member. This weighs heavily on your heart, and if left unresolved, great misfortune may befall you. Luckily, you've met me for just 5,000 dennies. You. What the hell are you talking about? Get out of here. The fortune teller looks embarrassed, but quickly it locks eyes with Shunguang as if finding a new target. Hey there, young lady. You have a most spiritual aura. Come, let me read your fortune. We can work out a good price if it's fate that we met. This is terrible. A terrible omen. The stars have fallen, the moon is broken, your path is fraught with peril. Barely a glimmer of light to be seen in the dark. My lady, you may face a great calamity soon. To overcome this tribulation, you need... Well, the funny thing is, that's going to be true. What nonsense. That can need some work. Mister, well, I'm not great at divination myself. I have a master who's an expert. Khan is in the north, Lee is in the south. I'm sorry, but your compass is wrong. And positions of the Dewey and Shun trigrams, they're not quite right either. We've got other matters to attend to, so we'll take our leave now. Why do I keep running into tough nuts and experts these days? That guy the other day saw right through me too. Even little girls aren't so easy to fool anymore. This gig's getting harder and harder to pull off. Shunguang, or Xiuan. The fortune teller grows frustrated with embarrassment, recalling that tall, dignified young man in black from the other day. Yep. Young man, your face speaks of terrible fortune. Of noble fortune, but... I see a hint of worry between your brows. This great master read the fortune I've laid out for you. Hey, don't mess with that. Keep your hands off. Hands off, I say. Victory at all costs. Shifu always said divination was my worst subject. Too restless and unfocused to get accurate readings. Oh yeah, he mentioned that earlier too. But this time, I choose to trust in my divination. If no word comes, then... or when that wretched creature appears, I will give it my all. Also, he's going to try to take it down. Why is everyone staring at Banwei Shifu? The atmosphere's getting weirder and weirder. Oh, because these guys were from around then, so they maybe, like, recognize him. Huh? Right now? I actually want to look around some more to see if there's anyone else my brother and I used to know. Why don't you head back first? Don't worry. We'll be back soon. Shunguang's still focused on finding her brother that she hasn't noticed the strange atmosphere. Head back with Banwei Shifu. Very well. It's a good way of tying in Dylan Banwei while kind of setting up all the Shunguang stuff. That hunk of big metal, ain't that the big guy that girl from back then brought home? Big guy girl from back then brought home. That Dylan maybe? Because she was around then too. The rights and wrongs of way back when. It's all ancient history now. Those he saved have made lives for themselves, and those he didn't, well, they're in the ground. Bringing it up now, it would only stir up trouble. Okay, so maybe like in his rage he did purge it, like the miasma, but there's a good amount of collateral damage, mayhaps. That said, some wounds just won't heal. That murderous aura of his and all those rumors about him being a cold-blooded killer, it's no wonder everyone's on edge. Whether weapon or monster, the past weighs heavy. Let's focus on the present. Looking at the cat. Ran away in a huff back then just because you made that seaweed mung bean soup too salty. Nice reminiscing. And this is why we check up on dialogue that's around there. And they definitely placed that there purposefully. Actually, no, that's everywhere here. What's that thing doing here again? Shh, keep it down, don't let it hear us. The thing has crazy good hearing. So what if they heard it? Ain't we telling the truth? Back at the old mining site, if only we hadn't trusted it. That family of three next door was just steps away. They screamed for help until their voices went hoarse. And that thing, it didn't even blink. The look in its eyes, cold as stone. It's all in the past now. We finally found some peace in Salem Bay. Let's not stir up anymore. Trouble, better keep our distance. Hold on. I need to find out if there are any more people. Talking about Banwei. Drew, spacecraft? Yeah. I remember you. Well, that leads to achievement. I'm too lazy to go for that now. Oh, that must be hemline. Must be about Banwei. Look, it really is that heap of scrap. Ashu must have been blind back then, bringing that thing. Oh, Ashu. Was that Monato's sibling? I don't remember the names. He must have been blind back then. No, because he would have not been alive then. Or even, like, born. Putting that thing back on the hollow and shooting it like a person. Ashu treated it with such kindness, and look at how it repaired her. Or repaid her. Just standing by and watching her die. No wonder they said it was a killing machine before. The thing has got no heart. Yeah, I mean, it didn't even... that forbidden fruit test or whatever. Poor Ashu saved such a thing and brought it back. And now she's gone. And her only... and her only brother. No one's heard from him in years. Finally, Shifu. What on earth is this? Years ago, I committed an unforgivable sin. The evidence is irrefutable, beyond any dispute. Their resentment, their boundless hatred. It is the karma I deserve. I must bear it. One day, I shall explain it all to you. Let it be the time. It's time. Finally, Shifu, about what just happened. Oh, this would have been a perfect one to be voiced. My apologies. My unannounced visit disturbed others. The limb is mine. Please, don't let it trouble you. If those words can ease even a little bit of their pain, then it's a burden I should bear. I understand. I won't ask further. But if you ever want to talk about it, I'll always be there to listen. Thank you. Bunny gives you a grateful look while staying silent. Soon, the others return. Okay, he didn't have to explain everything. Okay. Everyone gathers to share what they found.
So those white flowers we noticed last time also appeared before the miasma outbreak back then. Shunguang's intuition was right. If the white flowers are showing up again, it must be a sign of something.
It's kind of like waves that recede a bit too far, or like, no, not waves, like the tide, I guess? Started hearing about, like, if the tide recedes, like, really fucking far, something big's about to come.
And the array that's been repeatedly mentioned. Some of the survivors remember it, so it seems like it really does exist.
Whether Sarah is after the array for good deed for the day or not, we need to visit the old residential area near the mining site.
Agreed.
Shunguang, are you gonna be okay?
Yeah, I'll be fine. If the leads brought us there, then it's time I faced the past.
All right. Once everyone's prepared, we'll set out.
I really do hope they just stop. They just, like, let the dialogue run and not have to give, like, dialogue choices that just say the same thing anyway. We head out now? Yes. Let's see. Dial in Banui. Let's get...
I may be slow, but...
This
Lucy.
weather's perfect for a little exploring. We're going now? No problem. On the way.
I wish I could change the setup, though. That'll do. Okay, I like her entrance animation.
Master, the route has been mapped. Destination, the old mining site's residential area.
Don't push yourself, Diamond.
Where the mind dwells, the sword follows. The next line of the sword control mantra is reflecting the void, right? No, it should be enlightenment within. Oh, where the mind dwells, the sword follows. Enlightenment within, awakening Jingming.
Oh god. Yeah, she's definitely something that bitch.
Oh, finally got it right? Looks like our Shunguang is a bit off her game today. Did you do something bad last night and ended up whispering the spell to your pillow in your sleep?
The next part should be Stellar circulation? No, wait. It's... Huh? That's strange.
Shunguang, you don't look so well. Maybe we should take a break.
No need. I just got a little distracted. Maybe it's because I'm walking this familiar yet strange road again. My mind just can't quite keep up.
Are you sure you're all right? We can take a short break. There's no need to hurry.
The secrets hidden in that place aren't going anywhere. If you're not feeling well today, we can go another day.
I'm okay, really. Stellar circulation. Qingming leads the way. See? I just got distracted earlier. Let's keep moving.
Oh yeah, I forgot to use her attack.
We're getting close.
There's like a little array like right there.
There appears to be a barricade ahead.
I know what we have to do. Oh, okay, it's not an array.
Again? Now I kinda understand those customer complaints that keep holding up the line.
You know what? Might as well.
Got one for complaints. Got a two for attack. Spot an ethereal. Shout for help.
Okay, I really like her voice lines when she's doing her little combo. Where's the cart? Oh, I guess maybe we have to put it there first and then to that. Now let's find the other stuff. Make it disappear. That's 2. And there's 3. I'm gonna avoid going to that so we don't get annoyed by the dialogue. There you are. Okay, so you want to put that there first. Actually, do we even need to put that there first? Or can we just straight up... Okay, hold on, we have to... Okay, cool. Yeah.
Looks like we gotta clear these miasma tumors and find a minecart like last time.
Okay, we found it.
There's a control panel over there. Now we can head back and try operating the minecart.
Oh, I guess this... Okay, so this stops there and then we change that there. Okay.
Hard to believe it still works after all these years.
I know it's so hand-holdy, but I've seen how dumb people
Seems
are
that the workers put a lot of heart into making these machines.
with, like, the questions that people ask. And then I fully understand it.
Alrighty. Now we're finally on track to blow up.
God damn it, Dylan.
Shunguang, why so quiet? This bridge. I'll take a closer look once the rubble is cleared.
I think Banyu had a line, but I skipped it. Or if I wasn't something, like, very important.
Belle, the other side of the bridge is where the residential area used to be.
This looks like a place where her and brother shared a lot of moments. Like the little water tower that Cloud and Tifa shared.
This bridge leads to where Shunguang used to live.
This bridge. When we were kids, my brother loved bringing me to the middle of it to play. He said the view of the river was clearest from there.
Close
We'd
enough.
always compete. Whether that was who could throw a stone farthest or make a bigger splash. He always let me win. Back then, bridge felt so long, like it went on forever, and it would never end. And on that day, 10 years ago, all I remember is it was dark and noisy. Screams and the sounds of things collapsing. And that suffocating feeling. Like I couldn't breathe or move at all. There was a figure. Tall and steady. Holding me and my brother. It felt safe and reassuring. But also cold. The figure ran swiftly across the bridge, carrying us. I remember the bridge rushing by beneath us, the wind in my ears, and the sound of his heavy footsteps.
Remember who it was?
That figure was the one who saved you and Senior Ye, right? Do you still remember who it was?
No, I don't. But that was when I realized, in moments of danger, being saved, even in a slightly cold embrace, can bring such deep comfort.
I hope Anya heard that.
Is that so?
Let's keep going. We'll cross this bridge with you, together, to the other side.
Those floating boulders. I feel like I've seen them before. They must have some special use.
I wish they'd fall someday and
You
put
saying
an
Hollow
end to
Zero?
every creature that gets in our way.
Also like the little camera, like the force like camera change for that.
I'll lead the charge. Tremble!
There are even more of those white flowers. The further we go, the more there are.
Taste this hatred!
I'll do the whole combo. Ah, that's always so satisfying to do. There seems to be more white flowers here compared to everyone, or compared to everywhere else we've been through.
Those stone lion statues over there. They're completely different from how I remember them. This place used to be so lively.
Time truly is relentless. Just 10 years, and the statues over there have already eroded so much. The wind whistling through these empty windows almost sounds like weeping.
It feels so empty and desolate.
I want to take a look around on my own for a bit.
That's probably for the best. Everyone should take a look around. Banye, I heard you used to come here to help out. Why are you so quiet now that you've returned?
Is that him trying to repent? Or trying to?
Banye?
Bunny remains silent, seemingly deep in thought.
Ever since we've entered this area, Shifu has been unusually quiet. Perhaps he sensed something.
The surface of the stone lion statue is covered in cracks. As Bunny gazes at its base, the stream of past memories flickers deep within his core. Viscous substance detected. Risk assessment 0%. Composition analysis fructose, plant fiber. Metal fingers sink into the orange-red pulp. Frosting sticking to the mechanical joints. Tactile feedback. Contact with soft object. Classification. Human gift.
Here, take these.
An apple.
They're homemade dried persimmons.
Perfect.
Really sweet.
Oh, Mom! You can't see it, but he's not even sure if he can eat them.
Oh, thank you.
See that? I told you he can understand us.
Shunguang's father. Okay. Oh yeah, there he is back there. Oh, that's Mama Shunguang? Can't really tell. No, it isn't. You just look unique now. Is that Ashuo or Asha, whatever her name was?
Thanks a lot, big guy. Because you helped clear the collapsed tunnel, the kids can all go home for dinner.
Or just this one's mom.
Here, this is for you.
A pale wildflower suddenly wedged into the joints of the mechanical arm. A strange warmth spreads along the arm plate. It's the heat from a human palm.
I don't know where you come from, and this old lady can't even see what you look like. This suit of armor feels awfully cold to the touch, but I know there's a warm heart beneath it all.
Are you able to tell us what we should call you?
Abnormal core temperature fluctuations. Purge unit type 0 command. Suppress miasma at all costs overridden. Bonnie's core emotion module permanently activated. Mission name: Rebirth. Damn, he kind of pulled a seed, but without having to die. Looks like he reprogrammed himself.
Switching to business mode.
The ethereals around here have been pretty cleared out. Pretty much cleared out. I think I'll take a walk by myself, see if I can find anything. Let's put up and do some investigating. Maybe we'll find something. Indeed. Proceed with caution. See a strange presence over here. I thought I saw something shiny. Echoes of that. This weird scent that you speak of. From your words, it sounds like not just anyone can pave it. It's silhouette. Xiwen. Of course, only the devout. One who completely surrenders his body and soul, anchoring themselves solely to their supreme will, can sense their presence and invoke their descent. You're beating around the bush. Don't tell me you still don't trust me. I helped you locate the array, so you should give me more concrete details. I've already said, when the creator descends, only I can determine where they'll appear. This is my sacred honor, and also a boundary that cannot be crossed. You need only follow in my footsteps. Even if someone were to tail us here like rats, trying to watch us in greed, it would all be in vain. If you go any further, you won't be able to hide that side of yourself anymore. Better face who you really are, Xiwen. Just remember this. Everything comes with a price. What you cherish, what you protect, what you fear to lose, perhaps they can all become the nourishment that feeds the new order. The illusion ends here. That was a vision of my brother and Sarah. Oh, that was a question of my brother and Sarah. This thing has happened before. Must be related to the miasma reacting to me. Is this a recreation of the past? Judging by where the visions appeared and what they said, the array is most likely somewhere beyond that door. The way my brother spoke and that feeling of briefly touching the past, what we saw must have been a glimpse of something that really happened. And the things he said, I know my brother better than anyone. He only speaks that way when he's calmly planning something in his head. There's no concrete evidence yet, but I think we can at least rule out the worst case scenario. My brother must have had other motives, just like we suspected. Will you trust me on this? I trust your judgment, Shunguang. I trust Senior Ye too. If we keep following their trail, I'm sure we'll figure out why he hasn't sent word back yet. Yeah, they went through this door. This door. I'm gonna push the door, but it wouldn't budge. Huh? Needs to be locked.
Huh. It seems to be locked.
Q Banyue. Just punch it open.
How do you open it again? Back then, one of the neighborhood uncles set up a secret lock to keep the kids out. But later, some of the older kids overheard the password.
Shunguang, did you remember something?
I thought that after so many years, and with all the chaos back then, I wouldn't remember much. Yet the moment I got here, some memories just came back on their own. If we walk a bit further back and go upstairs, there should be a platform. Dad would sometimes sit there, and I'd run over, cling to his back, and ask him to tell me stories. He said every star was once an extinguished miner's lamp, and that the lumite ore mined from the tunnels was made from stars dreaming and falling to the earth. I later realized he feared the miners who died in the miasma would be forgotten. Just like now, how I'm afraid of forgetting his voice.
We know now that my brother and Sarah went beyond this door, but I don't want to break it or anything. Or break it. I don't want to break it or anything around it. Break it or anything around it unless it's absolutely necessary.
Why don't you check out the other places first? Let me think a bit. Maybe I'll remember.
We regroup. If I still can't remember how to open it, then we can consider other ways to get through, okay?
All right, I'll check other places first. Stay safe, and don't push yourself too hard.
I thought I buried my brother's clothes. Oh, hoping to warn them. Oh. Then I couldn't even find them myself and ended up crying. Clothes already really dug them out? Okay. Here's a nice little story. I do remember them saying that there's like that little girl who like brought him home. So I think that must have been Dylan then. Never mind. She was affected by it, but I don't think she would have brought him back. I don't know. We'll see.
Ugh, it's so quiet here. It's giving me the creeps. Dylan, have you found anything?
Quiet.
This art's really pretty, though.
I suppose so. But in a place where people struggle just to get by, quiet can mean something else. Either too hungry to speak, or holding their breath to what's happening outside. If it weren't swallowed by the hollow, even an abandoned place like this would still have some signs of life. The scurrying of mice inside the walls, the drip of leaking pipes, and the wind whistling through the broken window cracks.
Alan's calm expression shifts, replaced by a complex gaze, blending concentration with a sense of understanding. She hesitates for a moment, showing a hint of confusion.
Under what circumstances would a person feel thankful toward their killer?
Thankful? Towards their killer? That's pretty heavy. Why ask something like that all of a sudden? Did you hear something again?
I asked first. Aren't you going to answer my question?
Thanking their killer. Maybe it's for a sense of release? Like when someone's trapped in despair and suffering. Or perhaps it marks the end of revenge, making the killer live on with that guilt. That's a punishment harsher than death. There's another possibility. Sometimes, only by dying yourself can the person you care about most keep on living.
Only by dying yourself can the one you care about most keep on living?
This one comes to a stop and Dylan seems lost in thought. What's wrong? I want to chat with you more, or chat more with you. Questions. Abilities. In the hollow, I could indeed hear voices left behind by the dying. My power and tool to achieve my goals as a Krampus judge, so uncover the truth. Judge. I think Senior Zhao hasn't properly introduced us yet. Since the famous Phaethon is now considered an ally of Krampus, I guess there's no harm in telling you. Where the branches fall, judgment awaits. We are the core members of Krampus, with the talent and authority of auditing and judgment. Pretty badass. But don't think of us as some rigid uniform organization. We're way more interesting than that. In Krampus, as long as one etches their duty to the mission into their bones, every judge can wield their own unique gauge. Same mission can play out completely differently in the hands of different judges. The way it's interpreted, the standards of execution, the focus of evaluation, everything varies based on the gauge we hold in our hearts. Pretty cool, right? Way more fun than just following orders like a robot. And much more dangerous. Truth is my only gauge. In your opinion, which is more trustworthy? The words of someone standing alive before you who can talk endlessly, or the final confessions of those teetering at death's edge? Which is closer to the truth? Depends on the situation. But for me, everything in my past has proven that the promises of the living are cheap, while the curses of the dead are all too real. Perhaps it's only when we plummet completely into nihility, when there's nothing left to grasp, that we truly shed all our masks, calculations, and lies born from our survival instincts. We all know who she follows in Star Rail. In that moment near death, what's revealed is often the most primal truth that a person can no longer twist or sugarcoat for themselves. No sounds, though faint, broken and thick with the stench of bloody foam. They're like the clearest dewdrops on a spider's web, revealing carefully concealed patterns. Looking at it every other way, cutting living person's every move, every word, like a carefully woven web, making it impossible to see clearly. So, proxy, sometimes it's worth paying attention to echoes from the past. When the time comes to repay those debts of deceit, will you stand by my side? After all, I really don't want to be your enemy. I feel like there's more to this than you let on. Who is that going to judge? No, it's not the time to reveal everything, but what I can tell you, Proxy, is that I'm not your enemy. Oh, I was probably judging Banyue, huh? Before we piece together the full truth ourselves, there's nothing wrong with indulging in a moment of peace. I thought they just wanted him as like an asset to Topps, but it looks like he's just passing judgment. All right, Q&A over. Go check out the other place. There's one more. The motive. It's gonna be the same. Ah, yeah, okay, it's the same. I wanted to skip through everything. Oh. Corner with the train 5. Unusually smooth. Winged monsters.
Do you hear the bones wailing? This shell has long been overloaded. You couldn't even feel the softness of flowers and grass. Why bother playing the fool who guards the spring? Why keep moving forward with a broken vessel? You still have an easier, happier choice. No more shackles of atonement. No more chains of duty. Exile into nothingness is the most complete repayment for those sins. It's you.
Banyu Shifu, what's wrong?
Is that just like his core, like the purge core, the purging part of his CPU?
I think I just heard a strange, eerie voice.
That's Demon King.
Is it that weird voice Dylan mentioned before? If it's back again, is something off here?
Yes, I can sense extremely strong miasma behind these walls. That voice creeps in quietly and clouds the mind. It would be best to keep your guard up. I've also noticed something peculiar. The miasma is thick here, but when we approach the field of white flowers, it seems as if the corruption dissipates.
We're gonna have like a little mechanic where you have to run through and get close to like the white flowers, kind of like getting close to fire in cold places.
Now that you mention it, I have the same feeling. So the miasma thinning out like an ebbing tide isn't as natural as it looks. It's like the white flowers are guiding the miasma to collect in one direction.
What was I talking about earlier? Strange white flowers, weird voices. Something's definitely off in this hollow. Shunguang and I even saw visions near the door of Sarah and Senior, heading deeper inside. If our guess is right, or if our guess is right, the array they were looking for should be in that same direction. In that case, it's too dangerous to just rush in blindly. Let's wait for everyone to finish investigating, then regroup before deciding our next move. No follow-up. I was wondering what the third one would be. I thought it would be the other guy we were with, the apprentice. Why is there still no response? If it comes to that point, then I'll have no choice but to... The illusion scenery seems to be secretly waiting for something.
Let's return to the central area up ahead and regroup with everyone.
Shunguang, move. I thought we were gonna meet at the gate. Oh, new boss. There's that wing thing.
Why are there sacrifices?
I think it looks kind of cool.
I've never seen ones like these. Could it be Sarah's doing?
This one bears a strange aura. It feels off.
Why does it feel like
Oh god.
focused on Dylan and Banyu Shifu? This gross feeling like I'm being watched. It's all too familiar.
Like it's from Top is Past. Oh.
Mountainous strength.
Oh.
Mountainous strength.
Customer service follow-up.
Mountain swallower.
Hey.
You still have a buff up, right?
Know your
That's a badass finisher for that one.
Drawn for countless
Kind of hard to get that in like a stun window, though. Then again, I don't really know how to play him.
My asthma here is so intense.
Such a vicious aura. Let me gauge what it's capable of. That attack's dangerous. Don't rush in. Find a way to counter it.
Save your lessons for your obedient little students.
Uh-oh.
Dylan, leave it to me.
After sacrifices are defeated.
The creators call.
The miasma's getting thicker. Be careful.
Are you still chasing the so-called truth? Enough sneaking around! Show yourself! Don't forget, the monster stopped with its illusion, but it's more devastating than a bright lie.
Hurry up and pack your stuff. What's there to be so sentimental about in this dump? It's all gonna be swallowed by the hollow anyway.
What's the rush? Didn't city management say they've hired some powerful medium? They said we just need to draw a lot and it'll all be fine.
Let's go. Time to draw lots. Fong, where's that little tag-along of yours?
Auntie Fong.
It's me. Why are you hiding here? You haven't eaten, have you? Everyone's gone ahead already.
Darling, little
You should
darling.
go too once you've eaten something.
Those people were just talking about drawing lots. What's that?
Ah, don't be scared. I'm right here for you. That drawing lots thing is just for show. Nothing's going to happen to you, Dylan.
They could have moved that box like a little bit.
Evacuate? Nonsense. If we just choose one person, use them as a shell, and borrow their life, I can guarantee everyone's safety. Each person values their own life. That's precisely why we are drawing lots to decide.
She pulled the vessel card.
All right, fair and square. Everybody's happy. The heavens have already made their choice. It is you, unlucky girl.
Oh, she gets sent into the hollow.
Don't be sad, Auntie Fong. I'm okay.
Like Mighty getting sent into the fucking river.
I just wanted to live. Why?
This is the end. It's too late now.
All I ever wanted was just to live an ordinary life.
My last wish.
Alive. You were already dead, and I'm going to die soon.
That trick. Who knows how many times they pulled that one? Now, we're all gonna die!
I should have evacuated it. Why did I ever believe that crap about a shell and borrowing lives? Those scamming bastards! And that old wretch who made us draw lots. They'll pay for this with their lives!
Draw lots. Scamming. Oh, going to die. Auntie Fong! No, I have to think. Figure out a way to get out of the hollow. I must warn her.
Over here! This way!
Follow these voices. I have to get out. I have to tell Auntie Fong. That medium and those people from the outside, they're lying.
How could this happen? Where's that old witch? Where are the people from the city construction company?
Didn't you say if that kid drew the lot, everything was gonna be fine? It was your idea. What do you have to say about this?
I thought I'd found someone to die in my stead. But who could have known?
Oh, they all had already died?
Dylan! 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 Dylan!
Okay, I kept calling your name, but you wouldn't respond. What happened?
I'm fine. I fell into their trap. I got Dylan. Banyue Shifu, are you alright?
After that sacrifice disappeared, you both just froze in place. No matter how we tried to get your attention, you wouldn't respond. We were really worried.
Was that voice back again?
Yes.
I feel like that was like half reliving the past and then half like, not personification, but I guess like personification of regret. Or maybe not regret, you know, I can't think of the word.
What did it say?
Just alluring whispers meant to worm into my mind, tried to tempt me into giving away my power.
Huh. Could it mean the creator's call? That the sacrifice mentioned was really from the actual creator? But why is the voice only targeting me and Banyue? You guys really haven't heard anything since we entered this area? A voice that sounds like your own whispering in your head?
A voice like my own? No, I haven't heard anything like that. But when you two froze, the Qingming sword reacted slightly in its case. The case was sealed by Shifu herself. This is the first time I've seen it react like that.
That's even more interesting. Seems something else in this hollow has had its eye on us while we've been searching for the array in Yashuyan. Who knows why it's here, but whatever it is, chances are it's not some merciful deity. Anything that messes with our minds like that isn't here to save anyone.
There's an unknown presence lurking in this hollow. Even someone as strong as Banyue Shifu got caught by it.
Oh. I really want to keep following my brother's trail, but...
This isn't the time for me to be reckless. With so much at stake, and for everyone's safety, we should report back to Yunquei Summit before proceeding further. Shifu and the elders know Limnian Hollow better than anyone. Someone may know what's behind all this.
Shunguang's got a point. Plus, the miasma is really thick behind the barrier, and that weird voice could come back any time. We'd better get out of here.
I agree. Having that voice keep crawling into my head, it's starting to get on my nerves.
Banyue Shifu? Well, what do you think?
Alright, takes one last look at the sealed gate and nods. I know we're gonna see that boss in Shiyu in like a couple days. After returning to Subian Temple, Shunguang tells the mystics there what's going on.
So you're Ye Shunguang, the one who inherited the Qingming sword at a young age. I've heard that your talent really stands out among the younger generation of Yunquei Summit, and that you might even be the most likely to become a Void Hunter.
Huh. So I guess it was just like an early inheritance. Because I always thought like I always thought like that the Shifu has to die before, or the Grand Master High Preceptor has to die before the sword moves on, or gets inherited by somebody else.
That's more praise than I deserve. Everyone, it was my recklessness that kept me from realizing how serious the situation was. I shouldn't have kept things from you. I owe all of you a sincere apology.
Sorry, everyone. I wanted to wait until we had some leads on Senior Ye's whereabouts before telling the truth. I never thought we'd come across something like that weird miasma fluctuation.
I'm glad that they're including like the other parts of other guys from Subian Temple.
After our trip to the Hollow, I understand just how serious the situation really is now. It concerns the safety of Waifei Peninsula, so I can't hide things anymore.
Yeah, Rough Shore hasn't really had any good free to play ones. But I'd still say that, like that 30% puts her in line with maybe like obviously it'll put her under Miyabi, but around the same as like the Evelyn tier characters. But please trust me. I don't have evidence to prove it. My brother must have a reason for covering his tracks and for being seen alongside Sarah. I know he wouldn't betray us.
We grew up together. No one knows him better than I do. He's honorable and loyal. He would never abandon his morals or hurt others for selfish gain.
Shunguang. Junior, we understand how you feel. We all know what kind of person Senior Ye is. We've already contacted Yishuan Shifu. She's tied up with some other important matters at the moment, but she'll head here as soon as she can. Until then, the decision rests with her.
Thank you for your trust. There's no need to be so formal. Just call me Shunguang like before. And please, help us get to the bottom of the abnormal miasma fluctuation before Shifu arrives.
Of course, we'll do everything we
Yeah, you
can.
can't just rely on her all the time.
But Shunguang, for now, you should remain here at Suiban Temple. Junior Belle, please stay with her.
Huh? Yishuan Shifu specifically requested that you not take part in the investigation under any circumstances.
What? But...
I'm sorry. We'll head out and start investigating with the other mystics at first light tomorrow. You just wait here for our return. Okay?
Yeah, we all know she's not going to listen. Was that Qingyuan leaves together with the other disciples. Shunguang's left standing there, hands clasped tightly together, her expression clouded with helplessness.
It's always like this.
Yishuan Shifu was worried. Worried about my safety. I understand. I've always understood. Shifu cares for me deeply. Even with Shifu's personally crafted seal on the sword case, she's constantly worried. Worried that the power of the Qingming sword might spiral out of control. Worried that I might end up like her sister, High Priestess for Yizhong. But having to stay behind everyone, being kept safe, watching everyone else face danger while I can only wait, it's just... It's like, let me look at your face. You hardly seem like the Shunguang I know. Being able to face any situation with composure. Isn't that the kind of person you are? Shunguang, you're too tense. After everything that happened today, what you need most right now is to get some proper rest and recharge. How about we rest for now? Sorry, I've troubled everyone again. Let's all get some rest today. Hell yeah, we're chatting more with her. Haven't gone to bed yet. I just wanted to come see you again. It's alright, I was just feeling a bit down again, but after everyone's comforting words, I'm feeling much better now. At least those 2 illusions today give us a clearer picture. I was exhausted from running around with me these past couple days. Go get some rest. The same thing. Okay. After a long day, the bed seems to whisper, "Come get your immortal coil." That's what you're meant to do right now. Like falling into clouds, gently sinking, surrounded by tenderness, you drift off into dreams. But under the cover of night, there are still those who remain awake in Phylum Heights.
Huh.
Well, this is unexpected. You let that insignificant pawn go free. Such mercy doesn't quite fit the image of someone hell-bent on revenge, ready to die alongside their nemesis. Ah, so he's trying to get close to Ba anyway, so you can get both of them killed. I see. They're just an insignificant pawn. You have minimal intel, and their life or death won't affect the bigger picture. No need to cut off every loose end. On the path to meet the Creator. Any impious noise. Impious? Impious? Impious. Noise must be thoroughly purified. Just like those traitors who once basked in divine grace yet harbored doubts, daring to commit blasphemy. They're now very quiet. Utterly quiet. As for you, showing mercy to even a little pawn, how can I trust you won't go soft on Banui at the crucial moment, or perhaps hesitate when it comes to your own ending? Whether you trust me or not means nothing to me. I've said it before, making Banui pay in blood is my punishment for him, and the ending I've written for myself. You're sharing in the same punishment as him. Ah, how ironic. Don't tell me you're still clinging to that pathetic illusion of a master-disciple bond. Don't make me laugh. Cut the politeness probing. We're just using each other to get what we want. My decisions are none of your business. Don't get too hung up on your so-called god puppet. Better pay attention to those you keep in your company, for your sake. You'd better pray your creator is really as omniscient as you claim. You issue in. His little schemes are insignificant. The Creator has foreseen his fangs, and I shall be the final link to fulfill the Creator's prophecy. Yeshuin's very existence, his every choice, even those futile acts of defiance, all will be woven into the grand tapestry, becoming a distinctive stroke of color in this final masterpiece. All right, Sarah, you're sounding a lot like that fucker, Cristoforo. Everything will return at journey's end. Like all according to plan. All according to the script. The lingering warmth of conspiracy gradually dissipates in the morning light of Phylum Heights. A new day dawns upon Suibian Temple, still unaware of last night's undercurrent. Carrying mysteries and looming threats. Since I'm awake, I should go check on Shunguang first. Was that Beeline and Bowline bickering outside? Might as well check it out. Is there any difference between them? Tail's the same. Puff's the same. Yeah, it's all the same. And none. Bowline, this is all your fault. You troublemakers setting this bad precedent. Hey, you dare slander me? What have I done wrong? Pray tell. It's been you sneaking down the mountain, setting that rebellious example that made Master Shunguang's heart waver for adventure outside the mountain. What slander? How could you know about that passing a time in the mountains or Master Shunguang's state of mind while you've been guarding Suibian Temple all these years? I know for sure this is about seeking one's true heart. I was like the protagonist of that supreme manual I've been studying. Sword ascending to 9 heavens. Even knowing the path is rough, I shall forge ahead with both sword and heart. Such spirit. How similar it is to my own noble quest of braving the world outside the mountain to seek my path and overcome tribulation. Both are acts of pure romance. Ah, how magnificent. How splendid. Have you forgotten that Master Shunguang... What Master Shunguang carries? The Qingming sword. A deadly weapon that drinks memories and devours the 5 senses. Well, yes, I know. I humbly believe that only by tasting all the world's delicacies and witnessing all of life's splendors can one achieve true enlightenment to resist the sword's side effects. This is tempering one's sword heart through mortal experiences. Ugh, you never used to talk like this before. How many cultivation web novels did you read? You're so cheesy. It's making my Bangu components get goosebumps. You, what do you know? This is called scholarly elegance. You weren't always so old-fashioned and long-winded. They lock eyes glaring at each other and puffed up with anger, neither willing to back down. Better not interrupt. I should go find Shunguang instead. Getting a divination from Ashuo. Shunguang stands alone silently, her red ribbon as striking as when she first walked in Suibian Temple. By now she seems weighed down by many unspoken thoughts.
Morning, Senior Shunguang.
Morning. Wait, why Senior all of a sudden?
Oh, I was just thinking of when we first met. You really liked it when I called you Senior. Now that you don't have to keep your identity hidden, we might as well bring it back. It really suits you.
All right. Junior Bell.
Present, Senior Shunguang.
Faint smile softens Shunguang's face.
I'd better keep Shunguang occupied and make sure she doesn't go off on her own until Yishuan Shifu gets here.
Well, this is really nice today. Want to go for a walk with me? Come to think of it, I've never shown you around before.
Then I'll be counting on you as my guide.
Should we head out now? Need to prep anything? Oh, I prepared some casual clothes for Shunguang based on Fairy's lifestyle preferences. Preference analysis report. Outfit? Maybe we should persuade Shunguang to change to them now. Might help us lift her mood. I'll change to something casual. Might be a nice change of mood. Oh, casual right now. After explaining to Shunguang, though she's a bit shy, she still nods gently and goes back to her room, changes to the dress. We're definitely getting that outfit. The color scheme makes me think of Aerith. Oh god. No, I do not want to think of Aerith because she's going to get stabbed by like a Sephiroth at some point. And the brother was, his nightmare was like her turning into a pincushion. Which I guess could be from like the Qingming sword. And look at the little panda bang boo. Look at it. I do really like this skin too, but with the original, like just like the thigh tattoo, or like just like the leg sleeve, it just looks so good in that other form. Changing clothes, Shunguang's eyes hold a mix of sweet awkwardness and a subtle hint of anticipation. Looks great on you. You look good in anything. But really? That's a relief. I was worried it might seem too childish, not quite fitting for a senior. Super senior and approachable now. Well, she always has been. Now we're all ready. Let's get going. Oh, I was hoping we would see her run along with us. I wanted to see the outfit in its entirety. Oh, we can see the... Okay. Let's see the fit. Very Aerith, I feel like. Hold on, let me... All she needs is like a red jacket. Oh, her Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, okay, that's kind of like her Kingdom Hearts outfit. Very similar kind of color scheme. Like that's Rebirth, I believe, and then this is like the Kingdom Hearts outfit. Brown hair, same kind of color, but it's a little bit darker, or like a little bit more saturated. That's a little bit paler. I do really like the outfit though. Yamcha's in. From the looks of it, it's a pretty big tea house. Want to check it out? Yeah, it's always packed. They've got all kinds of intel, and the food's amazing. Want to check it out, Shunguang? Yes, please. Been to a banquet here before.
I once came here for a banquet with some big shots. But between you and me, the food they served those VIPs wasn't nearly as good as their regular dishes.
Oh, really?
Oops. I hope no one heard that. Sweetie, how's it going? I hope business is booming. Got any recommendations today?
Another regular customer. Welcome! Is this young lady a friend of yours? She's got the aura of a true connoisseur. Would you like to try our seasonal special?
I can faintly smell some osmanthus in the air. How lovely.
That would be our Moonvale Osmanthus cake, fresh out of the oven. They're made with the very first golden blossoms picked just this morning. Soft, sweet, melts in your mouth. I guarantee it's a taste you'll never forget. Osmanthus cakes always bring back memories of loved ones. This batch is limited, reserved for only our regular customers. And you won't find it on the banquet menu.
So she heard us.
Osmanthus cake. Belle, would you like to try it?
Osmanthus cake is often used as a symbol of remembrance. Shunguang must be thinking about Senior Ye again. Sure. After smelling the aroma before we even walked in, how could we resist? Just hearing you describe it already made me want to eat some.
I guarantee you'll be satisfied. We have seats upstairs. This way.
Second floor is bustling. What do you say? Wanna head up, check it out? Yep.
Ladies and gentlemen,
come on over here. Come take a look.
Shufu from Yunkwei Summit. Her skills reach the heavens themselves. Standing shoulder to shoulder with the mighty Void Hunters, she's a true guardian of Wai-Fei, a living legend in our midst. But surely you don't think Yunkwei Summit stands tall by Yixuan Shufu's strength alone? Oh, no, no, no! When it comes to the younger generation,
No one can forget Yi Xuan Shufu's mischievous yet brilliant disciple, Ye Shunguang. Now this young lady, Miss Xiaowang, anyone want to guess her age? You'll never believe it. Even as a little girl, she inherited the legendary Qingming sword. Such talent was unheard of. They say even Yi Xuan Shufu herself has to stay sharp when sparring with her. Oh, the girl moves like lightning, swift, unpredictable. One slip of focus, and the Shufu will have to bring out her real skills. That's why everyone at Yunquei Summit says this girl's got boundless potential. And one day, her achievements may well surpass her Shufu's. And that's not all, my dear friends. This remarkable young lady also has an older brother, Ye Shuyuan, the senior disciple of Yunquei Summit's younger generation. A true giant among men. Now you may ask, since the siblings were taken in by Yunquei Summit together, shouldn't that make Xiao Guang the next in line right after her brother? And that is where things get interesting. Between them stands another disciple. His name is Pan Yin Hu. Well, there's a fun story behind that.
What about Bell?
Yunquei Summit opened its doors to orphans and talents from all across Weifei. And guess what? The Ye siblings and young Han In Hu arrived almost at the same time. 3 bright prospects, all wanting to train under Yi Xuan Shufu. But the question was, who should be senior and who junior? Yi Xuan Shufu's not the type to overthink. She just threw up her hands and said, let's draw lots. Little Xiao Guang was so eager to be the senior disciple. Some say her brother even stepped aside to give her a better shot.
She got the short stick.
But luck was not on her side. She drew a slip marked Junior.
So that's how it happened. That's funny. What's the all kinds of drafts? A story about Shunguang. Like I said, this is what we just listened to. Yeah, okay, that's all. We just listened to all that. No, like he was really there to see everything firsthand. Storyteller's voice resonates through the air with powerful energy. Soon, the tale reaches its climax. But listening carefully to the content, the protagonist of the story, of his story, happens to be Shunguang.
Oh?
Is this gentleman talking about me? Keep listening. Recounts tales of the Yunquei Summit. He's making it dramatic with all the embellishments. So embarrassing. I'm dying here. I'll try and try those Samantha's cakes sweetie mentioned. They'll sell out if we wait too long. Come on, let's go. Storyteller is still up on stage, talking up a storm, completely oblivious that the protagonist of his tale just ran off in panic. She is precious. An elegant osmanthus fragrance. Bamboo steamers are stacked high with freshly steamed dim sum warm on the table, and the sweet and savory aroma wafting through the air. You can smell a gentle yet unmistakable sweet osmanthus fragrance. What is it? Is that real? Like capturing a scene of blooming osmanthus trees and these delicate crystal-like desserts on the table waiting to be savored. You share the cakes with Shunguang.
So, what do you think? I was gonna ask you the same. It's fragrant, sweet, and soft. Here, I have a few more pieces.
Osmanthus cake goes best with tea. The tea helps to cleanse the palate. I wonder if some memories are like tea leaves that drift to the bottom of the cup, sinking so deep that they never surface again.
That's a Shunguang's eyes carry a mix of hope and anxiety. Very hard to read.
Memories aren't like reflections in a teacup. Even when the tea leaves sink to the bottom, they can still float back up if something stirs them one day. Xiaoguang,
Ain't that
what
the
is it you're trying to say?
Assassin's Creed logo?
It's nothing. It just feels like time's been slipping by so fast.
Miss, is the taste of our Moonvale osmanthus cake to your
I've
satisfaction?
never had that. I
It's
guess
your
it is
first
real.
time here. I hope you'll forgive us if the service falls short.
It is real. Kind of looks like a honeysuckle, but not from like a bush. The leaves are a lot thicker. Oh, but there are like a lot of species of osmanthus. Oh, but turning it to wine kind of sounds like it'd be pleasant if it does taste like honeysuckle. Most of the species are native to Eastern Asia. Yeah, like China, Japan, Korea, Southeast Asia, Himalayas, etc. My favorite tea is jasmine. I just love the floral smell. Etymology species. I was hoping it would have like a... Oh. If it would show the... There's someone who would say like the taste. Osmanthus taste. Sweet, floral, fruity taste. Okay, well that's... Osmanthus oolong tea. Not as floral as other flowers, slightly sweet. Some people say it tastes floral in the same way that honey tastes floral. Maybe I'll try to order some. I'm running a little bit low. Osmanthus tea. I mean, I want to try like loose leaf tea instead of the usual bags that I get. Osmanthus oolong tea. I'll add it to the wish list. All right.
You're too kind, Miss Sweetie. The cake is excellent. Sweet, but not cloying. The osmanthus fragrance blends beautifully without
Cloying, good
overwhelming the rice's natural flavor. It melts in the mouth and is baked the perfect amount of time to bring out both texture and aroma.
A true connoisseur. You've nailed it exactly.
Hardly. I just like making desserts myself every now and then. If I had to guess, in addition to fresh osmanthus preserved in honey, you added a touch of roasted sticky rice powder to the filling? It gives the texture a bit more spring. And at the end, did you add a sprinkle of candied kumquat peel? There's a light citrus note that lingers.
He's a foodie.
Whoa, spot on! The sticky rice powder keeps it tender but gives it structure. And the candied kumquat peel is the final flourish. You're a true gourmet, miss. Impressive. Very impressive. Yumcha Scene always welcomes guests who appreciate the craft. Please, make yourself at home. I'll leave you two to it. Just call me if you need anything.
Senior leaves with a smile on her face.
Xiaoguang, you even know all that? You're like an expert.
I wouldn't call myself an expert. I used to watch Senior Inhu cook back at Yunquei Summit. I thought it was fun, so I picked up a little here and there. Later, I started experimenting with some desserts of my own. But at first, the things I made were really something else. My brother, Shifu, Senior Fufu, and Senior Inhu all ended up as my first victims. My brother would always tease me, saying eating my desserts was part of his training, tempering the mind through hardship.
Senior Ye is really gentle.
Senior Ye is such a gentle person. He must have been even more patient with you.
Yeah. He always looked out for me. Even though he was just a kid himself, he'd always give in to me, and he almost never got angry. He taught me so much. I still remember when I first arrived at Yunquay Summit. I was mischievous, made a big mistake, and just hid. I was too scared to face anyone. My brother was the one who found me. He didn't scold me. He just asked. An elder at the end of his years, and a young man with his whole life ahead of him. If you could only save one of them, which do you choose? In a famine, a single bag of grain could keep a person alive, but a rare manuscript carries the wisdom of centuries. If only one can be preserved, which do you choose? And when facing a calamity, do you cling to safety and protect yourself? Or do you stand and fight to save others, even against impossible odds? Which do you choose?
Why did he ask such a difficult question? There's no clear answer.
Yeah. I was so young I didn't know what to say, and it made me want to cry. Those questions felt cruel, like they were tearing my heart apart. But my brother said it wasn't about a clear answer. It was about seeing what you truly want to protect, and understanding its weight. He told me that our parents always said, the hardest part isn't making the choice, it's living with it afterward. There's no perfect path in this world. Some choices are responsibilities we have to shoulder. When the time comes, be brave. Do what must be done, and you'll carve your way through the thorns onto your own path. I didn't fully understand what he meant back then. I'm not even sure if I do now.
I don't know what she is. Like, she has the Yae Miko ears. And the big floofy tail. So, like, make it look like a Foxian tail with the floppy ears. It'd be kind of funny if she was, because it would be like a, Miyabi. Another Miyabi. Another Fox Styron.
He really put a lot of thought into what he said. I'm sure he'd be glad knowing you could reflect on it so calmly now.
I trust him.
And
Just
sword
as
user,
he
yeah.
trusts me. Right now, my brother has his own reasons for what he has to do. And I have my own reason for why I have to find him. Sorry, I've been rambling again.
You can always tell me these things. I'm your junior after all.
That's assuming these are ears and that's not just hair vents, but it does look ear-like with all this going on. It look like a fox, look like a dog. Yeah, that's what it'd be. Yeah, we don't really know. And a lot of people are saying like they thought they were like horse Styrants or something too. But then, if you looked at her transformation in like the teaser, she ends up gaining like a horn. So maybe some sort of like mythical animal. In times like this, you feel more like the senior. I've got to do better as your senior so you can rely on me more. Like you said, you're my precious junior after all.
Let's talk about something more cheerful. Everyone's been working so hard lately. Banyue Shifu, Dylan, Ningqian, you, and the others at Swabian Temple. I want to thank everyone properly. What do you think about me putting together a thank you dinner and gathering everyone around the fire for the night?
That's a great idea. Everyone's been looking forward to your cooking. I'll let Dylan, Banyue Shifu, and Ningqian know right away. Once Senior Song Tao and the others are back from their investigation, I'll pass it on to them too.
Are we gonna have to fight them too? Alright, it's about time I express my gratitude. Let's go. Shunguang and you leave Yumcha's Sin, preparing to head back to Sweepian Temple. Uh-oh.
Oh,
Oh, they're back. Okay, never mind. Oh, there, Senior Chingyun and Senior Song Tao. Looks like we've got new intel. Come on, let's go check it out. You'll find out what yeah, maybe.
Junior Bell, Shunguang.
I'm kind of curious because this is like one of the more least obvious ones.
You're back! Is everyone alright? Any progress in the investigation?
But that horn could also just be related to the Qingming sword, and that's like whatever ethereal's inside of that sword.
Don't worry, everyone's fine. We ran into a little trouble on the way, but we managed to find some leads.
Thank you, everyone. You've worked so hard.
The little panda Bangbu accessory is so cute.
Don't mention it. It's our duty as Swabian Temple disciples. Shunguang, I'm glad you're feeling better. Thanks to you, Junior Bao.
Thanks to all of you. Shunguang was just saying how hard you've all been working, and she wants to host a small thank you dinner at Swabian Temple tonight. She'll even do the cooking. She's planning to invite everyone for a cozy evening chat around the fire.
Haha, a gathering by the fire, with Shunguang's cooking no less.
Yeah, my cooking isn't the greatest, but I hope you'll join us.
That's really thoughtful of you, Shunguang, but I'm afraid we can't tonight.
Huh?
Don't worry, we have good news. Thanks to the intel you gave us, we pinned down several key spots tied to the abnormal miasma fluctuations. We've even found leads on the ancient array. Some disciples have already been stationed at the old mining site.
It has to be for sale. There's no way they would show this and not sell it.
The full report's been sent to Yishuan Shifu. She should be coming to Wi-Fi soon to help.
To ensure everyone's safety, we'll rotate disciples to guard the key locations, keeping a close watch for anything suspicious.
I do like it too, but God, the original is so good too. Just because, like I said, the thigh tattoo, like just the leg sleeve. I feel like that's like just a huge part of like her aesthetic.
Shunguang, as the wielder of the Qingming sword, your role is too important. Until Yishuan Shifu arrives, please, stay here in the temple and keep yourself safe. Leave the investigation to us.
I don't say exactly what else they found out. Yeah, just key spots.
You guys take it easy tonight. When this is all over, we'll celebrate together properly, okay?
That's what they think.
Come on now, don't feel bad. This was everyone's choice. We all have something we want to protect. Wi-Fi Peninsula's peace, the safety of our disciples. Only when you're safe, Shunguang, can we carry out our mission without worry. Protecting you is protecting the future for all of us. So now, how about a smile?
Okay, I understand.
That's better. We'll get Bowlion and go switch shifts with the others now. See you later.
Song Tao, Chingyun, and Bowline head off full spirit.
Don't worry, Shunguang. We're finally starting to see some progress. That's a good sign.
Yeah, let's head back too. I still need to figure out what to cook tonight.
Also, can you talk about how the Kachina's VA got these roles? Started off as, I forgot if she was like an NPC at first, but from her to Kachina to a motherfucking Void Hunter, like one of the main people of the patch. Shunguang takes the first step towards Shabian Temple, her back straight and steady. The setting sun casts a long shadow behind her, echoing the tangled feelings in her heart. I think it is Kachina's VA. I don't know if it's been confirmed though. Kristen McGuire. No, I don't think it's been confirmed yet. Oh, she was Gemma in Monster Hunter? I didn't know that. Yeah, she voiced a lot of dubs. It does sound a lot like her, though. I'd be surprised if it isn't. Because there are like some lines that she said that sounds a lot like Achina. Shunguang takes the first step towards Sapient Temple, her back straight and steady. The setting sun casts a long shadow behind her, echoing the tangled feelings in her heart. Meanwhile, in an unassuming corner of the Phylum Heights, Dylan and Zhao are exchanging intel.
Here, the intel on Sarah. Grew up in an orphanage near a hollow. When the place got shut down by the city, she vanished for a few years. Then reappeared for a couple months before disappearing again.
Ooh, some Sarah backstory.
The next time she showed her face publicly, she was already moving under the banner of the Exaltists.
Vanished for a few years?
I wonder how she got into Tops.
Here's where it gets interesting. Word is, during those few months when she reappeared,
Into Hand?
she stormed into Hand headquarters multiple times, insisting she was part of some special investigation squad under HSO.
She said every member but her was wiped out in an accident.
But Hand said no such squad ever existed. No record of her anywhere either.
Huh. A ghost squad that doesn't exist? When you spend your days fielding customer complaint calls, little stories like that are the highlight of the shift. And stories like that always go one of two ways. Either the woman lost her mind, or the squad's whole purpose was to be buried from the start.
If that's actually true and we get some Hand fucking lore,
So you think there's something fishy here too?
ooh, that's a really interesting crumb if that's true. It's just a guess, and I wouldn't dare spread anything like slander against the city administration. Besides, this information doesn't really help us with what we're trying to find out.
Fair enough. A woman forever without a place to belong, falling into some delusion's embrace. A textbook tragic story. Nothing worth dwelling on. What is worth our attention is the creator she clings to. More and more signs point to something hidden in the hollow that we don't understand yet. I've already reported to the boss. We'll just have to wait for orders before making our next move.
I wonder if we'll hear from Archie at some point.
Oh, I need to remind you of something else. The higher-ups know about the abnormal miasma fluctuation too.
Or whichever Void Hunter that was. The founder of Helios Academy. But that could probably be like later.
They don't want Wi-Fi Peninsula destroyed. There's too much value here. Which means this mess is also part of your job now.
Those old minute tops really know how to hand out impossible missions. This was supposed to be a simple recovery job. Without me even realizing, I've been saddled with another thankless task.
I've already found out that the array described in the ancient tome dates back over 100 years. Built to suppress miasma. You're welcome, by the way. The array works by absorbing miasma. You just need to pour a large amount of ether energy into the core. But what most people don't know is, to keep the ethereal sealed inside from breaking loose, the array raises a barrier that traps whoever activates it. Which means anyone who becomes the key is essentially sacrificing themselves.
Yashuan's parents once investigated the array, and he knows far more than his sister. And now it seems the secret lies deep within the old mining site. Could Sarah be planning to make Yashuan the key?
It's not impossible. That means there's another way for your mission to kill two birds with one stone. I'm sure you've already thought of it.
What if you find the array with them and get Banyue to become the key? Use it to activate the array, suppress the miasma, and in doing so, drain its power dry.
Then, when it can't hold out any longer, you step in and take its core. Simple as that.
So she just wants Banyue's core?
And that girl, Shunguang. I can tell you've taken a liking to her, even if you won't admit it. So, why not? You'd be protecting her brother while you're at it.
Shunguang banner, like Cyrene. Yeah, I think it will be. It'll be like a free Zhao with Shunguang and Zhao running throughout the entire patch. Like this is like Banwei's banner is only 12 days long, so this is a shorter one.
What's wrong? You're hesitating?
No, it's just, as the one responsible for retrieving the core, I have to make absolutely sure it's secure.
That's like that. We don't know for sure yet. But the thing is, like, Dylan would also be gone by the time we find out into the stream. You'd probably have to. I don't. Do they leak? I don't know if the leakers actually get into that though. Like if they say, I don't know if they said like Miyabi's banner would run throughout the entire thing. I don't remember.
Remember, the orders were clear. If recovery fails, destroy it on the spot. Unless you've got other concerns. Or should I say, excuses? Don't tell me that fighting alongside him these past few days has caused you to have a change of heart. Now you feel sympathy towards him?
Sympathy? I don't waste sympathy on living humans. Let alone on a killing machine that couldn't even pass a forbidden fruit test.
No, I did say I was going to top up too. I'm going to have to see. Maybe I will go all the way for Dial-In. I'm going to have to plan this out. See how many pulls we get in the next patch. Because I did plan... Yeah, I did. Like I said, I did plan on topping up.
Exactly. A killing machine. Whatever name it goes by now, it was created as a weapon of indiscriminate slaughter to suppress the miasma. Its nature won't change. Dial-In. As a Krampus judge, don't forget that.
Because the thing about... Okay, so I get Shunguang, who... Actually, I could just run her with Trigger, honestly. So it'd be like... I'd run like maybe like Trigger Zhao. Ooh, but then if I need Sanbi on another team... See, I don't know if Kaleda will work, because she is Kaleda is a fast stunner, so I could build resources on Shunguang. You just get Kaleda to quickly stun, and then use the ult.
Judging me with sentimental nonsense? You really do underestimate me, don't you, Senior Zhao?
Or I can even put Fufu on that team and then run Qingyi on... what's her name? Qingyi on Yixuan. Ooh, decisions. I can use basketball for that, baby. Yeah. I think after the story, I'll have to plan out the pulls, because I forgot to add the, what is it, 80? I think you get like 80 pulls, 82. I forgot what it was, but the 80 something pulls you get from like the top up.
I'm just thinking the whole suppressing miasma angle might be a smokescreen. If the miasma in Limnian Hollow is actually receding, where's it going?
The egg.
Also, I heard another name from the dead at the old mining site. One that's been coming up a lot these past few days. Looks like someone else wants Banye gone. More desperately than we do.
What do you mean? Who?
That's a secret. For now, though, I won't let him die so easily, until I figure out who's trying to use us, at least. If we're going to dispose of him, it should be on our terms. As for Banyue's truth that I'm after, I'll give him a final choice, one with no room for lies or cover-ups. Not long after, Dylan comes to a decision after receiving the invitation to the fireside gathering. As evening falls, lights flicker to life across Waifei Peninsula. In Subian Temple's courtyard, the fire burns bright, the smell of food filling the air. Banyue, Dylan, and the others slowly arrive. Shunguang's thank you dinner is about to begin. Aw. The fireside gathering is being prepared. Let's go see what Shunguang has in store for us. Let's speak with them. Well, when you guys mentioned having a late night gathering, I thought we'd just grab some takeout and hang out. Just sit around, eat, chat. But wow, Shunguang really went all out. Shunguang said she wants to thank everyone properly. The table's packed. Shunguang's arranged everything so neatly that I'm embarrassed to bring out the ready-made meals I secretly bought. Better stay quiet. I'll just wait to feast on Shunguang's cooking tonight. You know, I know everyone's preferences, can't mess it up. Perfect timing. Come help me check what else we needed. Need help? No, you've done so much for me. I promise I'd treat you guys properly this time. Just relax and don't worry about it. All you gotta do is make sure to finish everything. Guys, take a bite first. Shunguang widens her eyes and pops up her cheeks in mock anger, unable to hide the laughter dancing in her eyes. No way, no way. If you sneak a bite now, it won't be a surprise later. You just wait a little bit longer. You're gonna be disappointed. Feel a warm sensation in your palm as something round is pressed into it. A peeled roasted chestnut glazed with caramel. Shh, keep this one piece. Have a taste, but keep it secret, okay? This is your exclusive taste tester privilege. When the banquet starts, remember to act like it's your first time tasting it. Otherwise, my reputation as the iron-faced, impartial head chef will be ruined. Shunguang looks like she's about to go back to her work, her mood seemingly lifted by this small gesture. She even started humming a little tune. That sweet chestnut secretly shared becomes a silent little secret of the moment. A large round table, warm orange charcoal flames dance in the small stove. Roasting and making fruits and nuts sizzle and crackle. The cozy aroma fills the air as their edges turn into an enticing golden crisp. The aroma of fragrant tea wafts from the rustic clay pot, while plump chashu glistened with amber oil. The plate of meticulously arranged osmanthus cakes stands like a quiet gesture of thoughtfulness, especially captivating to the eye.
Please, come this way.
Oh. Same thing.
There's something I want to discuss with you.
Where's the piccolo?
What is it, Banyue Shifu?
It's Shunguang. She has a lot on her mind. By hosting the dinner tonight, I fear she's already come to a decision of her own. The abnormal miasma fluctuation is strange, and the road ahead will likely be perilous. I don't want to see her walk into danger. She seems to place great trust in you. If it's your advice, she might listen. Could I trouble you to speak with her again and persuade her to stay here in the temple and keep herself out of danger? That would be the safest course.
Okay, I'll try to talk to her again. But Banyue Shifu, I've been thinking, treating Shunguang like she's a fragile piece of glass to be sheltered away, is that really what's best for her? The Qingming sword, the rest of us, we should be the ones to protect her. But more often than not, we've been holding her back.
I think I can go for Dylan. At least keep her at W0. I'm sorry, I've been like doing math on the other screen while listening to this. Before I do that, I'll just show you what I did. So, this doesn't matter. That's wrong. So I started 2.4 with 233 pulls. 2.4 estimates 80, which is like lowballing it. And I could get, and then another 80 from topping up. We spent 50, so that brought me down to 183 pulls. And if I go, and if we add like the 170 pulls from that, that puts us at 513. If I go all the way on dial-in and spend like 80 pulls, that still puts me at 433 by the end of, excuse me, by the end of Shunguang's banner. Assuming that we get 170. Otherwise, that would still be like maybe like 333. I think I can do it. I'm going for it. We're doing it. I'm going for dial-in.
The Qingming sword is unlike any other weapon. That's why you're the only one I can bring this to.
I assume it's like Miyabi's.
My, oh my. What a touching request.
Like an investment. I agree. I think even at W0. They'll have to see what the people who've tested her kit are like. Because my main issue is actually because it's I'm fine with her gauge buildup because it doesn't guarantee the double ult every stun window, which is totally fine. I feel like that would be a little too much, but I think a double ult every other stun window would probably be good.
But tell me, Banyue Shifu, don't you think your words sound especially cruel when talking about someone your algorithms once deemed as expendable? While you stood by and watched her parents consumed by the miasma? Looks like you didn't know that yet, huh, Proxy? Allow me to introduce our oh-so-gentle, reliable Banyue Shifu. His codename is Purge Unit Type 0, one of TOPS' secret machines built for suppressing miasma. And by suppressing, the most efficient way was, of course, indiscriminate slaughter. Before he put on this harmless, good guy facade, he was TOPS' sharpest, most merciless killing machine.
You don't have to bring this up at dinner.
After a botched mission, TOPS discarded him, left him to rot in the hollow. Somehow, someone picked him up and patched him back together, so he could wear the guise of something less monstrous, hiding among people.
Well, looking at some of these, you can somehow get it every stun window. And that's like even with the Hellfire gears.
People trusted him, relied on him, even treated him as a companion with a heart.
Same era as the original one. I can hear it.
But 10 years ago, when the miasma outbreak
When she locks it into
consumed the
Sirius?
old mining site, he stood by and watched countless lives swallowed whole. And Shunguang's parents were among them. Back when you went to Silum Bay looking for survivors, why do you think those people reacted to Banyue with such outrage, such hatred?
Banyue Shifu, is this all true?
The marks from the past can't be erased. That much is certain.
The past? Such a tidy word for confession. Then tell me, back then, when you failed to save those people, was it because of your so-called algorithmic logic?
And I'll probably get her, maybe her Wenjin on a rerun.
Suppress the miasma at all costs. The absolute order that made you treat human life like it was nothing. Does it still run somewhere deep in your core? That kind, gentle mask you wear, is it real? Or is it just a performance for us and for your own conscience? So you can forget the blood on your hands even for just a moment? Silence. The reply I hate the most. I don't even know anymore. Am I speaking to a remorseful person trying to atone? Or to a machine that couldn't even pass the forbidden fruit test? Am I just wasting my breath?
A suffocating silence hangs in the air until Shunguang's bright voice cuts through the icy tension.
Ah, there you are. Banyue Shifu, could you give me a hand? This old stove is the bane of my...
I'll be right there.
Banyu leaves his back still like a mountain, his steps steady and unshaken.
Relax. I have no intention of telling Shunguang about the past. It would only breed hatred and chaos. Krampus wants something from Banyu. The simplest way to get it would have been to tell Shunguang outright. Let her despise him, resent him, or put him to use. Make him the key.
Key?
According to the ancient tome, to activate the array and suppress the miasma, all you need is a powerful, ever-flowing ether energy source placed in the center of the array. He fits the bill, doesn't he? Once a killing machine, an energy monster in his own right. Sacrificing a machine that failed the forbidden fruit test to secure Wi-Fi Peninsula's peace? Perhaps that makes the guilt easier to bear for everyone. But now...
But why now? Dylan, why are you telling me all this? Those things you said before about the truth. Don't tell me you're deliberately trying to guilt trip Banyu Shifu into...
Whether he truly has a heart or not, his actions will give me the answer. I told you, there's a truth about him I need to verify.
As a Krampus judge, my duty is to drag everything hidden, false, or twisted into the light. To reach the end of truth. No matter the cost, no matter the means. Proxy, a word of advice. No matter how harsh the truth, it's still better than drowning in a sweet, comforting lie.
You're not wrong about that. But Dylan, why not trust what you've seen and heard yourself these past few days? How can you be so sure that the things you've just revealed aren't distorted versions of the truth, carefully crafted to serve someone else's agenda? What if the path you're walking is just a detour, one laid out by others to lead you to their version of the truth?
You're not as naive as you look, Phaethon. I'll keep your warning in mind. As for Banyu, don't worry. I won't do anything before the final evaluation is complete. That scrap heap can remain as Banyu Shifu for now.
What Banyu and Dylan just said. Need some time to sort through all this. Probably talk to Shunguang about our own situation first. And before we do that, and before I end up changing my mind, we continue. Well, let me see, make sure I did my math right. Okay, we're good. So we're at 82, so that's 8 in 18. $28. $38. I can only pray for an early. $48. $58. 68. Oh, I might be going to soft pity for this one. That's 9. $70. Oh yeah, we're going to pity on this one. $21. $22. I'm on guarantee right now. 23. Because I lost earlier to Arena. And we're getting a decent amount of pulse back anyway. Soft pity. $74. 25. $76. $77. That's the usual. Oh, a little higher. Oh, we're getting up there. Got 79. $80. Ah. 80 itself. Okay.
Wanna hear it? The voices of the truth.
My highest is still 85 with Seat Lolly. So 80 is usually like 80 is what I plan to get to every time. Take another pull back from that. And then 17 pulls back from residual. Which was back us to 134. So 200, 370 by the end of 2.4 plus top. Yeah, we're golden. I should be able to get Shunguang to at least M1, W1. But Island is just a good unit anyway. Little bastard took you forever. Oh my god, Eos. So still we only spent 123 for the patch because it was 50 plus 8. Maybe I spent 133. Because 80 and then the 50.
Shunguang?
What is it? Hungry already? Just wait a little longer. It'll be ready soon.
You're hosting this gathering because you've already made up your mind. haven't you?
Figures. You saw right through me. I really was planning to be honest with you, just like I said I would. Last night, after you'd all gone to bed, I found this under the door.
Shunguang pulls out a note. It said just crumpled from having been crushed in someone's hand, then carefully smoothed out again.
Shunguang, I found a way to break the connection between you and the Qingming sword. The power of the Creator is beyond imagination. Deep within the place we once knew lies the key to awakening them.
I'm thinking. I usually say where winds meet for a stream, but I haven't. I do still plan on playing it. I'm having fun with it.
When they descend in the days to come, my wish will finally come true. No matter the price I have to pay, Shunguang. You will be free.
This letter, is it really from Senior Ye? Or is someone impersonating him?
At first glance, the handwriting looks like my brother's, but it's missing little habits he always had in his strokes, and there's the content itself. Yeah, Senior Ye might not even know you're in Wi-Fi right now, and he suddenly sent you a letter.
Given how much he cares about you, even if he did decide to do this, there's no way he'd ever tell you. This note looks like...
Columbina statue. Oh, like someone like doing like the same sitting pose with the hand up.
It looks like it's trying to lure me there. I know my bond with the Qingming sword more than anyone. Breaking it isn't something that can be done so easily. Back when I was chosen by the sword, my brother didn't know about its side effects. He was genuinely happy for me. He ruffled my hair, eyes shining, and said, "You're amazing, Shunguang. From now on, your big brother will have to rely on you."
So we're probably going to get like an animated short, like we did with Yishuin and Miyabi. Or an animated like short film, rather, where they kind of go into her being chosen by the Qingming sword. Because that's the one lore thing that I'm very curious about.
I knew what he was really happy about. That I could finally be accepted. Have a real place in Yunquei Summit. A new home.
So she know me when you do the quest. Okay.
But then, when he learned the truth about the Qingming sword, and what happened to the wielders before me...
That's too cruel for him.
When we received the news that our parents really had passed, he held back his tears. He didn't want me to be even more afraid. But the day he found out the fate of the sword's wielders, my brother, who had never shown weakness before, broke down in front of me, crying and saying he was sorry, over and over. In the end, with his eyes red and fists clenched, he kept repeating it again and again, not just to me, but to himself, that there had to be a way, and that he would find it. That way became his obsession for years. He even hid from me and Shifu that he was experimenting with forbidden techniques, trying to shift the Qingming sword's side effects onto himself instead.
Onto himself?
Thank goodness Shifu caught it in time. That was the first time I'd ever seen her so angry. Not at the forbidden techniques, but at my brother for putting himself in danger. She didn't punish him. She just let out a long sigh, placed a hand gently on his shoulder, and sat with him under the cold moon for the entire night.
Maybe only Yishuan Shifu, who has endured loss and shouldered her own share of burdens, could truly understand Senior Ye's state of mind back then. That heavy weight he was carrying.
Yeah. After that day, my brother promised her he would never let his obsession ruin him. Not even for my sake.
About that. Until...
Shifu poured her heart and soul into crafting the Qingming sword's case after her older sister passed away. With it, as long as I keep training in seclusion and reinforcing the seal, I can live like an ordinary person.
Oh, we already know they're gonna square up. We just don't know if she actually ends up killing him or not. Because if you look at the... I'll pull up the 2.5 trailer. Or 2.4, sorry. Yeah, the first scene that I was on.
Qingming Sword of Yunquei Summit. This sword with...
Oh, look who that is. Who's about to get fucking unlimited blade works. Yeah, that's him.
But even with the sword case's protection, Shifu and my brother have always been so careful with me. Of course, I understand why. Every part of the seal carries Shifu's lingering pain from her past. And the fear my brother hides deep inside his heart has never really gone away. That's why, this time, I have to go.
I also we're gonna be coming up upon that moment pretty soon.
My sanity tells me that even when despair first struck, my brother never thought about sacrificing others for my safety. He tried to shoulder the side effects of the Qingming sword himself.
Oh, I wonder if like 2.5 is gonna go into the after effects of all that. It's gonna be the weekly boss. I don't know. I didn't check the weekly system around.
I don't believe that the person who made that choice back then would now throw himself into the creator's arms just because of me. So there must be something else he's trying to do.
I think it's gonna be the next boss. I think it's gonna be the 2.5 boss, which I assume is gonna be Sarah. I mean, who else is left? It'll probably be her, and then the story will go into whoever is using her, because they're kind of going into that. They introduce like another character, another like a little puppet master. Because we just had a weekly boss with Wandering Hunter in the last patch, and I don't think they've ever done 2 new weekly bosses right after another.
Mm-hmm. I believe in Senior Ye too.
But I can't stop the terrible thoughts from creeping into my head. Trap or not, a path of no return or not, I can't let him face that danger alone. I have to stand beside him. I know it's reckless and dangerous. But with you, I don't always have to be so sensible. I want to choose my own path, to take on the responsibility that's mine to bear. So, since you can't stop me, hide it for me one more time, please?
Oh, you know we're going in. Just like when I called myself the acting temple master, you just went along with it naturally and hid my identity from everyone.
I'm not here to talk you out of this. I'm here to make a promise as your companion, not a declaration as your protector. Whether it's into the abyss or toward the light, Shunguang, let me be your trusted companion, your proxy, and walk with you to the other side of this path.
I wonder if our eye abilities will have some use here.
Why is it that words this heavy can still make my heart feel so warm? Why does it make me so happy I almost want to cry?
Come on now. You should save those tears for when we find your brother. Right now, we promised that tonight would be nothing but joy and laughter, remember?
Right. Then I'll go check on the desserts. There's still so many tasty flavors I want to share with you.
The scent of spices follows her light, determined steps, quickly filling the small courtyard. The fire crackles warm and bright, its orange glow flickering into the deepening night. As if to burn this fleeting moment of warmth and togetherness even brighter, even fiercer. Food time! Everything seems to be set up and ready. We can get started now.
Everything's ready! thanks to Beelion, Eos, and Banyue Shifu for helping me out. No way I could have handled all this on my own.
Why's it gotta be all the clankers, huh? Yeah, look at Bell, such a gremlin.
Ooh, try this, Dylan. I added extra honey, just the way you like it.
Oh? You even figured out I've got a sweet tooth, huh? How thoughtful of you. Hey, Beelion! Look at your paws! They're all greasy. You can't eat. Careful, or a spark's gonna turn you into a grilled lion head! Crispy outside, tender inside. Oops, my bad. I forgot we've got another lion head sitting right here.
Banyue Shifu, would you like to try a chashu bun? I remember you're not fond of oily food, so I followed Senior Inuhu's recipe and added a bit of dried tangerine peel to the marinade to cut the richness. Do you like it?
It's perfect.
I'm glad everyone likes them. They're nothing fancy, just some home-styled cooking.
That's the way to do it.
Shunguang, you're too modest. With skills like this, you could open a restaurant of your own. The balance of sweet and savory, the juiciness. It takes me back to a taste I haven't had since childhood.
Shunguang, your cooking makes me feel all warm and full of energy.
Yeah, it's been a long time since we've had a feast like this.
Though I have to say, compared to the way you nearly scorched the bottom of the pot earlier, stomping your feet in panic, you should adapt with that. Shunguang.
Dylan, we agreed not to bring that up. That old stove's impossible to handle. The flames keep flaring up and dying down. Luckily, Banyue Shifu's here. Since we're all here, why don't we sit by the fire and chat for a bit?
Oh? Chatting? I love chatting. What should we chat about?
Let me think. Oh, I know. Everyone share something funny or embarrassing that's happened to you recently. Dylan, you first.
Hearth crackles and flickers with flames. Laughter, playful teasing, the clink of dishes and cups are woven together into a rare chorus of carefree buzz. The tight strings in everyone's heart loosen without notice. Heavy secrets momentarily chased away by the warmth. Time seemed to stretch in the glow of the fire, flowing quietly in its simple purity. Until, as the laughter slowly fades, they look up and realize stars have filled the sky.
Wow, look! After all that goofing around, the stars almost look brighter, don't they? One year, my brother, Senior Fufu, and I went to release lanterns together on a mountain behind Yunquay Summit. It was a blustery day, and the wind was so strong we couldn't even get the lanterns lit. I remember stomping around in frustration. Eventually, I just tossed the lantern aside and lay on the grass. But when I looked up, I saw the starry sky, each star shining brighter than any lantern. My brother said that the stars are the best kind of lantern to carry your wishes. I wonder, what did I wish for back then? Feels like it's been ages since I had a moment like that. No thoughts, no worries, just gazing at the stars and having a quiet conversation.
Everyone listened silently with the crackle of flames. The only sound breaking the silence. Meanwhile, the Qingming sword case shimmers almost imperceptibly under the starlight. Choices. Such cruel things. Once made, they're like stones cast into a lake, ripples pushing you forward as they spread. Looking back, those ripples already turned into a tidal wave. There's no turning back now. Ningxian seems a bit drowsy, mumbling incoherent, fragmented words under his breath. It's time. Let's see what needs to be done. Okay, Shunguang. Oh. Okay, yeah, Shunguang's the optional one. So much fun being with everyone. Tonight, I'm definitely gonna have sweet dreams. Sweet dreams. And that should be all of them. Finally, some peace and quiet. No endless customer complaints, no paperwork, no urgent messages, and none of those voices. Just sitting here, looking at the fire, gazing at the stars, listening to chatter. Just chilling like this is, yeah, not bad at all. Diane's expression held an unusual calmness. Seems like the perfect moment to ask those questions she'd normally dodge. In so much trouble, why do you still like being a customer service rep? Because it's fun watching people get tongue-tied when I fire back. And because when talking to a living person, no matter what I say, I'll always get a response. Could be an angry demand, a helpless sigh, or even a dumber follow-up question, but whatever it is, it's at least some kind of response. Unlike in the Hollow, where you can only listen, endlessly listening to those voices of the dead. Listening to their resentment, their regrets, their pleas, but they're forever unable to truly respond to anything or accept any true response. No matter how much you say what you say, it's just a stone falling into a deep well. Not even an echo can be heard. That feeling, after a while, makes you wonder if you've become part of the silence too. Alright, it's getting late and cold. Time to go home. Finally got some peace and quiet, but it's about to end. Tomorrow's gonna be another troublesome day, huh? The happy gathering of soft bed smooth away the edges of those heavy, sharp, and unsettling thoughts. Your inner turmoil gradually subsides, letting you sink into a peaceful darkness woven from the silent companionship by the hearth. In this tranquil moment, protected by the lingering warmth of companionship, you drift into a deep, dreamless sleep. Wow, it's a great dream. Funny that it was restart literally just hit too. Oh, 2 days. I need to re-up on that one. Far off Yeshuin, having waited for quite a while, finds himself lost in confusion.
You aren't planning to use me to activate the array, are you?
No need to test me. I already told you. You'll stand with me before the Creator. As for activating the array, there is another candidate.
She knows about Banyo too.
You already know where the array is. The Creator's location. When will the summoning begin?
Patience. Timing is like a seed buried deep in the soil. You can't simply will it to sprout. It needs the appropriate nourishment and the right season to break through the earth. So we wait. Wait until the keys chosen by the Creator are all in place.
Sarah tilts her head slightly as if listening to whispers carried by the wind, or perhaps savoring the urgency in Yeshuin's voice. The corners of her lips curve upwards, her smile laced with anticipation and cold calculation. Dawn of the final day. Sounds like quite a commotion outside. Better check it out now. The guy's just training. What happened? Emergency.
Senior Zonpao? What's going on?
We'll get you patched up right away.
See, I wish they showed injuries more.
No, don't worry about me. Listen, last night, sometime after midnight, the miasma at the old mining site suddenly erupted. The other disciples are all trapped there now. Many of them are severely wounded.
Belle, we don't have time to wait for Shifu and the others.
Got it. Then let's get going. Wise, we'll leave Senior Zonpao to you and B-Lion.
We'll take care of him. Eos will be waiting for you there. I'll go tell Banyo Shifu and Dylan. But remember, Belle, Shunguang needs to be careful with the sword.
Relax, Junior Wise. I promised Belle I wouldn't break the seal lightly. Don't forget, I'm pretty strong. Even without the Qingming sword, I'll do my best to keep everyone safe. This is the perfect time for me to show how reliable a senior I can be.
Before you step out of Subian Temple, Dylan comes rushing in with more news.
I know most of what happened now. The issue is, I can't reach Banyo.
He already went ahead.
Huh? Could Banyo Shifu be planning to face everything alone after what Dylan said yesterday?
Yin Qian's also missing. The timing of the miasma eruption can't be a coincidence. And his disappearance only confirms my suspicions. Something isn't right.
Your suspicions? What did you dig up this time, Dylan?
Remember when I told you that I heard a familiar name among the voices of those dying in the mine's old residential area? That name was Ning Qian.
Ning Qian? Were his relatives among the victims back then?
When the disaster hit the old mining site, Ban Yue left many to die, including Ning Qian's sister.
Those Ban Yue turned away.
Praxi, there's no point in hiding anything from her at this point, right?
Oh, don't bring us into this.
Shunguang, this is what happened.
So, Ning Qian concealed his past and joined Ban Yue's school to get close to him. I found out that he'd contacted Sarah before he first met us. No wonder more clues somehow always appeared the moment we thought the trail was about to go cold. That's Sarah. She must have used the hatred in his heart to strike some sort of deal with him. Us meeting the Exaltus remnants, discovering the ancient tome, and learning of the array. None of that was random. Looks like that woman has been secretly orchestrating these seemingly logical events. I got an investigation report on Ning Qian this morning. He said goodbye to his neighbors and friends at the martial arts school. The way he spoke made it sound like he was leaving on a long trip and might never see them again.
Never see them again? Does that mean he's out to take revenge?
That seems to be the most likely possibility. The recent miasma eruption that led Ban Yue to investigate was probably meant to lure him into opening the ancient array.
So that note I received?
Was it a setup to exploit Ban Yue Shifu's guilt toward Shunguang and the others? He tried to keep her safe and stop Senior Ye from activating the array, which made it the perfect bait to draw him in.
That's just the tip of the iceberg. I suspect the array and the ancient tome, and even the part about the key to quell miasma, were nothing more than tricks to keep him chasing. It might all be Sarah's handiwork. Think about it. Using powerful ether energy to activate the array and purify the miasma? If the array is used to absorb a large amount of ether energy in miasma, then where will all that power go? The miasma in Limnian Hollow is abnormally receding. Where is it flowing to? What else is behind the residential building in the mines?
And that voice in the hollow, we still don't know why only Ban Yue and I can hear it. But it's clear that the voice has been trying to use my memories to plant doubts in my mind. So what exactly is hiding behind that voice, trying to influence me and Ban Yue? Based on Sarah's actions, it's most likely that the miasma in her power is or will be directed for a special purpose.
For example, sustaining that creator who is soon to descend.
Oh god, it's Iron Tomb.
If that's true, then even if the array once had its use, it's definitely not some world-saving miracle anymore. Instead, it's an energy pool gathering strength for the creator's descent.
Iron Tomb did look like a fucking ethereal, didn't he? He had that core and everything.
As for Ning Qian, no matter how much he knows about what's actually happening, he's already become someone else's pawn.
Actually, looking at some of them, it looks like a mix of something from either, it's like a mix of something from Zenless and Wuthering. Because it has like that little like tacit looking area. Right? This little like a tacit field or like tacit mark looking thing like behind it, and there's like the fucking the core. That was such a badass fight. That was like Final Fantasy ass fight. Which is big praise.
I know I don't have the right to forgive Ban Yue Shifu on his behalf, or erase the hatred he carries in his heart. But even if I don't remember him as a child anymore, I know from the time we've spent together that the kindness he showed us was genuine.
And the fact that he just straight up wins. We just rewrote it. Oh yeah, the Hyacinth boss. That one was amazing. And the fact that we got to fight fucking Finon too before like all that happened. Very Final Fantasy.
So, what about you? As things stand, what do you think of Banyue? Have you made up your mind?
My mind was already clear. Ever since we left the Hollow and stepped on the bridge that connects my old home to the outside world.
Yeah, wasn't that such a cool touch? I'm gonna have to go back into the VOD and see if that would actually did like the significant numbers, like the 33 million, whatever.
Amidst all the chaos, that figure silently rushed out, carrying my brother and me over the bridge. The only hands that we could reach in that terrible abyss. The only person who held us, as sturdy as a mountain, was Banyue Shifu.
Huh? Shunguang, did you remember something?
Yes, Banyue Shifu never mentioned it. He saved my brother and me all those years ago. He looked after us, sent us to Yunquay Summit, gave us a better home.
What was your parents' wish?
No matter what kind of past he carries on his shoulders, or what strict cold rules he adheres to, how could I erase such kindness? And now his guilt has driven him into danger for us again. Dialin, Belle, I'm going to bring Banyue Shifu and my brother back.
Now that's the spirit of the Qingming sword successor. If you're set on dragging them back from the abyss, then let's get going. Before that scrap heap gets turned into actual scrap, and before your brother and Ningqian make any irreversible mistakes.
Dialin!
I knew you were a good person.
All right, stop it, you two.
That choice I forced Banyue to make last night. Never thought the answer I wanted would come so soon, so simple. Using shrews whispered by the dead to expose the lies of the living. That is the standard by which I enact judgment. But this time I want to use the words of the dead to gift the truth to the living. Banyue gazes at Ningqian for a long time. God, the chakram silk. I thought she was about to just fucking start swinging. After tending to the mystic's wounds.
Song Tao must have delivered the message to you. Is he okay?
Don't worry, Senior Qingyuan. He'll be okay. But he told us that our fellow disciples from Suibian Temple were trapped by miasma. How did you manage to break free?
It was Banyue Shifu. Somehow the sealed gate was opened last night. Some disciples went in to explore, but shortly after, a wave of active miasma came and swept everyone away, leaving us trapped in different places. Later, just as we were about to give up hope, Banyue Shifu came and saved everyone. After he found a safe place for us, he turned and went in deeper. From the look on his face, I could tell that it wasn't just a spur-of-the-moment decision. He seemed as if he had long made up his mind to go in there.
Did he say anything before he left?
He said that human forces could no longer stop this chaos and that he needed to find another way. So he went to investigate the source. He also said some strange things, heavy words. I don't know if they were meant for us or if he was just talking to himself.
Heavy words? What do you mean?
He said, to walk this world is as to depart one's home for distant shores. When debts of old weigh heavy, they press not upon thy steps alone, but cast thy companions stumbling in the dust beside thee. He also said something like, I shall make the burden lighter, my own and far more for my companions. This debt must be paid.
Just as I suspected.
I thought it sounded strange at the time. I wanted to help him, but I was injured. There wasn't much I could do. I was worried, so I insisted he take Bolion along. Shortly after he left, toward the source of the miasma, we heard a loud noise. Then, the miasma that was trapping everyone appeared to be drawn towards something else and started to recede. We were all so relieved. Until just a moment ago, when Bolion came back and reported that Banyue Shifu was trapped now. You can try scanning Bolion's memory module to find out exactly what happened, but things aren't looking good. At this rate, Banyue Shifu will be killed in that array.
Yep. Our little guy. You perform an emergency scan of Bolion's memory module. Late last night, Banyue came back to this area alone. Oh, cool way to show that. Banyue Shifu. Here's the situation. Shunguang explains the general situation. This chaos is beyond human control. We need to find another way. I'll seek out its source or to save everyone. Banyue Shifu. Those of us who remain here are too injured to move. Please take Bolion with you. Having him assist you would put our minds at ease. Alright. Being a Bangbu from Yunkwei Summit, I'm sure it'll be able to find its way back to you by itself once this is all over. Bolion will be able to find its way back by itself. To walk this world as if to travel... Yeah. That line that was mentioned earlier. Back when I was doing my duty around here, parents would often voice their concerns about mischievous kids sneaking out to play at night. For their safety, special locks were installed. Only adults know how to open them. This must be something he heard in his youth and never forgot.
We rarely came here back then. We must make haste and check the area for anything suspicious.
Dude, I love his design.
He's already here?
And then Piccolo for his VA is so perfect. Banyue Shifu, I knew you cared about the Mystic safety and would come here. Great news. Absolutely fantastic news. I think I've stumbled upon the key array core of that ancient array mentioned in the old texts. It's just that I'm not skilled enough. I couldn't fully activate the array, but as you're here, surely everything will go much smoother. It's a trap! Looks like this time the miasma disaster can finally be put to an end. This place won't have to relive that nightmare again. It's located. There's several array pillars on the platform nearby. I'll lead the way for you, Shifu. Alright, let's go, Ning-chan. Be careful.
Over here! Banyue Shifu! This way!
We actually have these little, like, spinning balls. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The array core is ancient, and the patterns carved into its pillars shimmer with an undying will to protect. Standing in the center, it's almost possible to feel the long-dormant earth pulsing in agony, urging the activation of the array. Upon attempting to guide and fully activate the array with his own ether energy, a cold, malicious will suddenly counterattacked.
Fall back behind me!
Bolion, get out! Bolion's memories regarding Banyue cut off here. The array has been activated and is continuously channeling miasma. Seems to be effectively absorbing and suppressing it. Banyue Shifu is trapped in a miasma here, a great evil, and even though my training has advanced by leaps and bounds today, still can't save the two of them. Alas, what a tragedy. Seems to know what Ning-chan was up to, but still went ahead and tried and activated the array. Indeed, you should hurry and save Banyue Shifu and take Bolion with you this time as well. Alright, come on, little guy.
Chen must have been the one who opened this door.
It's like every inch of this place is etched deeply in his memory.
Damn, they're still there. Get out! At first, I wasn't really interested in Dylan when I saw like the drip marketing, but after all the things that have like come up, I'm like, all right, sold. It's so fucking cool. At this moment, the ray is engulfed in chaos as ethereals come rushing out like a tidal wave. Ling Qian's eyes burn with rage. His crazed words are filled with pain, despair, and twisted pleasure.
No! Stop dragging this on, Banyue! Stop! It's over for you! How pathetic. How long do you think you can keep up that heroic act? Stop pretending you're a savior. Look at you! Look at the monster you become!
Hey, fuck you, buddy. He looks sick.
Can't you see? Stop fighting! Just let me die here! We can both die here! You should watch me die. Just like how you watched my sister struggle on the brink of death all those years ago. Why are you still playing the merciful saint? I've waited 10 years. 10 whole years! And now the day is here. You don't deserve to save anyone! And you don't deserve to let me live.
She was the one who saved you back then. So why don't you save her? Why? Why? Those 10 years, every single day I kept thinking, if I hadn't stormed out that day, if I stayed, even my sister wouldn't have died alone like that. My life should have ended here 10 years ago. I've been waiting so long for this day.
Since you'll be dying with me, then so be it. Guess I can finally avenge my sister. And give myself some closure.
Banue's heavy footsteps created a deep crack on the ground, like a lonely mountain peak, covered in scars and bruises, but standing tall and unwavering. He tenaciously protects Ningchuan in the area behind him. His fists swing in a frenzy of energy, every blow hitting like a tsunami, blasting the oncoming ethereals to dust. It's as if Banwei cannot feel the scratches and searing energy marks on his metal frame. The depths of his eyes glisten with a sorrow that pierces his soul, and a resolution that is long known as ending. His low, hoarse voice rings out like echoes in a deep valley, piercing through all that clamor, every word imbued with immense power.
Ning Chen, I shall repay this debt with my life. Yes, your life is not a bargaining chip. You still have a long road ahead. Go and live. Live and see the world that your sister never saw.
Bonnie's burning resolve, his determination to atone for his wrongs, and his deepest and most powerful fires bent on protecting life begin to erupt. He abandons any defensive stance. Every remaining bit of energy, every fragment of existence in this machine on the brink of collapse is fully channeled into his... This, I wish, could have been a cutscene. Which we...
The array base has been destroyed, and now the suppressed miasma has been released. What pain.
I thought we were going to go into one there.
You finally made it! Banyu Shifu and his disciple are all trapped within that array. Banyu Shifu has been battling an endless stream of ethereals to protect that young fellow. He's been fighting for quite some time now.
Yeah, they were just little guys anyway.
I couldn't quite make out what they were saying, but it sounded like the young man was begging Banyu Shifu to give up on him. And who knows how much longer he can hold them off.
We got through like 1,000 floors of the tower. We're fine.
That platform is where Dad used to take me to see the stars. The array has been there all along, so close by. Is there a way to break through or enter the array?
The concentration of miasma is too high over there. I can't get any closer.
Fairy, scan and confirm the range of the entire array. Belle, you can try getting closer, but be careful. Fairy and I will think of a way to break it.
Got it. Let's move in that direction.
She gonna bust out the Qingming sword? Or is it gonna be too early for that?
can't break through that barrier. Maybe he can still hear us? Banyue! Banyue!
No matter how desperately you shout, no response ever comes from within. In the rate, Banyue seems to hear familiar voices calling his name. At this point, he's fought to his limit and cannot respond. The faint voices soon grow denser in the depths of consciousness, concealed by the echoes that sting like a silver needle.
Surrender, you clumsy hunk of iron. Why endure this endless pain? Open your core and embrace this great power. It will grant you rebirth and eternal freedom.
So I wonder if, like, because you know how they have, like, an ethereal and the cursed sword, and, like, in Miyabi's sword, and possibly the Qingming sword. I wonder if his core is something similar to that. Kind of like how in Genshin they had, like, the secret source orbs that are, that one, like, powering a Nepha.
Do you hear that? Do you hear the cries of the burden deep within your body? Your bearings are screaming. Your circuits are melting. You have long been covered in cracks on the verge of collapse.
Okay, this is the fucking badass scene, though. I kind of want to take a screenshot of this one.
Emotion module overload. Forcing deinstallation to clear redundant emotional data. Re-verifying core command. Suppress miasma by any means necessary.
Dive in. Sink into eternity. Behold how they long to accept you. Why resist? You are part of this filth. This shell is broken. My body, like a candle flickering in the wind. Yet even if only a sliver of hope remains, the faintest glimmer of light, this heart must hold it fast and never let it go. So stubborn. Look at these scars. They're not just marks of battle. They're the price of bearing what should never have been yours to carry.
I might watch some Daima later tonight.
He must pay with his life.
Your existence is a mistake. You should be eradicated. Feeling pain. It's nothing compared to that agony we feel.
Descend to hell. Fall with us.
How long can you hold on? 10 minutes. 1 minute. A second. Is it worth it? For those who hate you, who fear you. For those souls who curse you day and night. For a bunch of rotten worms. A world that only exploits you and fears you. Suffering. Exhausted. Then why trudge in vain through this hopeless mire? Give up. Give up your meaningless pain. Your very existence is a mistake. And your struggle, an even greater one. Even if I fall here, this is the path I have chosen. This is the price I have to pay. This will is like a stone. Immovable. Unyielding. Even if my body shatters and I perish here, I shall not falter. Let go of your meaningless resistance. Of your heavy burdens. Let everything return to nothing. To its original, pristine, blank state. Isn't that a good idea? No more bloodshed. No more disappointment. No endless penance. No duty. No guilt. Only eternal release.
Several voices intertwine, overlap, and spin like an endless whirlpool of destruction, trying to crush Banyue's residual self-consciousness completely.
Belle, Fairy and I have found something.
Master, an abnormally large convergence of miasma has been detected. Warning,
Vital signs of the survivors in the platform area are extremely weak. Anomaly detected. Multiple energy flow nodes detected. I've marked the coordinates. The ether flow corresponds with the signature of the array base. Destruction of these nodes would disrupt the formation, destabilizing its structural integrity and potentially disabling the array core.
Array base and array core. Looks like I'll just have to give it a shot.
Great! Destroying the array base might not only break the barrier and save people, but it might even delay or even stop the miasma that the Matrix sends to the Creator. It's a race against time. We have to hurry. The nodes are scattered all over. Let's split up. Okay, leave this area to me. Proxy, you cover Shunguang. The noise in the array core is getting weaker. Let's go!
Just blast it. Ah. Do it that way. Oh, that should be good. Of course. She didn't finish her line.
Just the last one on my end. Looks like it's up top.
Oh, God damn it. I thought there was gonna be more lines. Just the one? Yishun's bird? The Yishun Shifu's Shunguang bird could have been trying to send a message. Excuse me. Oh, there's Sabanya. Don't, we should tell everyone about this.
Down.
Oh, not you.
It's all up to Shunguang and the others.
Because you do that bullshit.
Better hurry back to the array core and wait there.
Unexpected cause. It worked.
No time to waste. I'm going ahead.
I like how it just put us there. I feel like there's supposed to be a cutscene there. That actually does some decent damage.
Sacrificing yourself for justice?
I don't know what to hate for.
And you, charging into die over such a lousy trick? Where's that brilliant self-serving logic of yours?
Uh-oh.
I knew the sins of the past cannot be atoned for. Once Ning Chen is safe, you can take whatever it is you're after. Drink!
You knew about my mission all along?
Mountainous strength!
Oh, now we get the cutscene. Damn! Oh, now we get to see a cutscene of him in action.
It's not over yet.
You never change heart?
And you this miserable.
Let's end it here. My core. Please. Take it.
Taking it to report back, that would be nice. But now, I have a new choice. This time, let the words of the dead grant you a truth that allows you to keep on existing.
The cries and wails of endless pain, resentment, curses, and despair. The sound of accusations fills the air like a tsunami. So that's the deal with that phone.
Why didn't you save me? Why? Someone was waiting for me.
Look at what you've done, you heartless monster!
So I don't think. So he didn't. I don't think he killed them. He kind of just like was just all in on killing the ethereals. So it's either like they were collateral damage from him just being all about killing ethereals, or just ignored them because he was just hell bent on killing ethereals.
Remember our faces. Remember your tainted blood.
A machine will always be a machine.
Never. I will never forgive you. Never!
Just as these waves of despair were about to devour everything, Shunguang and the others turn and step onto the platform. The voices suddenly become clear and gentle. Like a beam of light piercing through the dark clouds, it brings relief and warmth, cleansing all the ruckus.
Luckily, that rascal got angry and ran off to play. Big guy, can you promise to help me find him?
Ah, okay. So that's what they mean by Ashu. I wonder what that "ah" means. Is like a... Not an identifier. I forgot exactly what the term would be. Like a not title. Descriptor? I don't know what to call it. Kind of like how there's like a kuya and ate in Tagalog, where kuya just means like... Well, it's supposed to mean like older brother. But you kind of use it for like a lot of like males.
Sis? He's so stubborn. Always getting hung up on the smallest things. I know he'll probably hit a few bumps along the way.
It sounds like Veronica's VA.
But hey, just be patient with him, okay? Help him grow up safe, so he can see the better days I never got to. That's all I ask.
A little bit. The one from like a Seeds story?
The peace we found here made me complacent. I couldn't bring myself to open that thing. Maybe this is the price I pay.
What's this?
But please, please, our two children are still so young. We shielded them with a technique just before the explosion. The two of them still have a chance to live. Don't let them watch us leave. Don't let them suffer the despair of seeing their loved ones die. Don't let them grow up alone.
I'm leaving them to you, Banyue. Get them out of here. Run straight ahead and leave this place. Just make sure Ayuan and Shunguang survive.
Yes, I guess that is like a little bit of a title. Like, because I know Shao just means like little, so that's probably something along those lines.
Please. I'm begging you.
Thanks, big guy. Really. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Now, we can go without regrets.
One day, when they return to their former home, remember to tell them we left with smiles on our faces.
The words of the deceased fade away. Their final words come to a peaceful finish.
Mom, Dad, you'd understand my decision, right?
Sis! Sis! Why did you do this? Why? Why couldn't you just let me hate him? Why did all this have to happen? Sis, I miss you. I really miss you.
Dude, his VA is like fucking putting 110%.
Did you hear it now, Banyue? The voices of both those who died and survived because of you.
He's crushing it as like a random NPC. Well, not like random. He's still like important to this, but you know what I mean.
This is the weight of the truth.
Dalin's body sways slightly, and her expression is no longer light and joking. There's a hint of sympathy in her faint smile. Like a light piercing through the haze, it gently spills onto Banyue's gaunt yet upright body.
Your logic algorithms determined that there were only a handful with a chance of survival at the time. So you chose the optimal solution and didn't try to save anyone else. But as you stand here today, willing to step in and stop the array, you've proven that you've broken free of the constraints of commands and algorithms, haven't you?
Yeah, so it looks like he didn't necessarily, like, kill them literally. Like, he wasn't the one to destroy them.
Correct. But the past cannot be...
Right. The past can't be rewritten. But you're only holding on to the debt of those who were killed. You have forgotten the promise to live that those who passed entrusted to you at the end of their lives.
Not quite Demon King, then.
Do you really think that falling here and sacrificing your life to repay your debts is something worth commending? You're just trying to run away. The real way to atone for wrongdoing is to live. Living the way you are now. This human form with emotions, self-awareness, and the ability to feel pain. To face the trials of the past day after day, and to shoulder the never-ending guilt. Live. Live with a clear mind. Face the people you've saved. Be it gratitude, relief, distance, fear, even if you hate him. Go fulfill your promise to the deceased. Keep going. Use every remaining moment to make up for your past. Until the very end. This is my final verdict as a Krampus judge.
Balin's words finish and begin to sink in. Banyue's body trembles almost too faintly to notice. In silence, the chains that had bound him for years, forged from cold algorithms, endless slaughter, self-loathing, and the weight of misunderstanding, had nearly crushed his soul. But in that moment, as he stands tall and they shatter with a thunderous clash.
Shunguang, Ningqian. About what happened all those years ago.
You don't need to say anything, Banyue Shifu. Actually, I already remembered it all. Back when we crossed the bridge again. You might think you're a murderer who didn't save people in their moment of need. But to me, and my brother, you're the path to survival our parents sacrificed their lives for.
Yeah, you definitely made the good choice, or else we would have not gotten this Void Hunter.
And not only did they give themselves
Or Void
up
Hunter
for
to be,
us,
I guess.
but also for your chance to become human. Tylan is right. Remorse for the dead never really goes away. But we can bear it as we go on. You don't owe the dead your life. You owe them the will to use the hands that once killed to reach for more life instead. That's why I've never blamed you, Banyue Shifu. I also wanted to thank you, Dylan, for letting me hear my parents' last words. It showed me that I was thinking the same way they were.
Your parents are such kind people, according to the person your parents had hoped for.
You and your parents are such gentle souls. And now you've grown into exactly the person they hoped for.
Ningqian, this is my own choice. You always have the freedom to choose how to face Banyue Shifu.
Shunguang gently pats his trembling shoulder. Ningqian is choking up, his voice a little hoarse.
Sorry. I'm so sorry, Banyue Shifu. I've hated the wrong person. For 10 years, I've hated the wrong person. I've poured my deepest hatred on you and squandered my sister's last wish.
Ah. Ningqian, of course I remember your sister. She was the one who found me deep in the hollow and brought me back to life.
I still remember her last words vividly. I remember every face of those I could not save. Their faces have never faded. I was never able to find you in Waifei Peninsula after I rescued Shunguang and the others. Until years later, when you came to my school, I recognized you the moment you told me your name. By that time, you already looked like your sister all those years ago.
You've known all along? And you still took me in as a disciple and taught me everything. It was me. I made a deal with Sarah. I used the ancient tome to lure you into activating the array. I thought I could use the array to absorb the miasma, hoping I could save more people and complete my revenge.
Ningqian, I'm afraid you were just another pawn in someone else's game. It is still unknown whether the endless miasma was purified or just transferred to something else in the Hollow. It's far more complicated than you think. We've all been pulled into a deeper scheme without even realizing it.
Everyone, it may be too late to say this now, and I'm too ashamed to look Shunguang Shifu in the eyes, but there's something I must tell you. Actually, Yeshiu and Shifu left me a message. Senior Ye contacted you. What did he say? He probably didn't know about my connection with Sarah, which is why he trusted me by mistake. He recognized me as a disciple from Banyue Shifu's martial arts school and asked me to pass on a message to have him look for a black bird inside the hollow. The Qingming bird? Could it be that Shifu left it behind to keep in touch with my brother? Was it following him? Speaking of that, I haven't had the chance to tell you. While I was searching for the array base earlier, I happened to rescue a black bird trapped in the miasma. I'm pretty sure that was a Qingming bird. Once it was freed, it immediately flew off, like it knew exactly where it was going. Judging by Ningxian's account, Yeshiu must have sent some kind of message through it. Since no response came, he must have started to worry that something went wrong in transmission, so when he ran into a disciple from Banyue's martial arts school, he decided to entrust the message that way instead. The only one who capable... Wait, who's capable, I guess? The only one who's capable of trapping the Qingming bird would be the creator. My brother must be all alone out there right now.
Ningqian, Shunguang, this place is dangerous, and you're still unstable. You should leave immediately, return with the others, and wait for Yishuan Shifu's support.
I will only become a burden if I stay. Banyue Shifu, everyone, please be careful. I'll deliver the news. And if Yishuan Shifu arrives in time, I'll inform her immediately.
The Qingming sword is reacting strangely in this area. There must be something I'm destined to face ahead. Banyue Shifu, I gave my word to Belle before we came. This time, I will not stay behind. I will not watch those dear to me face danger alone again.
Banyue Shifu, Shunguang has made up her mind. Let's trust in her decision.
Yeah, we're also running out of time. Her own brother might be in grave danger and you won't let her go with you? How does that make sense? You only have two options. Knock Shunguang out and send her back, or grant her wish. Come on. Is the wielder of the Qingming sword supposed to be weak or something? Look at yourself. You look like a mess. Give it a minute and we'll all be counting on Shunguang to save us.
Fine, but we proceed with caution and must not act rashly.
Banyue gives in, and Ningxian says goodbye to everyone before returning the way he came.
All right. Now that we've set him on the right path again, it's time for us to go to that lousy creator's lair and turn the place upside down.
Well, well, well. As if sensing something, Dylan suddenly stops and looks towards the shadows nearby. Sarah walks out slowly with her usual enigmatic smile, as if she were just passing by and hadn't been spying on her for long.
The Judge of Krampus sure lives up to her name. Your perceptiveness is truly a pain.
Are you done watching, Sarah Florin? It's been so
Do you
long
know that
as
was her name the
no
whole time?
match found. In the database, you picked up the habit of sneaking and hiding like a rat.
You were investigating me. But now that the dust is settled, what happened in the past doesn't matter anymore. Krampus, Faithin, Ye Shunguang. I was hoping to lend you a hand and dedicate the power of this stone lion to the Creator as a gift. An offering of thanks for the power the Creator lost when they cleansed the miasma. Pity, all these changing plans, but no matter. That'll be enough. Almost everything's been purified in this place.
Where is my brother?
Look at you. You're just like you were in his nightmare. Pure, naive, and ignorant. Naturally, your brother is... Oh, well, look who it is.
A familiar yet strange figure approaches nearby, or appears nearby. Turns out to be Yeshuyuan, but different. His face is filled with shock when he sees Shunguang.
Shunguang, what are you doing here? Weren't you training in seclusion? Who sent you here?
Brother, judging from your looks, are you also?
Go back. You shouldn't have come here.
Senior Ye, we're all worried about you.
Are you in?
You didn't write that letter, did you? About how to break my connection with the Qingming sword.
Note? What note? What did you do, Sarah? Why is my sister here?
No need to be so anxious. You helped me find the Creator in order to save her, didn't you? So what's wrong with organizing this moving reunion beforehand? Is there any point in pursuing such trivial details at this stage? Don't forget, I'm the one chosen by the Creator. Only I can open the door for the Creator's arrival into this world. Your obsession, the answer to fulfilling your tragic wish, is just ahead. The time is nearly upon us. Since you're willing to give everything to save your one and only sister, you'll definitely come, won't you? Otherwise, all our hard work will be in vain.
Pained, Yeshuyuan glances at Shunguang, who has her hands anxiously extended towards him, and suddenly he closes his eyes as if... as he opens them again, you see a look of determination.
Shunguang, listen to me. Go back with the others. Trust me. And don't follow me anymore. Junior Bell, everyone. I'm sorry, but I have to go. I've already come this far. I have no other choice.
I'm asking you one thing, no matter what. Do not let Shunguang follow me. I'm counting on you. Shiyuan turns around and, without looking at Shunguang again, and disappears into the ominous darkness with Sarah. How can I possibly just stand by and do nothing at a time like this?
Using someone's loved ones as leverage? Despicable, yet effective. Stop spacing out. Let's go after them.
Wise, do you know where they went? Can you track them down?
Tracking route confirmed. Path recalibration complete.
It doesn't look like they've gone far, but the miasma concentration in that direction is higher than anywhere we've been before. We have to be careful.
I love how competent Dylan is.
Okay. Shunguang?
She's all about the business.
Can you keep going?
Ow, what the...
Yeah, let's go. We're bringing my brother back.
The fuck was that? Wait up, little master. The aura ahead feels sinister. I fear it may be a dangerous place. Just to be prepared before going.
I may be slow, but
This weather's perfect for the Night Emissary's Hollow Adventure is a go.
Oh, I do wish I could... yeah, that would work anyway. I'll let it over, Cap. My stamina should be full pretty soon. Meanwhile, Sarah, who is not far away, welcomes the moment she has been longing for.
Answer me. What's going on? What did you do to Shunguang behind my back? Why did you lead her here? We agreed she stays out of this until the Creator descends. You broke your promise!
Promise? Faced with the divine edict of the Creator, the promises of mortals are as light as a goose feather. There's no need to get so worked up. Your sister's presence is just a necessary component in the process. You see, you, your sister, and I are all keys that have been gathered here. The grand descent is about to begin.
I can't wait till she gets the Senora treatment.
Releasing your sister's shackles and fulfilling your deepest wishes. Those are the only reasons you were willing to abandon your companions and walk with me, right?
How do you think it's gonna happen? Combo attack with Yixuan and Shunguang?
Sarah, what exactly are you trying to do?
Like he'll put up a defense. Yixuan breaks through it with the crane, and then Xiaoguang fucking delivers the final blow.
What am I trying to do? My plans have never wavered since the very beginning. The time has come. All things shall return to their source. Come, all you lost children who seek answers and redemption. Embrace your fate.
Sarah doesn't look at him anymore. She raises her hands high in one direction, and her voice suddenly rises, chanting in a cryptic rhythm that nearly pierces the soul.
O supreme and sacred creator, by thy blessing and thy call, I lay forth this offering. Obliterate the vows of traitors, the avengers' cries, the defilers' lament, and the mourning of the dead. O mighty creator, hear my plea. I beseech thee to manifest thy truth in the chaos of this world. I beseech thee to wield thine eternal dominion and reshape the order of the universe. Sarah, my most faithful servant, thou hast come to the very brink of my advent. Abandon the remnants of the mortal world. Traverse life and death, brilliance and decay, bliss and suffering. All shall return to me.
So this is the Exaltus creator. They may look radiant, but it all sends a shiver down my spine.
Oh, that's where you just try to bring that thing out so we can try to attack it.
Whether or not this evil being can be destroyed depends on this strike. I cannot hold back. I'll end it here and now, before Xiaoguang and the others are drawn in too deep.
So, after lying in wait all this time, you're finally showing your fangs. He really is Blade. Oh, but instead of like... Okay, I thought he was going to power it up to do a slash, but no, he fires a beam. Finally.
Abomination! This is the end for you!
Oh, but she was trying to get, like, power that thing up the entire time, huh? Like, channel everything that she can, and then here we go. He's just fucking giving it to her. Everything is under your gaze. The tricky one.
It's a tricky one. Just as expected. It even tried to reflect my attack. Good thing it's been blasted into ether particles now. That should be the end of it.
Okay, I'll, you're not that strong. Come on now.
Abandon the mortal world. Traverse life and death.
Oh god. She's gonna transform?
Return.
Are we gonna see her phase 1 boss form already? Who's Sarah backstory? Oh, this is Sarah, Special Investigation Squad from HSL hand. Oh, is this she actually was a part of it?
Our team was caught in an operation against a notorious ethereal. I've lost contact with everyone.
Or could this be like where she has gotten nuts already? Dan? Wait, don't leave. Please save me. I don't want to die. Because I think he had that sword, didn't he? He had that like big ass. Like the actually no, I think Dan was from like a long time ago. That Void Hunter. Help me! Don't leave me behind, please. Save me, anyone. Can no one hear me? Hold on. I need to look. There's a picture of them. I think that's fucking Dan. It 100% is. That is the exact... I think that is the exact silhouette. Hold on. It's motherfucking Dan. Oh. So if Sarah is alive, so he's definitely around. This is like this. He's more one of the more recent Void Hunters, or since he's like an intelligent construct, he's one of the Void Hunters who are still around. Oh, that's a big reveal. Oh, if God truly exists in this world, please hear my plea.
Where am I? Am I saved?
This is sold.
Lucky child.
Never mind.
Chosen by the will of the Creator, you are restored to the living before you turned into an ethereal. The blood of the Creator flowing through your broken body is the best proof that you belong here.
What? Blood of the Creator? Who are you?
We're the Exaltists. I'm Soth, the Scribe, and the current Overseer.
So he gets taken out somehow. I don't think... unless like there's some like other time fuckery, because Miyabi's ancestor is the one who took out an Exaltus Overseer, and that's what got her the title of Void Hunter. But she was like way, way, way before Miyabi's time. Dan makes sense being around because he's an intelligent construct.
There's no need for fear, no need for doubt. The Creator is merciful. This is the place they have given you, your new home.
No, sorry. I have somewhere I have to go back to.
How many times have I already told you there has never been a special investigation squad in HSO? And there's no file under the HIA for a Sarah Florin.
Said HIA, but it's hand. Yes, this is your final warning. If you continue, we'll have no choice but to remove you by force. Could this have been... like, could she have maybe gone through, like, that crystal door that was supposed to be able to traverse time?
Tread carefully. One step further and you may shed your mortal sins. But the gate to the final domain does not open without refinement. Life and death, existence and annihilation, brilliance and decay, bliss and suffering. All shall return to the Creator, for they are the origin of all. I know. Deep inside my body, my soul, lies the seed of evil I've long refused to face.
Did she say that part? The cycle of cause and effect you have lain is clear. It lies within the call of salvation you've let me hear.
Abandon the remnants of the mortal world. Traverse life and death. I set my hand upon my spine, and my palm against the mortal heart. Guided by nameless markings, I shall walk the path in search of the Creator.
Is she absorbing... oh, shit. Yep. Creator, who has shown me the conclusion. I have fulfilled your promise. Please, accept me.
Not good.
Oh, Creator. This is your permission for me to merge.
What? Sarah and the thing. Their presence has vanished.
Oh yeah, we about to get her as like some insane looking boss. I'm hoping she's like some eldritch horror.
Wait.
Uh-oh. So it looks like she's gonna be the 2.5 boss Sarah. And we fight corrupted Shiwin.
This presence, it's grown even stronger. That Creator. has returned. Oh no!
Is it like an alligator?
I don't care what you are. Give me back my brother! Is anyone important to me again?
Could it be the creator Sarah's been searching for?
It is all thanks to Yeshuyan's foolish act of defiance.
Oh god.
Sarah's voice?
Oh, the music is fucking gorgeous.
For Yeshu.
Oh, I'm sorry, Sarah. Okay, I say again. Okay, note to self, don't kill too fast.
Brother.
Something that should have been mine all along. Taken by the hand of a blood relative. What could be better?
Phase 2. A fusion attack is parried? Ah, it's all about parrying. I wonder if perfect blocking works with like Banui. Oh, can't block anymore. I guess he was meant for Banui, huh? Okay, what's he gonna do? Ah, my ass phase. Dude, I mean, fucking music, man. Oh, too early. Look at the free ult. Oh, I want to take out the miasma.
Still afraid to draw the sword. If you keep running, your loved ones will all be buried here.
Brother.
Some choices are burdens, and we must bear them. Do what must be done. I trust you, just as you trust me.
Oh shit!
Finally.
If I were the one being controlled instead, I believe my brother would make the same choice.
I wonder what the aftermath is gonna be.
You trust me, just as I trust you. Somehow, I'm not afraid anymore.
The seal is broken. Great.
Oh, that's so cool. Dude, she's Noctis.
Brother.
Such a splendid power. I'll happily accept it.
Yeah, Noctis has a... Oh, shit.
How could that be?
A mere evil spirit, and you dare speak so arrogantly. I am Ye Shunguang, wielder of the Tingling Sword of Yunhui Summit. This sword, with heaven and earth as its guide, shall cleanse all evil!
Yeah, Noctis only has like 13. She has like a couple hundred.
I already know.
This voice. Did I really bring my brother back?
Please forgive me for leaving again.
I just wonder what the after effects are going to be.
Trust me. I will save you. I swear I will.
Brother.
Dude, I would love to see that. And it has to be a running theme. I really hope they do that. Just have like every Void Hunter that shows up, just have Miyabi fight them. Just for like a sparring sesh. Like, you know, Miyabi's ears perked up. After, like, I'm sure she sensed all that going on. A few days later, the long silence finally breaks. Shunguang finally wakes up. Shunguang's awake, Belle. You should go check on her first. Dallin and Binding Shifu will be here shortly. We'll wait for you to check in on Shunguang before we start a discussion. She got a cat? The cat bed that Yu Shunguang had carefully prepared wasn't used by any cats at first until one cat Oh, that cat! Until that one cat accidentally wandered into the room, and that's when everything changed. Soon after, the stray cats living in Suibian Temple got into a fiery turf war, with the chunky orange tabby ultimately claiming victory and exclusive rights to the place. From that point on, the cat bed became an untouchable throne, strictly off limits to anyone except the orange tabby. Mere humans could only admire it from afar, never daring to mess with it. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna read your diary first. Looks like Shotgun's diary might have something important recorded in it. Better put it back where I found it. Damn it.
Shunguang, how are you feeling? Do you still hurt anywhere?
It feels like I had a really, really long dream. Right! Where's my brother? What happened to him? Where is he? Did I bring him back?
I think he's eviscerated.
Don't worry. Let me tell you everything that's happened. After you defeated that thing, the creator, or at least its embryonic form, you passed out from exhaustion. The power wrapped in that black mist dissipated, and Senior Ye, he seemed to come back to his senses. He caught you as you fainted and whispered something I couldn't make out. It was clear he didn't want to leave, but in the end, he walked away alone. He didn't explain anything. All he said was, take care of Shunguang.
Oh, he's gonna do something on his own. So alright, we'll see him in 2.5 then.
Banyue Shifu and Dylan were both injured and couldn't stop him. But at that moment, from Senior Ye's expression, it was like he suddenly realized something that he had to confirm right away.
He left alone? No. We must find him as soon as possible. If he still has any remnant influence of the creator in his body, if that takes hold again... And what about Shifu? Did she make it in time?
Yishuan Shifu hasn't returned to Swabian Temple yet. She's probably dealing with Senior Ye's situation. I heard that Yunquay Summit will be sending people over soon to investigate the creator incident.
Yunquay Summit.
Shunguang, considering our past experiences and what Sarah said, do you think the creator's target has always been you and the Qingming Sword?
Yeah. It's been trying to lure me into using the power of the Qingming Sword to make me break the seal myself. And I'm afraid that it controlled my brother to use him as a medium at the critical moment, to devour the power of both me and the Qingming Sword.
So, do you still remember how you defeated the creator?
The situation was dire. When I finally released the Qingming Sword, I seemed to have a strange resonance with it. I understood that the sword contains a power that can suppress the creator, or even annihilate it. That's why I believed that the last strike would bring my brother back.
And besides that, did you feel anything else?
What do you mean?
Like any changes with your body, or in your appearance? Your hair kinda turned white when you drew the sword.
Are you worried about repercussions from using the sword? Don't worry. That look was just the influence of the Qingming Sword. You see, I remember everything very clearly. I remember how that monster was torn apart by my blade, and what my brother asked me to do. What's wrong? Still worried? Then how about a little test? Want me to recite any technique spells? Or any Yunquay Summit rules? Or maybe everything we did together after we met?
Oh, thank goodness. Looks like you're really okay. I'm glad.
That's a very Void Hunter way to do it, because Miyabi was able to... I forgot exactly what it was. I think she was like able to prove herself to the sword, or kind of like bargain with it.
Yeah, I've never been very lucky, but maybe it's about time things went my way, right? It's just... I finally found my brother, and the next thing I knew, he was gone again.
At least now we can be absolutely certain that from the start, Senior Ye was never swayed by Sarah and the creator. He even tried to contact Yishuan Shifu secretly.
Yeah. It seems like Sarah was using the promise of separating me from the Qingming Sword to lure my brother into cooperating with her. But I don't think my brother ever believed her. He only played along so he could get close enough to find a chance to destroy the creator before it could take form. He didn't realize that the creator's focus was on me and the Qingming Sword all along, and that Sarah had already drawn me into her trap long before I noticed. But now that the crisis is over, and he's finally out of their grip, why doesn't he come back?
Oh, it ain't over. You didn't see what he saw.
He was clearly worried about me. When I was half conscious, I remember hearing him ask me to forgive him for leaving again, saying something like, he'd definitely save me.
Now I'm wondering if he could end up being... Well, he could end up being playable after, like, the, in, like, the epilogue.
It doesn't sound like he's just worried that I'll be consumed by the sword. It's more like he's trying to tell me something. Could it be that he's learned of something even more terrifying? Something he felt he had to deal with on his own right away, to the point where he didn't want us involved at all.
He's going for the kill on Sarah.
Since Senior Ye asked you to trust him, then let's do just that. What's most important now is for you to rest up and get better quickly. Once you're fully recovered, we'll work together to find him. And this time, we'll make sure he doesn't disappear on us again.
The concern in Shunguang's eyes softens, replaced by quiet determination. She nods firmly, pushing down her unease. In her gaze, hope flickers to life once more. You said like only like a lot of people are complaining about the missing voice lines, and it's not that bad. I'd say only like 25% are missing, maybe like 33% at most. I feel like the vast majority of the voice lines are still there. Is that a new NPC? I feel like I see new ones every time. Oh, hold on. Before we actually do anything, I'm going to spend some of these. How many can I craft of these? Actually do need to dismantle one. Or I guess two. And then you... 876543. We can make two, I think. Oh. And we can just do... fuck it, we'll just spend like 100 real quick. This should be enough for dialing. And I'm pretty sure I have 2 copies of that one Wenjin. I'll just spend that real quick and then continue. $29. Oh, I need to do one more. I'm pretty sure it's 4, 32, and 30. Okay. Just want to spend that right quick. I wish this did the Star Rail thing where the cap is like 300. That we don't have to like spend it at the exact time of day to get the most out of it. How's Shunguang doing? She just woke up. So instead of bugging her with questions, we figured we'd give her some peace. No concern about Senior yet, but she's less upset now. After hearing that the creature was repelled and after her brother made it unsafe, we should calm down.
I'm afraid I'll have to trouble you to keep a closer eye on Shunguang's state of mind these next few days.
Please don't worry, Banwei Shifu. Shunguang only drew her sword for Senior Yan and all of us. I'll make sure to keep an eye on her condition. It's always been tougher than we think, but that's also exactly why it's so hard not to worry about her. Back to business. What's this reasonable signal you two mentioned earlier? A resonant signal, whoops.
Right. There was so much happening so quickly that we didn't have time to investigate further, which is why we couldn't tell you right away.
Also, is this a new song? This is kind of sick. I like this.
When the creator, or rather that power Shunguang fought off, was first awakened, 4 areas in Lemnian Hollow simultaneously emitted extremely brief but highly similar energy resonance signals.
Oh, Christ.
Which 4 areas?
We can only locate 3 general areas at the moment. One was right where the creator appeared at the old mining site. Another was the area where we confronted the Exaltist Overseer, Mevarok. And the third one was the town.
Yeah. Coincidentally, these are all places Wise and I have been before.
You've been to all 3 places?
Oh, don't tell me these are all popular attractions.
That's not the strangest part. What's really worth noting is the 4th signal. Fairy?
Under
The
Subian
spatial
Temple.
coordinates
No,
of the fourth
it is inside
resonant
the hollow.
signal are severely blurred. Existence confirmed, but precise location cannot be confirmed due to high-level energy interference. Warning. Though brief, the peak value of the signal's miasma energy exceeded all known records within Lemnian Hollow.
So you know how I saw Daniel earlier? So I wonder who, like, there's that bamboo with that egg inside of it. Like, the hordes make me think Sunbringer at first, but it didn't really have her aesthetic as much, but I wonder if she transferred her consciousness inside of bamboo. But I don't know. They seem more aligned with the creator, so that's probably not the case. I mean, they did say they had, like, some Void Hunters. They were like, they were like some, like, anti-Void Hunters.
It was like some kind of distant, indistinct response. Then it quickly went silent again, as if hiding from something.
3 of the signals came from areas we've been to recently. No way that was a coincidence. But that last one, it's hidden so deep that even Fairy couldn't pinpoint it. Where could it be?
I know where we're going.
4 resonating signals. There must be some underlying connection we haven't uncovered yet.
That disgusting miasma creature we fought, and the Ye Shuyun controlled by the Creator, might have just been the opening move. The Creator testing the waters. Whatever it is, it's still out there lurking, scheming something. I'll report this to Krampus and closely monitor any changes inside the hollow.
I will also investigate further.
This will go much better with your help.
With Krampus and Banue Shifu helping out, things will definitely go more smoothly from here. Wise and I will keep an eye on the situation too, while we keep Shunguang company.
Let's all stay sharp, everyone. This calm might just be the eye of the storm. A brief moment of respite before everything gets thrown into chaos again.
In about 5 weeks. Well, that wraps things up for now, though I have a feeling there's still more trouble ahead. There's still much about the Creator and other secrets of the Hollows we don't have any leads on yet. But at least this time, and all those times before, we pulled through, didn't we? No matter what lies ahead, at least we've got reliable companions by our side. Yeah, at least we'll never have to fight alone. Well, anything else can wait until sunrise. Right now, all I want is a nice hot shower and sleep. Belle, you should get some rest too. You'll need your energy for our next adventure. So the pacing for this one has been really good. There were like no parts that felt like they dragged at all. Sinking deep into the fluffy pillow, a heavy grounding warmth spreads through your limbs. Those heart-pounding battles and unsolved mysteries gradually fade into distant, blurry memories. Meanwhile, as Dylan compiles her mission report, she's greeted by a familiar guest. More Zhao. Yep.
Oh, are you here to criticize me, Senior Zhao? I thought they'd send the cold, heartless executioner. You know, I've never been able to get along with her.
The Krampus theme is badass, too. Assuming this is what that is.
The boss hasn't issued any new orders yet. Naturally, she won't do anything.
Yeah, it is.
Besides, it's too late for you to feel guilty now.
This is like what they played during, like, Banue's drip marketing.
I'm just here on my own behalf to ask you for an explanation.
I want to find out who the boss is.
After all, we've provided you with important intel, but the result of the mission was a little underwhelming. The orders from the higher-ups are to retrieve Banue's core data and erase this unstable factor. But as for you, not only did you not get the core, but you also seem to have made him more complete and dangerous? Is this negligence of duty or self-inflicted downfall?
Huh? Who said I didn't finish the mission? I have exercised the ultimate authority granted to me by Krampus as the judge. The verdict is as follows. Banyue's core consciousness has tentatively proven that it is controllable and of great value. Hence, I deemed there was no need to erase it. As for retrieving said core, don't worry. I will introduce Banyue to Krampus.
And that's how he joins.
Wouldn't you call that a different kind of recovery, in a sense?
Huh? You want to let him join Krampus?
Yeah, wouldn't that be more interesting? If he joined, then his power, along with all of the information he has, would be of service to Krampus. In the long run, that's way more valuable than a one-time core data extraction, don't you think? Aside from the old folks from TOPS, the reason the boss is so interested in Banyue's core is because a certain big shot was the one who made modifications, which gradually transformed him from a killing machine into a human.
Oh god, there are so many like mysterious people. Certain big shot. Like I don't know if it's like the mayor, or if it's like someone like something like old.
You sure know how to wiggle out of a tough situation. However, your proposal does actually have some merit. I hereby approve your verdict. As for how to write the report without any leaks to get those old fossils to nod in person, that will be up to you to deal with. But I believe that when the boss finds out we're about to have a new member who is so controllable and so useful with all the potential value he brings, I'm sure she will be happy.
And the boss is a woman.
After all, this is much more worthwhile than recycling a pile of scrap metal, right? All right, I'll leave the rest of the procedures to you. I look forward to hearing good news about our new member.
I'll still be relying on you to help me persuade the others.
The conversation comes to an end with sweet but cold farewells. Dylan remains where she is standing and exhales softly.
Banyue, your path to redemption begins with Krampus. And it will be a long road. Don't let me down.
She grew on me as a character so much. The skies over Wi-Fi Peninsula remain heavy and gray, but for Banyue, the path toward a new life now lies open, and one less shadow stands in his way. The night deepens and all is silent. As Swabian Temple is shrouded in hazy moonlight, a single room is lit with a dim yellow light, like a stubborn little firefly in the darkness.
On the day I secretly snuck into Swabian Temple, I saved a chubby cat.
Oh, is that how she remembers he has to read her diary every time? These are the effects of the Qingming sword? Next time I came to the temple, I tried to pass myself off as acting temple master, only to get caught red-handed by Junior Bell. The day we went to Yum Sin, I was wearing that casual dress. Junior Bell said it really suits me.
The storyteller at Yum Cha Sin told fascinating tales. We ate osmanthus cakes made with fresh petals preserved in honey, sticky rice powder, and kumquat peel.
So it looks like it's a little bit of a delayed effect. She's writing all this down now. Because the sword didn't affect her in that time period from using it to, well, now.
Banyue Shifu doesn't like greasy or spicy things. When handing him hot tea, the cup handle should be to the right. Dylan really likes honey. She always doubles the amount. Senior Inhu's secret marinade. Grind the dried tangerine peel into fine powder. Use just a pinch when seasoning the meat. When we gathered around the fire that night, we looked at the stars together and exchanged embarrassing stories. I talked about...
Oh, maybe she is just straight up forgetting.
Why? Why can't I remember? I knew it just a second ago. I wrote it all down right here.
The words on the page are blurry, twisted and morphed as if they are about to break free from the shackles of the page and disappear completely. A tear falls from her eye, hitting the diary with a sharp pat. After a few seconds, she wipes the damp marks from her face with the back of her hands. Her eyes become resolute again. She stares at the handwriting, soaked in tears, as if trying to use her gaze to burn the words back into her heart.
I talked about how I didn't bring enough money when I left Junquei Summit. I almost ended up going to that pawn shop in town. I remembered thinking to myself, besides the Qingming sword, I have nothing of value that's worth holding on to. I must never forget these memories. Never.
We all knew the consequences of using the Qingming sword. So she was just being more... Obviously, she was just like putting on her front towards Belle earlier. And then, oh yeah, she could handle the Qingming sword. Actually, I believe that. I was like, oh, well shit, she's built different. But that doesn't seem to be the case at all.
Shifu, my brother, Belle, Wise, and everyone else. I must remember all the beautiful moments we shared together. I have to remember.
In the light, her lips move persistently, yet in vain, over and over again, repeating the fragments of fleeting memories that she's desperate to hold on to. Her fingers begin to turn white and tremble slightly as she grips the diary tightly. It's as if she's engaging in a desperate struggle against an invisible foe known as the Forgotten. Only the still damp tear stains on the paper silently tell the story of a young girl who in the darkest of nights used all her strength to pretend the world is still as it always was. To pretend she's still the same Ye Shunguang, whole, unscarred, unaffected by the Qingming sword. Oh, God, the next part's gonna be fucking insane. It's good to see, like, those consequences from using that sword. Like, we did see, like, a little bit of that with, like, Miyabi's stuff. But then she was able to tame it in the end. I don't know how they're going to do that with the Qingming sword, though. We'll just have to wait. Uh, 21 plus 12. 33 days for it. That being said,
How about a little late night adventure?
I need
promise
food,
you'll love
and then
it.
I'll finish the dailies.
What kind of fun job have you
Oh
got
yeah,
me
how
into
many
this
copies
time?
do I have of? Oh god, I have 3. Well, looks like I've picked that one up a lot. All right, I'll probably level one of these bad boys up. Let's get her leveled up real quick. Oh, I had a lot more of those stun ones. Whoops. Beautiful. All right, so we did get you to 60. I could honestly get some more pulls back too from
Your service.
from the stable channel because I have like 46 pulls right now. And I'm about to get another. Watch me get Rena right here. Okay, it'll be right after this one. This is where I get Rena. Watch. M4? M4. Oh. Another Hellfire Gears. Well, I mean, I guess that means I can have it like at I can level up some. You know what? I prefer getting the Wenjins this time around for standard. That's actually not bad at all. I'm gonna exhaust every pull I can get. Oh, a little cat or rabbit butt. I think for every time I get 10, might as well just spend it. Sweet, 6 more pulls. All right, so we're sitting at 143 pulls, so that's already pretty much a guaranteed copy of Shunguang. And then we're going to get the pulse from the patch plus another 170. Plus, I do plan on topping up, so that's another 80 pulls or something, right? Is that 80 pulls? I already have that. Monochrome market. 81 pulls. Yeah. Okay. I got this from Twitch. Man, that was... I really like that one. I think it had enough involvement for everybody. Everyone had their time. And then there was a nice little lead up to the future stuff. The missing voices, obviously I would have loved to hear more Piccolo and all that. It was weird how it's like scattered throughout. Like in one piece of dialogue, there would just be like a handful of lines like in the middle that are not voiced, which I thought was really weird. I guess they couldn't record, like maybe they rewrote some of them and couldn't put those in. But it wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. Defeat Sobek once during a battle here. Oh, okay. But overall, very happy with it. And I'm excited for the next one. Then we have our dial-in. We have a first guaranteed copy of Shunguang, and then I'll slowly be trying to work my way to M2 during that. But food time, daily time. Thank you guys for hanging out, Chin Chan, like and doing all that. So back to Alligator Head God, which kind of matches with it did sound familiar because I feel like I heard that in like Genshin or something, or fucking Yu-Gi-Oh. But you might be right, and that was an alligator. Like I'm sure if I looked at the enemy list here, I did ask like if that was like an alligator when we first fought it. Intelligence? No. Oh, here we go. Special boss. The issue in the Thrall. The Thrall will summon Miasma Ravager Sobek as an ally. It cannot be stunned, cannot accumulate anomaly buildup. Each time Sobek is defeated, the Thrall will revive them and unleash an even more powerful... Oh, yeah. This one looked really cool. Oh yeah, then we have all those to do too. But I will save that for another time. Yeah, I'm hungry. Thanks for hanging out again. Chill Chandler and doing all that. Hope you guys enjoyed. I enjoyed it. But yeah. Tomorrow we'll see. I could do some... maybe I'll do some Duckov, because I've been really enjoying that. We could just like chill. And that, or we could do more Where Winds Meet. There's like a little bit of an update to Duet too, but I think it's just like a little short story with the little banner update. But yeah, figure it out. Play it by ear. All right, I will catch you guys later because I do not think anybody else is awake at this time to pass on the raid that Clock did. We do be in DGen hours. Yeah, I'll call it there. All right, I'll catch you guys later.